Do you want to see my new chainsaw and hockey mask?
Oh, sorry. What am I thinking?
Are you my brother, Rex Racer?
You are his brother. I can see the resemblance even under that mask.
Ag. G.I. Joe is the
Are you ready
America's
for America?
trained special mission force. Its purpose to defend human freedom against Cobra, a ruthless organization determined to rule the world. From the jungle to the snowy peaks, through the desert and across the seas, they're the ones who answer the call to win the battle for freedom for all. Super soldiers enter the fray, like an eagle chasing out its prey. The hazards and the trials they stand together. When the vicious Cobra strikes, our heroes are bent to the fight with strength that rises from the stars and strikes. G.I. Joe, a beloved American hero. G.I. Joe, to deal with the menace of evil. The Joe, takes the press of the world, we come marching.
It just cuts off. Ah. Sorry, that completely caught me off guard. Wow. Okay. How y'all doing? We'll play this here in a minute, but I do casual at heart of Wismaduke.
I play every game out there, and I win them all.
All right. So, I forgot there was an ending part of that. We are going to be starting with G.I. Joe: Wrath of Cobra. This is a new, as in I think last week it came out. Beat 'em up, like they did with Shredder's Revenge and a bunch of other games. Like it's a new modern '80s beat 'em up or '80s or '90s series. So I got the code from a review code, so I do have to mention this was given to me for reviews, but that really just means we're playing it on stream. So, all right. Now without further ado, my controller doesn't work. I hope if I clicked in the window. There we go. Story mode, extras. Arcade mode, boss rush mode, one hit mode,
Are you my brother, Rex Racer?
double trouble,
You are his brother. I can see the resemblance
kinda like
even
that
under
one.
that mask.
enemy shuffle, interesting, high impact,
Water and water, water, water and water and water, water, water and water.
item shuffle.
Water and water and water.
Oh, I even have to unlock like, some of the characters, Gung Ho and Ripcord specifically. Alright, teach me how to video game. John got a review game, everyone buy it. It's not actually sponsored. It's just, they asked did I want a code and I said yes. So I had to legally say that they gave me the code.
Oh, sorry. What am I thinking?
Tutorial. Alright, Duke, before we send you out to the field, let's make sure you've still got it. Basic moves first, okay. Walk around, double tap to run, and jump.
This is a present from me to you.
Wham!
Look at your left.
What? Okay, so there are combos.
Well, friends, I look
Sort of.
forward to meeting you people again.
How about showing me some of these advanced combat moves of yours? Light attack while running. Heavy attack while running. And jump attack. Alright, pretty standard so far. Open the door. Hawk, open the door. You can't be all offense. Sometimes you'll need to use evasive or defensive maneuvers. Oops, or I could summon a bunch of bombs. My bad. Pivot dodging, blocking, and getting punched in the face. Interesting. I didn't think this had a parry mechanic of all things. Counter and parry, for that matter. Give him the stick. Don't give him the stick. All right, we'll work with this. Don't forget you can also pick up enemies that have been knocked on the ground. Almost done here, Duke. Just show me that special move of yours. Which I think I did by accident earlier. Yep. Now get out there and save the planet. Let's do it. Let's do it on normal. We got Snake Eyes, we got Duke, we got Scarlet, we got Roadblock, and the two we haven't unlocked yet. I was waiting for it. Waiting for it. Body massage machine, go! I like Snake Eyes. If you're asking me this for who I like, it's Snake Eyes, then it's Scarlet. And then Roadblock. Sorry, Duke. You're just interesting.
Sorry.
Who we playing as?
Am I thinking?
Water and water and water, water, water and water.
No Sergeant Slaughter, no, sadly.
And water and water, water, water and water and water, water, water.
Snake Eyes seems to have the lowest defense, the fastest movement speed, and the fastest strike speed. Duke has slowest strike speed and is middle of the road. Scarlet, fastest feet, low defense, and medium attack. And Roblox at high defense, decent middle ground attack, and slow speed, so that makes sense. Shame they couldn't get Snake Eyes VA back with. Oh, come on. Let's see. Snake Eyes, Snake Eyes, Snake Eyes. Water. Snake, Snake, Snake. Snake, Snake. Scarlet. Snake, Snake. Yeah, it's definitely going to be Snake Eyes. I had a feeling there was going to be no questioning that.
Cobra will finally take over the world. Not even G.I. Joe can stop us this time. My unstoppable robot clone army is seizing the world's monuments as we speak. This is just a warning. If the world does not surrender within 24 hours, I will unleash the true power of my clone army.
Goldman, do you know what you're doing?
Looks like Cobra are up to their old tricks again. Come
I
on.
don't.
If we don't stop them quick, their army will keep growing.
Time to put a stop to these jokers.
What?
Yo, Joe!
Yay!
Distracting G.I. Joe by striking the world's monuments is a brilliant distraction, Commander.
So we can have dinner now.
Prepared for a surprise attack.
I'm truly a genius.
Trying to place what this voice
Take
sounds like,
all
'cause it
the
doesn't
credit.
sound like Cobra Commander.
After all, 2 heads are better than 1. Isn't that right, Cobra Commander and Destro? That's right, Clone Commander.
How is he eating with the mascot? Don't question it. Under siege, Cobra's brazenly stolen world monuments, leaving cities in disarray, and launched a daring surprise attack on the pit. Brace yourself for the onslaught of Cobra agents and soldiers. The battle for justice and the safety of the world begins now. Level 1. Under siege. That's a lot of notches. Ooh, he is very fast. He's so fast. All right, we got some mutagen. What's my nuke attack? A dog! Or a wolf, I forget. I don't remember the name of the G.I. Joe Snake Eyes pet. Oh wait, can I not use guns? That sort of makes sense. Oh no, I can. Did you watch the live-action G.I. Joe movies? I saw the first one, not the second. Oh, I just lose it when I do a running attack. Okay, since Snake Eyes is so fast, it's pretty easy to lose. This seems pretty solid and satisfying, honestly. Like, it has a nice flow to it, but that might just because I'm playing a Snake Eyes. Oh. Why didn't I hear a sound effect for that hit? Are you coming back? Summon dog again. Dog wolf. Put them both on the same level, though I do prefer the first movie myself. I never saw this. I heard some people told me the second one was better, but that's a loose term, so. I'm getting my ass handed to me. Hang on. There we go. Oh, you're still alive. Okay. There we go. I need health. There's health. Thank you. Oh, it's a full heal too. Nice. Is this a grenade launcher? Yup. Ooh, that hit like a truck. Wham. Thanks for the assist. Alright, this guy's a little meatier than he needs to be. There we go. This game looks fresh as hell. I might get it when I have the money. I don't know what other platforms it's on. Right now, I only know that it's on Steam. Wouldn't surprise me right now if it's currently just on Steam. It's going to come out on Switch or something else later. Steam now, PS, Xbox, GOG, and Epic later. Oh, so it's... Okay, so it's not coming to Switch. Gotcha. Whoa. Whoa, whoa! Can I use that? Is there like a panic attack move? No, there's not. No crowd clearing move. A little weird. Google does say Switch? I mean, don't trust Google. Trust, like, the website for the game, or, like, maybe Wikipedia. Oh, uh-oh. Dog. I don't know what that was. Was that a taunt? That's definitely a taunt. Yeah, extremely a taunt. These floppy disks I'm picking up for some reason. There we go, and re-unlock dog. Ooh, I want the harpoon gun, hell yeah. It is shop currency. I don't know why it's specifically floppy disk. I guess because it's the 80s. Or I can block too. I'm used to actually being able to block and beat 'em ups usually. There we go. My harpoon gun on again. Or get stabbed in the face. That too. Okay. Dog. God, there's so many dudes already. How is there a code for doubling the enemy count? Yes, stand perfectly still, my dog. There you go, thank you. Alright, that's kind of neat having them all explode at once. I'm kind of down with that. And that gun, though. When does the stage end? Alright, if I have any complaints so far, it's that the combo seems very basic. If I go light, heavy, I've got the optional move, but otherwise I just have the light combo and hitting heavy once. Oh boy. Dog. So that's a bit of a gripe so far, but I don't know if I unlock any moves or anything later. That part's tough to see considering Shredder's Revenge gives you a lot of movement options. So, and unfortunately, they're going to be compared to that. Even the new Power Rangers games are going to be compared to that. Because it kind of kicked off the retro beat-em-up revival. Well, our first boss, Major Blood. Dude, I thought that was someone's grandma. Because the helmet looks like a freaking like white-haired wig. Dog. Ooh, he can attack me through combos. Uh-oh. You might give me that gun of yours? Thank you. Oh, fuck. And there goes my first life. Okay, he can just straight up attack through combos, so that's something to keep in mind, too. Go. So I need you to stop just shooting around you in a circle. It's a bit concerning. Oh, I just casually punch him in the face, too. Go, dog! The dog is doing more damage than I am. The dog also left for some reason. You may have won this battle, but the war is far from over. Cobra's just getting started. Bye. I don't even see what achievement I just got. That's a very loud sound effect. That's a very loud sound effect. Why is that sound effect so loud? Snake Eyes was living a life of strict self-denial and seclusion in the High Sierra with a pet wolf named Timber when he was recruited for the G.I. Joe team. Okay, so that must be Timber then. Did you know there's also a new Karate Kid beat 'em up with this style, with the animated style? I've only seen the, What is this music? Why is it just repeating like this? Why is it just a 3-note loop? What was I gonna say? I know there's a Karate Kid that's like a 3D model one, but I never played it. I think I have it, but I wasn't aware that they'd actually done like a sprite one. I gotta leave. Level 2, Assault from Above. Orchestra hit dot wave, exactly. He's a major who doesn't know how to use a gun, John. It's actually a hell of an achievement. Fair. I haven't hit yet. What happened there? Whatever. Take what I can get, I guess. Snake Eyes was handicapped in some way? I don't know about handicapped. I do know that he just doesn't talk. So basically, if there's like repeated dialogue lines when you're fighting, we will have no idea with Snake Eyes. Ooh, that's a truck. Ow. Oh shit, dog. Go, Timber! Alright, so this beat up definitely wants you to block. Thank you, I definitely need that. You can't shoot a dog! It's too short. It disappeared. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Snake Eyes on top because his voice was stolen by a sea witch named Ursula. He'll get it back because it's Princess Eric. You had me for a second there. You genuinely had me for a second. I think he's mute by choice, Waluigi. I don't think he actually is mute. I think he just chooses not to talk. Because, you know, ninja. This definitely feels like a game that would be way better with multiple people. And a lot of beat-ups are like that, so I'm not super shocked. But I don't remember seeing an online mode in the menu. Did you guys notice that? Oh, damn it, the robot. Dog. Ooh! Oh boy. Oh no! There's no iframes between hits! Just realized that when they pinned me in against the wall. I think it is usually related to Storm Shadow killing their master. That would make sense for the rivalry those two have. Other than being the only ninjas. That's a lot of shielding. I wonder if the game, I wonder if the game scales characters or not. Like, I wonder if there's more enemies if I'm playing 4-player versus now. Because it does feel like there's a lot of characters for me to be fighting as one dude. Even if the one dude is Snake Eyes. I wonder if I can block lasers, maybe with the sword. Oh, yo, one of these dudes. All right, let's go. A little annoying to fight since I have one air move. Oh, I can barely reach him on the ground. Wham. Yeah, twitchy boy. Alright, there we go. Now we got a grenade launcher. Okay, that was a lot of exploding. Some are saying that Snake Eyes was punctured in the vocal cords by Storm Shadow. I could also see that. Let's see. Okay, so I can block the lasers. Good to know. I wonder how long I can keep my block up, though. Well, like, running the missiles is probably not very long. Oh, my grenade launcher back. Catch. Oh. Dog. Another thing I find weird is that when you activate your super, they keep moving, but like they just also got blasted by the missiles during the cutscene. Oh, good. Gun for gun. Who's your favorite Joe? Snake Eyes, honestly. Snake Eyes, Scarlet. I can never remember the girl on the Evil Sides team. I think it's Empress for some reason. That doesn't sound right. Baroness, that's it. That's why I thought it was Empress. Okay. Jojo? I don't think it's Jojo. Of course, it's the busty girls and ninjas. Look, I know who I am. I'm a fan of busty girls and ninjas. That's why I play Dead or Alive so much. I have not played Dead or Alive in ages. Yeah, why are they getting juggled against the wall and taking heavy damage? I don't understand. Hey kid, I'm a computer. Yeah, I mean, if we're bringing in those videos, the Fensler films or whatever they're called, then I think it's a different story, because my favorite one is, I don't remember the name of the actual character, but like there's some kid like that's going in the water, and then the dude who kind of looks like Buzz Lightyear shows him, goes like, "Murr, murr," and they can't hear him because his visor's up. And then the kid goes, "Is that Buzz Lightyear? I love your movies." That's my favorite quote from those videos, hands down. Close second is, give him the stick. Don't give him the stick! Is there an alt John that is a busty ninja? Probably. Pretty sure there's some Dead or Alive-esque. Zartan! Here's the Dead or Alive-esque characters. Or, you know, Mai Shiranui style. Dog. He's not done much so far this fight. Okay, so you can turn invisible, apparently. And he's doing so much with it. Can I block cancel things? I wonder. I might be able to. Okay, that's something. That is something. Dog. Yeah, he did not put up much of a fight. You ready for the extra bullshit that's coming to Mario Party Jamboree? No, I'm not mentally ready for it. Isn't there a John or Rosa alt based on the one Kunoichi girl from Ninja Gaiden, whatever her name was? Oh yeah, Momoji. There's a Momoji John or Rosa, whatever one you use. So there's definitely the fucking sounds again. Put a song in here. Why are there no cutscenes between stages or like a flash of story? Oh no, is that Baroness we're gonna be fighting next? Shit. Okay. Crap. Well, I was gonna stop, but now I want to keep going. Kraken's gonna add a Baldur's Gate 3. The DM is gonna make the party suffer mod. Amazing. Sometimes I wish I had been into Baldur's Gate 3, because that would be an amazing time. Maybe I'll finally get Reese to try out crowd control. Okay, alright, that's helpful. What's the point of this mutagen? They seem to pick it up. Well, if I can just stand over here and not get shot, I'll just do that. Yeah, I'd say like this seems fun. I would really like to play this 4-player, but it kind of feels fairly basic for a beat 'em up. I don't know if this is the studio's first time doing a beat 'em up. It feels like it's got a lot there for it, and I feel like with some updates, it might actually be extremely solid as a recommendation. But right now, it feels basic compared to say Shredder's Revenge, River City Girls, etc. There's a lot of points of reference that I can be like, these feel like they kind of got the assignment better than this. I like the sprite work though. The sprite work's definitely solid. You trust the game's AI if it let you play with 3 computer player assistants? Yeah, probably. Like, I don't think there's friendly fire. There's no way to find out, obviously. We depend entirely on that. The other game on their Steam page is a farming sim. Interesting. I assume they're based in Canada based on their name. It seems like a safe assumption. Hooray! Oh, dog. Hey, knock it off. I'm in a safe spot. Dog again. Oops. Nope. Sorry. Now I have dog again. Man, what do you think a dog's gonna do against an aircraft? Sorry, armored personal carrier. I mean, it's a wolf actually, so probably a lot. See? He bit it to death. Good boy. Those are rocket launchers. Oh boy. But noticing they're not using rocket launchers, which concerns me. Because my attacks seem to be OTG, so I can hit on the ground, which not a lot of beat-em-ups let you do that, and that's actually really nice for crowd control. It doesn't seem like they even block or can block out of a hit combo. To be fair, they're doing a great job of showing off the array of 90s era G.I. Joe toys and playsets, and that were sold back. Oh no, trust me, they've got the homework of presentation down pat. They've done a great job with that. I just wish the gameplay was a little less basic. Like, the best way to compare it is, like, you remember, like, the 90s Ninja Turtle arcade games? Like, I mean the arcade versions, not the actual, like, home versions, like Turtles in Time. Because, like, this feels like an arcade beat-em-up, and that's not a bad thing. It's just with Shredder's Revenge and all the other stuff that's come out over the years, kind of wished for more. What the fuck is that? I'm orange now! Double damage. Alright, that was cool. Like I don't even break the guns, they just go away. We got hit enough, we're leaving. Never had arcades in neighborhoods I grew up in, so can't relate. I mean, that's fair. The one I had in my neighborhood went away very quickly. I appreciate that the guns can shoot the others, though. That's very helpful. Give me all your discs. The second these guns learn to turn around, I'm in trouble. Uh-oh. Dog. Oh boy, a lot of guys suddenly. Get him, boy! Get him! Bye! Alright, Baroness. Baroness. Oh, right, because she's got the dual machine guns. That was what I thought was cool about her. Oh, and she's got an actual voice actress. Dog. It's the only bit of spoken dialogue since we started playing the actual game. Ma'am, I need you to sit still. Oh, well, you listened. My own fault. I think John mode kicked in. John mode definitely kicked in. Well, if it was gonna happen to any enemy, I'm glad it happened while fighting Baroness. I guess. Can I move normally? I can move normally. Can I attack? No. Ooh, 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 ooh. Yeah, my passive definitely kicked in. Well, I don't think. Oh, ah. I don't think we're gonna be defeating Baroness. I think Cobra gets to win. Nope, I still can't do it. I still can't. I'm stuck in this time loop. This is to let you know that if you have a PlayStation Plus membership, you can get the Dead Space remake for free this month. Ooh, what a good choice that is. I think I already have it for Xbox, but yeah, maybe I should grab it for PlayStation too. I mean, as well. Can I at least summon Dog? Dog, you're gonna have to do a lot of work right now. Oh no. Please tell me this summons like 5 wolves. Oh no! Oh no, dudes! Oh no! Oh, did she leave? We won? We deleted her from existence. I'm gonna go back to the main menu, I think. I don't know why they gave me that. Works for me, I guess. Can I buy anything in the shop? Nope, not even close. Yeah, cheapest is 1,500, so I'm not even halfway to that. Well, Mass Video Games. Thanks for the review code. This is why I don't usually ask for review codes. Because I don't need my passive kicking in. But we won! Hooray! Okay. On that note, let's go with the cookie. Oh, boy. Of course it would have been Fighting Baroness. Of course. It couldn't be anyone else. Alright, folks, if you're new here, here's what we... I just saw someone name the clip, "You're carrying too many dogs." Anyways, if you're new around here, here's what we normally do on Saturdays. We do Fortune Cookie, where a bunch of people pick... I roll a couple random games from the game collection. You all vote on a Stream Tech link to vote and see what game we play next. We do take viewer choices as well, if they use enough egg points for it. Otherwise, it's usually co-com choices, random cookie choices, and a couple games from the cookie jar. Let me check if there's a carryover first, because I think there might be. Mod room. Carryover from September 21st cookie. Right. It's Tiger again. For a second week in a row. Except there was such a big gap between cookies because of the 2 weeks that I forgot. So I'm sorry, Tiger, it happened again. This time it was written down, though. Tiger Browse asks for Deep Rock Galactic. And knowing is half the battle. The other half is glitches. That's just my side. Alright, Tiger has to go up against 7 random cookie games. Let's see how she does. Game number 1. Phantasy Star Online Episode 3, Card Revolution for GameCube. Game number 2. Batman Vengeance for the Game Boy Advance. Game number 3. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers Mega Battle for the PS4. Oh, that's a Power Rangers beat 'em up. I had that on PS4? Yeah, that probably tracks. Yeah, so this is one of the slightly older Power Ranger beat 'em up. I say slightly older because PS4. Because the new one's not out yet. Game number 4. Turn and Burn for the Game Boy. Just making sure, yeah. Number 5 is Mortal Kombat 4 for the N64. One of the few fighting games on that system. Game number 6. NFL Quarterback Club 96 for the Sega Saturn. And last but not least, God Wars, the complete legend for Switch. Have you tried Echoes of Wisdom yet? No, it's still... Well, actually, no, it's not sealed anymore. It's, in fact, in the Switch right now. I have not played it yet because I've been really addicted to UFO 50 in my spare time. So I've been playing a lot of that. And then I played a little bit of Burnout yesterday. And Fortnite, so... All right, we got 8 in here. Let's see what we're playing next. Have I got an ease hell? It wasn't intentional. I have not gone back to an ease game in a while. That's because I actually had a bunch of games I wanted to play come out. Because I wanted to play... I've been playing a little bit of Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster. I've been playing a little bit of Burnout Revenge. UFO 50's taken up a lot of gaming time. A little bit of Fortnite. I feel like there's another game I'm forgetting that I was playing. But that's basically what I'm playing right now. Have you touched Zelda? Yeah, I was going to say, you might want to work on that phrasing, and then you wrote in there yourself, "K, poor phrasing on my part." Yeah. You're good, Plot, don't worry. All right, I haven't played it yet, no. Why is the bot using your name something? Oh, it's been doing that for months now, so don't worry about it. Currently in the lead. That's the wrong button. That's the right one. Oh, and it actually loaded them all in correctly the first time. Hell yeah, let's go, OPS. Currently in the lead is Deep Rock Galactic, unsurprisingly. 77 votes, 31%. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers Mega Battle, 60 votes, 23%. Mortal Kombat 4, 45 votes, 17%. Batman Vengeance, 19 votes, 7%. Fantasy Star Online 3, 18 votes, 6%. NFL Quarterback Club 96, 18, that's way more votes than I thought. 18 votes, 6%. God Wars The Complete Legend, 16 votes, 5%. And Turn and Burns in last place. You don't want to see a first-person flying game on the original Game Boy? From like the first or second year of the Game Boy? 6 votes, 2%. 302 votes clocked so far. Deep Rock Galactic leads over Mighty Morphin Power Rangers Mega Battle, 96 to 79. Let's put 1 minute on the clock and see what happens.
Stop!
Now, when the timer's done, if the game in second place is $1.99 or less percentage-wise away from the leader, it'll be added as an extra option on the next poll. It's a carryover. That's how Tigers got in here in the first place. But if there's no gap, we spin the wheel. Spinning the wheel, whatever it lands on gets a second chance in the next poll unless it lands on the game that won. In that case, nothing gets carried over. $104 to 87 right now. Sort of safe for Deep Rock Galactic. Power Rangers is trying, but it's looking like it's going to be Deep Rock. Game ever been carried through an entire stream? One game got really close. I don't remember what it was, but there was definitely a game that got carried out through the majority of the night, and it got removed on like the second last poll or something like that. Rock and Stone takes it. Deep Rock Galactic's up next, but what gets a second chance? Second chance goes to Batman Vengeance for the Game Boy Advance. Almost was NFL Quarterback Club 96. All right, Batman Vengeance it is. All right, well, let's drop some eggs. Wolf Link for 94, J-Spoke for 42, Red as the Fire for 5, Mr. Bry Guy for 126, Agent G 128 for 85, Natalium 95 for 99, Clockwork Pretzels gifted a sub to Nice Caulk, C-A-U-L-K that is. Amethyst Leslie for 73, Exactly for 26, Blaze Girl 10 for 51, Highly and Eternal for 68, Joking Mask for 80, Fox Gamer with 127, Leslie Pro for 73. Oof. Yeah, I'm glad you're shaking that off, Leslie. Esper Magic for 76, Able Star 3 for 91, Wildfire 972 for 74, Chimera 0 for 132, Defender Hero for 85, Peachy Chan for 58, Drake Kaiser for 85, Destin the Insane for 16, Refurb for 21. Don't worry about it, Destin. I saw your message. Tiger Brows for 60. How fitting that Tiger resubbed when they got the game in. Moist Crunchy Potato for 47. Captain Joe with a gift sub bomb. The Todd Star Mel Sky for 64. Igus of Serbia for 113. Oh, my dude for 75. Joker. God! I'll stop doing it eventually. Jake 0 for 56. Ty Guy 9087 for 45. E-Bounder 1 for 24. Luckiest 6 for 54. Bessadant for 69. Nice. Master Wabbit for 44. I swear, I don't try to do it on purpose, Jake. I'm sorry. Dark Arrow Warrior for 131. Hang on a second. Oh, Dark, I'm sorry about everything. I know we've talked about it before, but I'll say happy early birthday. Here's hoping we can turn some stuff around for you. Captain Joe gives a sub to Derpopotamus. Captain Joe also gives a sub to Nakuniyame. Arizona for 92. Bakucraft for 63. Queen Nero for 47. Had my first John in a dream. Was at a theme park with a Jurassic Park ride and had to Dino Crisis my way out. But when I got off, I saw you and Luca, and all of a sudden she was in a sapphire-adorned masquerade outfit and dress, and you were in a steampunk suit with a steampunk top hat, a la the Dreamfinder and Figment. I was gonna say then my alarm woke me up. Oh, that's cool though. You're gonna say hi. That's so cool sounding. Those are awesome outfits. Crying Cross 4970 for 48, Voodoo Rabbit for 42, K16 for 27, Royal Serpent for 91, Toon Yoshi Game for 56, It's Andrew for 61, Shinku Tier 1 for 46, Ghost Kid 825 for 93, Negative Pro for 106, Zero Domain for 35, Queen Chi, thank you for the gift sub.
This is a present from me to
Immortal
you.
Seeker for 120, Gu-Tang Clan for 69, nice, Toxic Avenger 666 for 115, Chaos Set gifted a sub to
Well,
Nice
friends,
Cock.
I look forward to meeting you people
That
again.
time COCK. Cora 143 for 89 and PB Primo for 70. Thanks for subbing and hanging out tonight, folks. Your eggs tonight are courtesy of... I'm afraid to look in this. Red, did you also have a John dream? You feel free to tell me about the John dream. From Flaming One Up, in other news... High five, Equinox. I thought that was mixed into the music for a second there. Hey, Rosa. You having a good time? What? You didn't. You didn't. Yeah, I'd play that mod. It would give me an excuse to actually go back and finish Pseudo Regalia now they added the map. That's fucking cool, One Up. That's so fucking cool. Dark Jack with Gears of War 3, Missed Easter Egg 3. Alright, now the campaign's complete. It's time to reveal the remaining missed Easter eggs. The videos of these missed Easter eggs are courtesy of Gears of War content creator SASXS Shadows. And yes, he gave me permission to use the videos.
Hey guys, should I say welcome back to a brand new Gears of War throwback Easter egg episode. In today's video, we're going to be jumping onto Gears of War 3's campaign right at the beginning in the prologue, the opening intro to the awesome Gears of War 3 campaign that it is. So as you can see today, we're actually going to be activating the Dom's Beard Easter egg in campaign. So what you need to do first is be playing on insane difficulty. And as soon as the actual intro prologue begins, as you can see outside the Phoenix estate on the stairwell, you have to stand next to Dom until, as you just saw there, he says yo. And at that moment in time, you want to stick next to Dom like glue. You want to stand next to him completely the whole time. And don't worry about dying in that prologue. You can't get hit, you can't get shot, you won't die. But as you can see, the Easter egg has already been activated as you enter the, I believe it's chapter 1 of the Gears of War 3 campaign.
Oh my god, everyone has this fucking beard. No way.
Jason Stratton has Dom's beard, and also, as you can see, the most weirdest looking thing, Anya Stroud has Dom's beard also. Let's quickly take a slow-mo. As you can see, the cog gear in the background she was talking to also has a beard on top of his helmet. So there's the Easter egg for another Gears of War throwback Easter egg.
Oh my god, it is on the helmet.
If you enjoyed it, subscribe to my channel if you aren't already. Thanks for watching, and as always, I shall see you on the next one.
That's really funny. There are 3 more missed Easter eggs, and I'll be submitting them throughout the night. That's really funny. Yeah, if you guys didn't see the last 3 streams, we were playing through Gears of War 3. Myself, Greg Chun, and Gex and Trey were joining us as 4 players, because it was 4 players. And we got our ass saved on the last night as well, because we were stuck in that boss for a while. Thank you, Soundwave. Complete anime fan with Spooky Nukem.
Ooh, scary. Ghost. Huh?
It's the baby. Alright, that's pretty good. I'm gonna need that one. Trojan with you will give me the Funkle Bunkle. Oh no.
You will give me the Funkle Bunkle.
So what is this deal with that? I've seen a bunch of the meme, and they're really funny. But, like, does he actually mix the Funkle Bunkle thing in the show? Or is that just someone, like, did a funny edit and everyone else just went with it? Okay, it is just from a YouTube poop. Okay. I don't know, man. With Gravity Falls and Uncle Stan, I wouldn't put it past him saying Uncle Bunkle won the Funkle Bunkle. I forget the whole bit. It's an edit of the scene from Gravity Falls. It's very well done sentence mixing. Yeah, exactly. Grunkle Stans wins the football bowl is the original line. That's also just as good. All right, we're going to go to break. I'll grab some Cocoms. Oh, God, we got to do Dream Watch. Yeah, Dream Watch I might split in two tonight because there's 13 to read out. So I'm going to run a timer during it, and if we hit the timer, I'll just stop. And then we'll do it after the next break, So yeah, we'll do all that in a bit. See you after the break. Remember, we have not done Dream Watch in a week and a half. That's why there's 13. I usually have 2 dreams a night. I've had a bunch that were 3. All right. Hi, Liam. How you doing, buddy? Would you still love me if I were a Wormlight? How many people are playing their Game Boy Advance? Still, that's not an SP. Alright. You know what, Liam? You're the first raid we've had this month. That wasn't Gears of War tangential. So, enjoy. Liam6, thank you so much for the raid, my dude. Hopefully your stream was good. Thanks for the spooky raid. The Athena Crisis extension is still on your Twitch description. Description? Well, I'll get it removed here now, at least from the extensions list. I get what you mean. Okay, there. You might need a refresh, but now it should be gone. You Hello.
Hello.
How y'all doing?
I'm tired.
I don't know who's more tired out of the duo here.
Dude, I had a fucking 2-hour training today at like 10:30 in the morning. I'm like,
That's rookie hours. You can wake up earlier than that, right?
Oh yeah, well yes, but also like on one hand I was like, do I like not? I almost didn't go because there was like a issue because it was like I was sent a Google Meet thing, but instead it was on Zoom, and I was just like, oh.
Well,
so they had to send me a different invite. It's like, god damn it.
Yeah, that checks out.
Yeah, pretty much. Hello, Chad.
Hi, Chad.
Someone sent me that that sprite-based Karate Kid beat 'em up, and it is sent me a link to it. It is $50 Canadian.
What? Oh. Ouch.
Yeah. Keep in mind, Shredder's Revenge was like 35, 30, somewhere in that range. Maybe 40. Yeah, because I'm reading the first review that came up here, and it says they beat the game with every character in 4 hours, and at one point they were on a half-hour Skype call, so that means the number's wrong.
Well.
They are not praising it very well. Combat is so-so, doesn't do anything you haven't seen before, it has a nice combo system, but again, nothing you haven't experienced in a brawler before. Sounds like it's okay, but like the price is too high. I'll at least keep it in mind, maybe wait for a sale.
Yeah, James mentioned that the Canadian dollar's weak. As I have a really good close friend who's also in Canada. He's been complaining about that for many years.
Our dollar sucks. The only good thing about it is that I get paid in US dollar, so I get more out of it, but it's not great.
I mean, yeah, but still, yeah.
It sucks when I go back to the States and I have to be like, okay, that's a lot of money just suddenly lost. Small install, it's not too bad. Your monies are colorful at least, yeah, and almost tear-proof.
Almost.
Hooray! Slightly not tear.
Well, like, you can't tear it by like trying to actually rip it unless you're stupidly strong, or it's already got a cut in it. If you cut it, it's probably not gonna stay together. Like you can just use scissors and just take it apart, but like if you're trying to actually rip it by your bare hands, can't do jack with it.
You'll see, our US dollars makes it very easy to rip for the most part.
Yeah. To be fair, most of the most of the single dollar bills I've found have been very already ripped up.
Yep, that checks out.
Yeah, God no. People don't care. The amount of like $5 bills and shit like that we've like taped together to use at places, and they just take it anyway. Even though
that's funny because that shit's supposed to be illegal.
Oh yeah, no, they still take it. People don't care.
Money's
money.
money.
Paid enough for that shit.
I guess think of the logic this way. If you rip apart a $5 bill in 5, you get 5 $1 bills. That's how that works, right? 5 $1.
No, you get 2 $5 bills. You have $10 now.
The math I thought you had $2.5. $2.50 each.
Ah, yes, $2.50.
Listen, I like the $2 bill now. Like I love that stupid little thing.
Aren't they also maple scented? Oh no, someone asked about our money again. Aren't they also maple scented, or is that a myth? I don't know, because I've heard it is specifically the $100 bill, and I don't exactly carry those around all that often.
I don't blame you for that.
Carrying cash in this modern age? No, God no.
I was gonna say I'll go check my wallet and see what I have in there, and I realized I don't have my wallet on me, so I'm not gonna go do that.
It's funny. The only time I actually carry cash with me is if I'm going to a convention, mainly for the booth. At that point,
yeah, pretty much.
And then everything. Otherwise, yeah. I was gonna say otherwise.
Twist is gonna go check. All right, Twist, tell me. Because I always hear rumors like I heard when they're freshly printed they have the maple scent, but obviously they're gonna lose that after a while.
It'll have the maple scent, but you have to I'd imagine you have to be like the first one to
basically.
Get your hands on
I only
that.
remember hearing that rumor when we switched the money over. So Let's see here. Let's do alerts, and then we'll go to Art Block. Or sorry, no, Dreamwatch. Whew. Wait, John isn't a billionaire? Then how did he afford all the Rosalina amiibos? Do you mean the 3 I have? Sorry, 2, because the other one's a Rosa, John?
All 3.
I was gonna say
5 billion.
I'm assuming they're joking about that one person who bought like 1 million Rosalina amiibos because they hated the character so much they didn't want anyone else to get the amiibo. Which, to be fair, is the funniest thing. I wish I had as much love for like my hobbies and stuff like that as much as that person specifically hates Rosalina. That's fucking incredible.
I appreciate the pettiness for trying to buy them all out, though.
That too, yeah.
Dude, it's Kendrick Lamar's level of petty.
Oh
There you
shit,
go.
some people here have not seen that picture. Hang on. Yep, okay, I found it. I found it. Oh my god, hang on. This is a real picture. This is a real picture someone took of them buying as many Rosalina amiibo as they could find when they first came out, because they hated the character so much they did not want anyone else to get them.
God.
And this is back when it was really scarce in Canada because it was supposed to be Target exclusive, and then Target stopped existing in Canada. So it was just a mess for Canadians to find it. Meanwhile, this dude apparently just bought at least 100. It's fucking bonkers.
Look, as I mentioned before, I appreciate the pettiness, and 2, I appreciate that this guy actually had apparently all the money needed to try to buy out the entire
That is
shop.
the impressive thing, because those things were going for like, what, 15 bucks, 20 bucks at the time?
And if you do the math...
Yeah, that's a lot of money.
Man's literally spent rent on, like, the whole stack
It's
of...
so dumb! It's so dumb!
Yeah, like that is like a rent's worth. Like, good lord.
Excuse me, I would like to pay my rent this month. Here's the 100 Rosalina amiibos I have.
Hold on, though. They might be worth a lot eventually.
I don't know if, like, rent would be $2,000. That's a bit much.
It would be $2,000 in certain places, but you would have to do it.
This
But the
isn't
more
like,
popular ones, yeah.
This isn't like a big city.
That's true.
All right. Cool Al says, betting on a rare one. Oops, I scrolled to the wrong spot. There we go. Clockwork Pretzels, thanks for the 666 bits to kick us off for Spooky Month. Retro Game Fan, thanks for the bits as well. Cool Al, betting on the rare one. Fox Gamer says, Muxie Time. Agar with the bits, thank you. Eli with the bits. Blaze Girl with the bits. Grease Lightning says, hey John, buy Tactical Breach Wizards, a fast strategy game made by the devs of Gunpoint, the stealth detective game you played a while ago. Oh yeah, so a bunch of people have been telling me to play Tactical Breach Wizards, so let me slap it in the cart. Yeah, what's the first result for Tactical? Oh, it's on the Turn-Based RPG Fest that's running right now. Cool. Which means it's on sale right now. Excellent. Thank you, thank you. Chaos Set says, did you know? G.I. Joe is short for G.I. Joseph. Okay, that's really good. Bramnit, thanks for the bits. Red Mimicry with the bits. Philip J. Fry caught me off guard because I didn't have it loaded up yet. Should just add it to the Stream Deck voice clips at this point.
Alright, it's Saturday night. I have no date, a 2-liter bottle of Shasta, and my all-rush mixtape. Let's rock.
Xanadu intensifies. Kunai Hideyoshi says, hey y'all, I think I've managed to obtain my artistic groove. Finding ways of sticking to the long term with Power Uptober and additionally multitasked. Also, we recently got a tall freezer from Frigidaire. Here's to a patriotic cookie. Thank you, Kieran. Cool Al with the bits, Busy Kick with the bits, Bramnet with the bits, the Spooky Chainsaw bits. Christian Shark says, hi John, it's been a bit since I've been on stream, but hoping the year has been good. Don't read the rest out loud. Ooh, okay, well, here's hoping things turn around for you, Christian. Best of luck. I have a problem. Ever since you started the Dream Watch, I have been having dreams too, and I have been trying to write them down, but my dreams are marathons, and as soon as I wake up, I usually have to get ready in a hurry to drive to work. By the time I can settle down, I usually forget the whole dream. My best recommendation at that point is do an audio recording. Right away when you wake up, say as much as you can about it, and then you can translate it later. That's your best opportunity for it, basically. That's my main recommendation. Alternatively, set your alarm for earlier, so you have time to write it down, but that also is weird, honestly, in the grand scheme of things. But I can't say much. I get woken up every 4 hours, 3 to 4 hours, because of a dream, and try to write it down, and then fall asleep writing it down. Yomini1 says... Oops, sorry.
I was gonna say that's usually how it ends up going for dreams, anywho.
The only issue for me is it really fucks up my sleep.
Well, that's true. That is actually kind of the worst part about it.
Yomini1 says, been having a lot of trouble at work recently and may not have the job much longer. Oh no. I'll be fine, thankfully, but just burned out because I can't understand why what I've been doing is a problem. No good answer when asked either. Oh, that sucks, dude. Anytime you're in that kind of situation, it sucks. Hopefully someone helps you out and straightens everything out for you. Best of luck. Dan Rising with the bits. Oh, my dude says, next episode, Blue Laser. Next episode. Wait, wrong series. Riddling Jet with the hype train. Bramnet with the bits. Captain Joe with the bits. Hot Brand with the says, John, should I be worried that Dana showed up in my dreams trying to reenact the scene from Gilligan's Island where the normal-sized dude is tied up by the tiny people? Isn't that Gulliver's Travels? That's just Gulliver's Travels. But also, yes, you should be very concerned. Codename Vixen says, so John, which of these gifts on the wall is your favorite? Mine's the Batman and Joker one. I just really want to go surfing. What did I put on the wall? Probably the Batman one. The FLCL one would probably be second. Sorry, let me revise that. So John, which of these gifts in your intermission wall is your favorite? Okay, so yeah, I got what you meant, Codename, don't worry. Hey gamers, thanks for the bits. And Legend Daniel says, my Rosalina amiibo story is a bit funny. I called Target to place a hold on it to pick it up later that day. Immediately after that, someone asked if they had any more, and the clerk said that the last one was already on hold for me to pick up later. Ooh. Well, you got it at least, right? All right. Stalled as long as I can. Time for Dreamwatch. Oh, what? Now, I have warned that because it's been a week and a half since I've done Dreamwatch, we have 13 dreams to go through. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to set the art block timer, and when that drains, we'll stop and we'll just pick it up again on the next break. Because, honestly, reading out 13 dreams, and a lot of them are long, is going to take a lot of fucking time. And as always, some of them are kind of fucked up. Oh, no, that's not the first one. There we go. September 25th, 26th, Dream 1. I'm not me in the dream, but I can't tell who I am. Dream John, Claire, or someone else. Lost a lot of this dream, but I remember playing a Call of Duty type game in real life with K-Head. Then it switched to a Sentai-style anime fighting game with mech summoning. Again, real life, first person. The fight ends with a flight chase that seems very Star Fox-like. Dream 2. I'm in some apartment with my parents. They're talking about checking out a place to move into nearby, so they leave as I prep to sneak to another nearby condo for some reason. But before I go, I see on TV a video of a flooded office building that turns into some kind of ad for insurance or something like that. I rewind the commercial to check it for something, but it somehow makes the room flood even more and turns the ad into an ad for the ability to breathe underwater. And the main reason I rewound it was because I thought the room looked a lot like the building Mom and Dad wanted to move into. I grab my coat and head out to find them. I find them at a nearby gas station that looks like one from back home. They're at a counter paying for something and I have Bagel with them. He's resting at the counter, so I walk over and give him some pets. He seems happy, but sees an opportunity to run, so he jumps off the counter and tries to escape. I grab him before he can break out into a sprint as Mom puts his leash back on him. I ask them why they're here, and they point out some of my cousins are here and going on a road trip. Sure enough, 2 cars are there, each one being driven by a cousin. I say hi as they both wave and drive off. Mom, Dad, and Bagel also drive off, so I'm basically alone at the station. I start to head out when an explosion happens behind me. A car that was parked at the gas station blew up and is on fire. I start looking for some way to put it out, but see people already rushing to the scene to help already. They seem to have everything under control, so I again start to head out. But I watch as an ambulance pulls up, and the EMT does not go to the fire. Instead, it runs into the building. I find that very suspicious, so I put my hand on my blaster holster and start heading over to where they went. But the dream ends before I can get in the building. Bagel is not driving, don't worry. Bagel is, at best, in the passenger seat. That cat does not like being in a car. September 26th, 27th. I'm at a childhood friend's house, walking over to the next town. It's a fairly long walk, and partways through, the ground morphs, and so do I. The downhill road turns into a ton of floating platforms and caves, and I seem to have turned into Samus. First-person visor view like Metroid Prime, free movement like Prime 3, and everything. I jump from platform to platform, taking out weak monsters and seemingly hunting down rare ones, while still trying to find my way to the next town. Suddenly, there's a cutaway. A floating camera is looking down on a graduation ceremony. No idea who is down there, doesn't feel like me. The camera pans back more and shows Claire perched up on a light pole, watching the ceremony. She's smiling, but again, I don't know who she's happy for, because I don't think I'm there. Yeah, rare scan, rare scan. Cut away again to two teenagers, brother and sister. One looks like they might have been at the ceremony. The sister says she'll be back as she seems to go to a store and has to come back with a liquid she balances on a pizza box or something similar. If she spills it, she fails some sort of challenge or game. Meanwhile, her brother is playing some video game where they have to do real-life stuff to score points and make progress. Might be what the girl's also doing? They need to find 7 items to win, and he is currently at 6. The requirement for the final one seems dark, though, and seems to either require breaking and entering, or killing someone. Unsure if they were separate options or connected. 28th, 29th. Dream starts with me entering an underground bar. Oh, it's this one. Okay. I'm not meeting anyone or stopping in for a drink. I go there to find an entrance to even deeper underground, a sewer-like area. I wander around a bit before finding a group of armed thugs guarding something. I somehow turn into Spider-Man and take down the thugs no problem. I go over to check what they were guarding and find an absolutely massive baby. Their heads is as big as me, body as well, but they seem to only be a couple months old. I comment that this is who I was looking for, but returning him is going to be tricky. I start prepping to move the baby when the dream cuts away to somewhere else. I'm in a gym, and my high school band class seems to be there for practice. They seem to be deciding who will be getting first and second chair in band, and the other tenor sax player just finished playing her set. I did not bring my saxophone, so she gets the first chair role by default. I still get asked to go on stage and perform, though, so I walk up to the stage. The perspective shifts at this point to third person as I see myself walk up in my red suit with a guitar, grab a microphone, turn on the stage lighting kit, and start performing Are You Gonna Be My Girl by Jet. The lights are timed to the song, I'm playing the guitar part of the song and singing it as I jump around lively on stage while performing, all while the perspective moves around like a music video. Halfway through, though, the perspective changes again, and now I'm sitting to the side of the stage. I look myself over, and I'm me, but I'm also on the stage still performing. I'm confused for a bit until the song ends, and John poses at the end, and he waits for an audience response. I start clapping for him, but no one else is. They kind of look disappointed. The music teacher awkwardly tells him to go take a seat. John walks down towards me, and I congratulate him on a great performance, but he looks dejected and mopey. He sits down next to me, and we talk a bit, but then the perspective shifts again, and now I'm outside the room, looking in through a window. I check myself over, I'm again still me, in a different outfit, and I'm watching both me's chatting with each other. Red Suit John seemingly is smiling now at least. What the fuck is happening? I comment as I watch for a bit longer before realizing, shit, I was supposed to finish that mission for the other me, and run off to find a mobster enforcer to talk to. Turns out, the other me that became Spider-Man moved the baby into an accessible position and asked me to tell the father where to find him. Only thing is, he didn't tell me it was the Kingpin's kid. That can't be you, having you, John. I don't think you would jump around like that. Oh, no, I totally would. In a performance, I absolutely would. The enforcer I find brings me to the Kingpin, and he thanks me for finding his son. He offers me a medal and ribbon with the letters D-E on it and space for 4 more letters. Finish that word with whatever you feel will fit, and come back to me and we'll celebrate. Kingpin says I thank him and go off to a washroom to think it over. Inside, I sit down in a stall and mull it over. Tons of words would fit, but I settle for some reason on D-Rust. I get out of the stall to wash my hands as 2 enforcers come in looking for me, seemingly knowing I've decided. One looks like Lurch from the Addams Family, but not asleep. I assume this is Tombstone, going off of some Spider-Man lore. The other looks like a jacked-up Al Pacino. They ask me what word I picked, and I tell them. They say that's both what they picked when they got the same thing. I ask them why, what's the significance, and Tombstone says, To derust implies you have the skills, but haven't used them in a while. Sometimes you need to derust to improve yourself or to help or hinder others. It's a mark of self-improvement in a way. I thank them for the answer as they lead me to a yacht with Kingpin on it. We take off for a private island from where we were. Upon arrival, Kingpin again thanks me for finding his kid and introduces me to his other 2 kids, a brother and sister, both much older, but with the same body builds. I greet them in chat as Kingpin says he'll be back with my proper reward. While I'm chatting with the kids, though, I wonder why the heck I'm here if the other me had a plan as the dream fades. So yeah, just, casually a dream with 4 different versions of me. As you do.
Sounds normal.
Definitely thought it was going to be Deandra, not gonna lie. Nope. Deandra wouldn't have fit, because that's 6, it's like 6 letters and Deandra's like 7.
Just imagine, John, if the entire genreverse got merged into your dream at that point.
Oh, God. That's all I need. Don't worry, it'll get worse.
I can imagine.
I don't know if we're going to get it during this break, though, because I think this is the last dream I'll get a chance to read out. September 29th, 30th, dream number 1. I think there was something before this, but I'm walking on some balcony in a large building. I forget if I was taking some test or avoiding some test, but I climb a railing or 2 to get to a higher floor. G joins me as we both head to some floor as a drone watches us. G makes it up into a balcony first as my hand slips and I hold on just with a claw grip with one hand. He grabs my free hand when he can and pulls me in. I thank him as the room shakes a bit and G starts to go over the railing. I grab his leg and pull him back in. He looks surprised since he's bigger than me, but I just comment, "Boosted, baby," and he just shrugs it off. We go through a door on that floor, find a motorcycle and a sword. I drive and G takes the sword as we drive off. Dream goes top down for a bit like a Zelda game as we find enemies and G attacks them for about 8 damage. I ask him to hand me the sword for a bit, and while driving, I take out an enemy for 32 damage with the sword. G confusedly asks me how, and I say, "Chosen hero boost," as if that answers the question. Dream shifts back to normal as the bike runs out of gas. We start walking it down a busy street and walk down a back road behind some houses, with me walking the bike. It's early evening and it's a little hard to see, but I can't turn on the motorcycle light because the battery's dead and it's out of gas. We make it to a bunch of front yards and G runs ahead of me. It seems we had an objective or something as he makes it to a backyard and pries... Oh, I should say front yard. Makes it to a front yard and pries something from the walkway. A glowing tile of sorts. I ask him, "Now what?" as the dream rewinds a bit. We're back at the start of the motorcycle segment, but G is driving and I have the sword in the back. I'm attacking enemies, still doing the hero boosted damage, but this time, however, I get knocked off the motorcycle, somehow landing on my feet, but G doesn't notice and keeps going. Somehow it's darker than before, pitch black, and I can't see a thing other than a faint glow from the sword when I squeeze the hilt hard enough. I go down the back road again, it's even darker, but I make it to the row of houses. I maneuver through a group of bramble bushes to avoid something, and find myself catching up to G, who this time hasn't grabbed a tile yet. I get told to use the sword to pry up a stronger tile, but this time the house has the lights on as someone is doing patrols. I avoid them as I find a tile with Nordic runes on it, pry it up, get a white flash of light around me, and the dream ends. And that's the time limit I set for myself for Dream Watch. That leaves us with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's still 8 to go through, so we got through 5 just then. Yeah, I don't know. Nordic runes, Norse runes. I hope you get a sequel dream of Spider-Man finding out your affiliation with Kingpin and shows up in your house and you team up with Spider-Man. I don't know. I don't know.
It might happen.
Alright. Dream John really just pulled the main character card? Feels like it sometimes. Let's go to Deep Rock Galactic.
Keep imagining G just dangling and you pulling him like him.
I know. I'm. That's why G's like, "How'd you do that?" I'm like, "Boosted." I'm just boosted. I'm main hero boosted. Is it weird that when you said the name of the song in that band dream, I was expecting you to turn into a girl by the end of the song as the punchline? Based on all my previous dreams, I could see why. But no, just 4 guys. I turned into 4 different guys. All me.
Just you.
We are hearing John's Road to Insanity. Oh, baby, wait till we get to the other ones. Claire makes some appearances. But let's go play Deep Rock Galactic. All right, volume warning. I don't know how loud this is going to be, but boop. Controller's on. Throw you guys up here. I am all of me. I don't know about that. Sherry hasn't shown up back. Oops, you go ahead.
I was gonna say sooner rather than later you could actually just beat all the Johnverse, all the different old Johns for the Johnverse.
Oh God, I've only been 3. I hate that it took a minute for me to figure that out.
I was gonna say I don't know if you should feel proud about that, but I mean,
yeah, I've been Rosa, Jen, Pon, and I guess Claire counts now. I don't know.
Shrug
emoji.
Soon you'll be anywhere, everywhere, all at once.
What do you mean calculator app? I don't have calculator open right now. The fuck you talking about, Windows in OBS? Deep Rock Galactic, Danger, Darkness, Dwarves. Let's change the game.
I have a friend that's been trying to get me to play this game with him. I just never, unsurprisingly, I just never find time to play.
Same here. She won. All my dreams with the infinite viewpoint, as I am calling it, the things I have seen are weird. Like you, as Jigsaw, forcing Emil to actually sit and read the game tutorials of the first time through. Or one where you were in Gensokyo as a god of entertainment, helping entertain Flandra Scarlet with the SNES catalog. All right, that's funny. I am all of me, whether I like it or not, and judging by some of them, stares at Claire, the latter is sometimes more true than the former. Wow. Getting dunked tonight. Getting dunked. John's fast food chain is just called Four Guys Burger. Has Cherry shown back up yet? She showed up twice a month ago, and she hasn't been back since, so. Extreme Sub Voice. Hello, Emil. I would like to play a game. John is definitely not all of himself. These dreams make it seem like he's missing a few pieces. I probably am at this point. Let's be real. All right.
Those few pieces will arrive soon.
I hope. Would be nice. Okay, that's a lot of stuff. I'll skip. Is this a tutorial? I can see that Flandre one happening. Remind me how resilient are the NES controllers again? Not the Flandre's levels, I'll tell you that much. John, how concerned should I be that my dreams keep trying to kill me? It's been a, not one of yours, Dream Girl, then Bowser, and recently Godzilla. I don't know. My meditations are trying to kill me, so I can't say much. But maybe not a great thing?
Get ready!
Gunner, Proton John.
Let's get familiar with the basics. Just follow the instructions, and you'll be an elite miner in no time.
Okay. If only it were that easy.
You gonna give me any instructions? Thank you. Flares. Press B to throw a flare and light up your surroundings. Don't worry, they recharge over time.
Dark. Good thing I brought my flares.
Good thing I brought my flares.
I was gonna note that the game definitely looked intentionally dark.
I've thrown my flares.
Gold mine.
Hold left trigger to use the pickaxe. Pickaxe is able to break all terrain. Precious resources will go to your personal inventory. Here's another flare. Whoop, whoop. Gotta break shit. Do I have to mine, or do I just pick... This is faster. They're probably gonna yell at me for doing that, so maybe I shouldn't.
My favorite miner, minigun.
Just being efficient, that's all.
Expensive yet efficient.
Here we go.
I was gonna say, were you trying to mine gold, or were you just trying to...
I was trying to see if it was buried under stuff, or it was gonna be super obvious.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Turns out, super obvious. Press Y to call the mule and approach it to deposit the resources you have gathered. The mule is a walking storage container which carries the contents of the team depository.
I called for the mule.
I call for the mule.
It's so weird to see mine in the same game, considering I was playing Core Keeper with a pal, and I see some of the animators like, oh right, it's just reminding me of some of that.
Where is that damn dirt patch that needs digging?
Tunnels are often blocked by compacted dirt. Look for brown patches of terrain and dig through to find your way forward. Oh, the flares wear out pretty fast. Okay.
I was gonna say, there's a lot of brown everywhere.
We'll find the brown.
Is this compacted enough?
Too slow.
Again, expensive yet efficient.
I feel like I have messed up, unless this is supposed to take as long as it is.
You've been informed that you have missed the dirt somehow.
Wait, what do you mean? This is the dirt.
Apparently, chat's saying that you somehow missed.
None can stand for
What do you mean? What do you mean? This is the dirt.
There's a part that's hollow on the other side, apparently.
I did what I was told. I did what I was told.
No,
I went
that
through
ain't
the
on
dirt.
you.
What?
This job better be worth it.
Why does this happen with every game I suggest? It's how I'm built, Tiger. I'm sorry.
I was gonna say John logic just kicks in every time.
I don't know if it's John logic, because I wasn't wrong.
What is this crap they've equipped me with?
Gunner's traversal tool is a zipline launcher, which can be used to overcome chasms and other terrain obstacles. Press up on the D-pad to equip your tool.
Zipline ready.
Oh, hell yeah. All right, this is cool.
There we go.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Is it wrong I want to punch myself?
No, not at all. Oh my god, that accent.
And that was light, not actually a thing I needed to collect. Duly noted. John is the equivalent of a cognitive hazard for games themselves. Games look at John, their life is forfeit. That's kind of a cool thing, though, in the grand scheme of things.
You actually have power over the games. The games are scared of you.
They're not trapped. I'm not trapped in here with them. They're trapped in here with me.
John smells blood in the water.
Equip your weapons. All classes are equipped with both a primary and secondary weapon. Your current loadout can be seen in the status tab of the pause menu. Left for your primary, right for your secondary.
Well done. You're doing fine. Your objective on this training mission is to find and mine 100 units of Morkite. Get to it.
Since they gave me my gun, I assume I have to...
Deposited in the mule. I got this.
If we're gonna take a gander, it's probably enemies up ahead. Somehow.
Yeah, I was about to say that until I said whatever the fuck that was. Oh, I got this.
I like that most games start you off with the pistol as like your primary. It's like, no.
Nah,
minigun.
Minigun.
We can afford more miniguns.
The Flandre viewpoint, I saw somehow Flandre wasn't destroying the SNES controllers because you were just honest that they suck to get a good replacement for it, and she's canonically mature enough to understand that. Amazing. How nice of her. Especially considering all the things I've heard in the past. Is that a meds raid? It is a med raid. It's a read! I'm gonna guess someone got bodied and smashed tonight, or they just did a real clean read. That would explain everything. Thanks for the raid.
Checks
buddy.
out.
was a really interesting timing on that showing up just then. Thanks for the raid, Meds. Hopefully the stream was good. It was a PSL, I assume, tonight based on that. What? No, no, not Dreamwatch yet. Stop that. Stop that. Get out of here.
No, no. We have 13 to go.
No, it's 8. Nate, we already did 13.
Oh,
we had 13 to start.
Oh, is it? Oh, I'm... God. Can you tell I'm, like, losing my mind?
When season 2 of the Proton Smash Pit started. That's what it
Nice, nice, nice. When the technology gets to the point where the machines begin to rebel, I want to be with you, because no technological life form of sufficient awareness and knowledge will want to be in the same geographical area as you, out of mortal fear for their digital life glitch-free. Oh god, am I gonna be the John Connor of the fucking robot uprising?
Oh no.
You may as well be at this rate, at the rate you're going. Soon all AI will approach on like, now we're not dealing with John.
I don't know how I feel about that. Here you go.
Down the hatch.
I love this dude's voice. So good.
The voice acting's on point.
Heading in your direction. It was a pleasure meeting you. Hope you'll get an honorable death.
Baptism by fire, I guess.
Nope.
Kill him with the pickaxe.
Alright, Bumper has grenades. Okay. Oh, robot, get out of the way.
Nah, robot's its own fault.
It is struggling to climb, I think.
It's trying!
Is it, though?
Debatable, actually.
Can you give it a hand?
Help your buddy!
Oh, they're healing crystals. Okay.
Hello. Oh boy, oh boy.
I was gonna say these bugs don't seem big enough. It's not EDF levels of big bugs.
No, I'm an EDF professional.
It's just regular size bugs.
I wouldn't say these are regular size.
In comparison to EDF, they may as well be.
Compared to EDF, yeah.
In reality, no. No.
I just knew you had it in you. Incidents like this sadly occur fairly frequently in Hawk Season. My best advice is to get accustomed to your weapons and gear. Let's continue the training.
That mission control guy better bloody lay off me once I earn my place.
Also, just the shock. You survived? Oh, good.
Shield up.
Check the terrain scanner. This will help you navigate the caves and locate important items. Note you can change the terrain scanner's hold toggle in the menu. Oh, I have to hold. Okay.
Ah.
What's the cube? Oh, that's probably the health items.
This is all you need to know. Now retrieve the rest of the Morkite and finish the mission. If you forgot something or don't know how to continue, check your miner's manual for more details.
That's in the pause menu. One thing they didn't mention, how do I crouch?
Finally, a chance to learn the ins and outs of this job in my own pace.
The answer is you don't, according to chat.
There is no crouch. Okay.
Tiger with a great explanation. You're already a dwarf, therefore no crouch.
Dwarfs can crouch.
And what, be lower to the ground than they already are?
Here,
yeah.
Get into cover.
You can be shorter.
No.
Rock and stone.
Dwarf is like Metroid. I'm not sure about that one, Chief.
Jeez.
Shield charged.
Hello? Where's the thingy I'm trying to steal? Thingy?
You'll soon find it.
Thingy!
Hello?
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 Mr. Thingy, hello?
Hello, I'm a dwarf trying to steal things, please?
I'm just a dwarf trying to steal things, woo. God.
Why?
I guess
don't know.
Please.
I don't know.
mean, I can't say much. I joined in on it.
I know.
I did that with my third hand. It's very impressive.
Oh.
Don't think too much about it.
Cora. I'm gonna die. Thank you forever.
Donkey,
No,
come here.
No, Corona, don't die.
Thank you. I'm gonna die forever.
What? No!
Wait. What is the difference between rock and stone?
Technically, he's got a point.
My bag is
Possible work, Miner.
The difference is I'd rather get stone than get rocks, but you know, to each their own.
They were correct in putting their faith in you. Return to base and let's get you into the fray properly.
Not that I would know.
Press the button on the mule to call in the escape pod.
Cannot speak from experience.
You only want 100? You don't want some more? There's lots more here. Like,
I need to deposit in the mule.
you don't want any more? There's like a bunch over here and
it's all valuable.
Over here and over there. Well, maybe not over there. How do I get out of here?
Smooth as always, team. Drop pod is on the way.
Well, I'm gonna go steal more things in while I'm waiting.
Drop pod has arrived. Retrieving the mule. Drop pod departing in T-minus 5 minutes.
Oh, I actually do have to go back. Okay.
Oh god.
Yeah, that.
You know, that's some more excuse for me to get shot at. Okay.
Yeah, I was wondering if it was that kind of sequence where you'll just be attacked by bugs on the way back.
Super Metroid escape sequence.
Yeah, pretty much. Okay, that was poison. I should have known.
Wait, so we are doing Archipelago tonight. That's what we're doing.
Bump, 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 bump.
Don't worry, I guess I'll contribute my Deck Sandy Trainer Sanity on the right seats.
God, please don't. I'm gonna fucking kill you. Don't you dare. Don't forget your berry sanity too. On top of that.
I'll consider it.
In T-minus 4 minutes.
Oh, it even puts down arrows to show you where to go. Okay, that's clever.
Nice.
Love that breadcrumb trail.
Time to leave. Head for the drop pod.
On me. That's what me sound like.
Is it crowd control for this game?
Wouldn't surprise me.
Huh.
Oh, I didn't take any health damage because of the shield.
Can you imagine just get swarmed by a bunch of bugs? Like very
Wouldn't
big
surprise me at
bugs,
this
I'm
point.
assuming.
Leave no dwarf behind.
Secured. Initiating launch sequence. Deep Rock Galactic thanks you for your good work. Drop pod will leave with or without you. Good work. We're pulling you back in.
Minor, complete your first mission. So you were wondering about buried resources. Well, those do exist, but there's also visual indication within the walls that they are buried. Interesting, okay.
Well, that's nice.
I got 456 cents.
Hope this day will be better than yesterday.
I'm a green bean.
Congratulations on signing on for Deep Rock Galactic, Miner, and welcome on board. Settle in and get your bearings, then proceed to the mission selection terminal and select your first mission. We're looking forward to seeing you in action.
Rocktoberfest!
Of course.
Of course.
Another round. Happy Rock and Stone Toberfest Minor. We'd like to help you look the part for festivities, provided you're willing to put in the work, of course. Complete the last year's longer summit to unlock all past seasonal headgear from the celebration. Plus, I found some extra pairs of later hosen stashed away for any employee who doesn't have them. Complete the hunt for Lederhosen to unlock this dazzling set. Oh, I get all 3 of these. Okay. Earn double performance points. One of the Longbeard freighters crashed on approach, scattering its cargo of specialty beer mugs across Hoxus. The Rocktoberfest celebration's in jeopardy. We can't serve beer if we don't have beer mugs. Any team able to recover the best, worst beer mugs will receive a double mission performance point boost. We ask all employees to drink responsibly during the mug shortage. Sound the Alpenhorn. It's time for Rocktoberfest miners. Management has procured a shipment of Longbeard Brewery's celebratory brew for the festivities. Management has also granted you access to a special Rocktoberfest assignment. Put in the work and earn yourself a hefty payout, including a new hat to let you celebrate in style. Yodeling skills not required. Cool. You can ignore this as a seasonal event, but you don't get access to this as you are locked into tutorial assignments. Well, I'm still in tutorial?
Doesn't look like you're locked in tutorial, but I assume you can only get like certain missions.
What do I have in my wardrobe? Clearly, nothing.
We did it! Yeah!
Oh yeah, the finger gun. Yeah, I've got like nothing to use. Whoa.
Well then.
So gunner, scout, driller, and engineer. Okay.
It's like they saw boob physics and were like, nah, beard physics, but with boob physics. Just did that.
As the gunner, your position is at the forefront of any battle, cutting down aliens using your high-caliber minigun and heavy-duty revolver. You're also equipped with an extremely handy zipline launcher, allowing the entire team to easily get across almost any chasm or obstacle. As the scout, you're the only one to carry the powerful flare gun, and the entire team depends on you for light. Scout ahead, you're also equipped with a grappling hook, letting you get to almost anywhere. But while you're carrying an assault rifle and a sawed-off shotgun, you should still be careful not to get cut off from your team. The caves don't take kindly to lone explorers. Driller. As the driller, you'll be equipped with a set of titanium power drills. Your job is to clear any blocked tunnels and obstacles in the path of your team, and in combat, you're also a force to be reckoned with. Your drills make short work of most enemies up close, and for longer range engagements, you're equipped with a heavy-duty flamethrower. As the engineer, you carry 2 essential items for surviving the caves. The platform gun shoots climbable platforms into any surface, and your automated sentry turrets lay down blistering hails of support fire. If you manage to get it set up before you're killed, you may not be the sturdiest of dwarves, but your combat shotgun and devastating grenade launcher still make you a formidable opponent. Interesting, okay. We'll stick with gunner for now. Yes, you can. Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
Thanks for the motivation. We'll say, where's the dispenser for the engineer?
Pickaxe customization. What do we got? What do we got? Nothing, of course, because it's the start of the game. I do like that you can do that, though. The Memorial Hall?
Nope. Nope. Elevator was being very impatient.
Very much so. No running around allowed in the Memorial Hall. We fight, we mine for Roggenstone.
The Memorial Hall is where we honor the fallen. Feel free to walk around and pay your respects.
Poster, poster, poster. Maintain silence and show your respect for those that have fallen. They helped build this place. I was Rusty Shackleford. I'm assuming these are the Patreon, or not Patreon, Kickstarter backers.
Looks like it.
Promotions.
Oh, apparently they're the alpha build players. They're the testers.
Oh, okay.
With the Kickstarters in there.
Alright, everything's tied to player rank, basically. Donations for the Memorial Fund are most welcome. Neat.
I still love the phrase of leave no door behind almost everywhere you go.
I mean, Keon, would you leave a dwarf behind?
No, not at all.
Good.
Lead storm powered minigun, bulldog, heavy revolver, pickaxe, high intensity flare, shield generator, zipline launcher, sticky grenade, and barracuda armor rig. Okay, so I only have one of those, so I can't really put in anything. Cool. Alright. I get what it's laying down. Neat, neat. But I can't afford any of this right now. Drone modifications. Same deal. I've only got one cube. Oh, I can do one of these. But do I have a drone currently?
I was wondering if you did.
Oh yeah, bring Bosco right here. Built by R&D to support solo miners with mining, lighting, and fighting. Oh, so this is only if I play single. The ABD is not meant as a true replacement of a co-worker, but is known to be a bit more reliable. The ABD is popularly referred to as Bosco, but management strongly disapproves the use of nicknames for equipment. Personification is known to cause depression among workers in the event of a malfunctioning equipment. I mean, fair.
Reasonable.
Okay, but that drone looks like a friend. He's
Bosco-
very friend-shaped.
Bosco also helps in a multiplayer lobby, but he'll leave the moment a second player joins. Ah.
So I guess Bosco's just a companion cube.
He looks like a friendly turret. This is actually where my mind was going, but
Are you saying that the turrets are not friendly?
I mean, they asked me if I'm still there. They'll sing to me,
down.
too.
Shutting down. Jukebox. Discover hidden gems.
Hidden gems, my ass.
Oh my goodness.
Was he? I thought he was doing Gangnam Style for a moment. I'm like, please, God.
It's a little close to it.
Yeah, I was
the
gonna
hand's
say.
not
Very
forward,
close.
so the hand's not forward enough. Oily Oaf Brew, Glyphid Slammer, Leaf Lover Special. Best worst beer. Sausage flavored brew. Actual food was not within the budget for the celebrations. This was the second best option. Well, definitely put some hair on your chest if you can keep it down. And not the right rank for some of these other drinks. What about the leaf lever? Leaf lever is on this chart entirely to please management. It'll kill your buzz faster than the pay cut and leave you with the same empty feeling in your gut. Still, it can be handy on inspection day. Just don't let anyone know you had one. And I have to upgrade my beer license to get these. Do I want the beer?
I can only imagine it's like a stat boost or something.
A round of that sausage beer, please. I'm feeling hungry.
A round of that sausage beer, please. How do I drink?
Oh, the beer is just the funny drink. Okay.
I don't know if I'd ever want to dip a bratwurst in beer. It feels like a waste of a good bratwurst and a good German beer.
How do I give them back the mug? Like that. Answer my own question. Well, that's going in the shield generator. That's definitely going in the shield generator. Damn it, it didn't. Oh no.
Well.
Okay, this is not happening. Watch and learn.
Oh.
No!
No!
Rim out.
Oh, I got it!
Nice.
Oh, no.
Are you good at basketball?
Smooth.
I'm better when the basketball's a basketball.
One down.
Crap. It was speeding up.
Oh, one of those random speed up poops.
Oh boy. No, way too late.
Damn, that's unfortunate. One down. Like that.
Damn it.
That's pretty.
Nice try.
Got it.
No, way too late. Does it even do anything? It's just a fun distraction.
I mean, it's the ADHD stuck.
So you just wander around the ship, it's like, ooh, I can play basketball.
It's a lobby minigame waiting for the players. There's an achievement tied to this.
Damn, I'm good at this.
Oh, just a little side little mini game while you're waiting for your friends to get on and play Deep Rock Galactic.
Yes. Like that.
You were being people were asking, what happens if you jump into the hoop?
I am awesome. I slipped.
Now I want to know. Whoop! And it. Whoa! What the fuck happened there?
Whoa!
Got a little ahead of yourself there, buddy.
The game said no.
Can you toss other things to get points in there?
Okay, this is not happening.
Darwin Award. Sacrifice yourself to the barrel hoop while intoxicated. I am not surprised.
Yeah, that checks out.
Get a hammer in there and the scoreboard reads hammer time. Alright, let's try picking a stage, I guess. How much time do we have left? None.
No!
We have 30 seconds left.
What can you do in 30 seconds? Oh,
Please just let the
of course.
barrels be. As fun times go, there are better options available.
More barrel kicking.
Kicking? I want to do some kicking.
Can you get crushed by the elevator? Nope, I clipped through it. Okay. I'm a ghost.
Management also cares about those barrels, too. They apparently aren't cheap.
Except for the ones you
Darwinism in
specifically
full
kick.
force.
The ones you kick into the hoop? Yeah, who cares?
Everything else? No, not allowed.
Man, this hub area is actually surprisingly big. It's also kind of impressive.
There's a lot of stuff you can do inside the hub.
That's back to where I came from. I think, actually. Is it? Or is this just a different entrance to the Memorial Hall? It is a different entrance.
You must explore the depths of the hub.
I mean, it's kind of neat that it's got this much detail to it.
It really does.
Oh, here's all the high-end ones. There are so many barrel-related achievements in this game, I'm somehow not shocked.
Not surprised. Are you serious that there was an actual Flappy Bird like game inside the hub?
Oh my god. Of course there is. Top hanger. I'm coming, elevator.
Oh my
no,
goodness.
don't leave without me.
The elevators don't waste no time.
Flappy Bird is next to the left of the barrel. Is called Jetty Boot.
Ah, that checks out then. Apparently by the bar.
You are trespassing. Please turn around. Get some work done.
Oh, there's got to be an achievement for getting that in there. Damn it!
So close.
Cool. What did I equip?
Oh, Jeff.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
Catch me if you can.
Wait.
I gotta do it. Ah, damn it. Oh, never mind.
Oh. Just good old light.
That's disappointing. Well, I guess I should ask, is
I
there
thought it
fall
was
damage? That answers that. I can't buy a clean-shaven face. My God.
That's a hot tub?
Jet boots were added in Season 4. You can find these randomly in missions, but you have to play Jetty Boot in order to unlock access. Okay, so where was that arcade machine? You said it was near this. Oh, there we go. Jetty Boot. Oh, it actually takes my actual currency.
This time I'll make it. Not again!
I pressed the wrong button.
So unfair!
Are you good at Flappy Bird?
Not really?
Flappy Bird was taken from us and no one has recovered since.
That will do.
You passed level 1.
Hooray.
You did it.
To be fair, I'm digging the Amiga music.
I'm actually just digging the overall aesthetic until you game over there.
I mean, I lost all my lives. I'll fix that. I gotta beat all those Lloyds.
Yes! Stupid
Fuck.
boot!
Nice try.
Oh, but they keep my score. Okay, interesting.
Damn!
That's why.
Oh right, there is the actual story where there was a someone who revived the Flappy Bird trademark, but I think associated a lot of NFTs or crypto around it.
Yeah. And the original creator of Flappy Bird was like, that ain't me. Xeno, I'll get you your Duke in a minute.
When I heard the news, I'm like, Flappy Bird was so relevant?
No. I suppose, at least, not.
Yeah.
Duke? There we go. I got time.
Here we go.
God.
It's ass-kicking time, and I'm all out of gum. I've got balls of steel. Wanna dance? Come get some. I am Duke. Hail to the king, baby. I am Duke. Ah, fuck this clown.
I screwed up in the same spot twice now. Thank you, Duke.
Thank you for your words of wisdom, Duke.
Sweet.
Give you the Duke from the Star Stream? Yeah.
I had a good run this time.
Why am I garbage at this?
You're not kidding if you're not kidding about the Flappy Bird experience.
I made it to 23 though. I'm on 3rd place on the list, so.
Progress.
It got me.
Oh, you got me. I kind of dig the voice acting. I'm kind of into that. I'm just
The
gonna
voice
reset
acting
this
is
round.
still on point.
I was so close.
No, you weren't, buddy. No, you weren't.
DRG is always finding ways to drain our wallets.
He's right.
Did they actually pull the other high scores off the friends list?
No, I think they look preset.
They look preset.
Shit,
to
that's
me.
what I get
just
for reading
found it-
chat instead of actually playing the game. Because someone was mentioning what this was actually for.
Let me try that again.
Clear, the Jetty Boot minigame is used as a security protocol for the random Jet Boot cache,
This could be my real job.
which you need to hack open on site. Yeah, that's what I get for.
I'll beat my own record this time.
Do I just need to beat the high score to get it, or?
Yeah. No.
Shit. Jetty Boot machines spawn underground. Oh, so I have to beat them there?
Damn obstacles.
It actually pulls the scores from not just the devs, but also the people who are part of the lobby.
And
That's interesting.
how you
actually.
do it.
Okay. Well,
Jet boots
now
activated.
that'll do for the Deep Rock. That seems interesting. Definitely got my interest.
I can see why my friend was trying to get me to play the game if I actually had the time.
Oh yeah, no, this is like the perfect kind of silly.
All right, let's go to the cookie. Do you two have games in mind?
I do.
I did, and then I saw you cleared it earlier this year. I was like, ah, shit.
What game was that?
Godzilla, Destroy All Monsters Melee.
Oh yeah, no, we were on that for a while.
Really? Oh god.
We got stuck on. We couldn't beat Mechagodzilla for the longest time.
Ah, gotcha.
Oh jeez.
This is just for funsies to practice. When the boots spawn in mission, you have to get past like 10 pipes on unlock. Okay, that's not nearly as bad. All right, Cookie. Our carryover is Batman Vengeance for the Game Boy Advance. Right. I guess let's start with you.
Let's see. Let's do another Batman game. Let's do Arkham Asylum. Why not?
I think we've played it on Steam before, so there, we'll just continue that one. So we're not just stuck in the intro fully.
Oh, for sure.
Keon, what you got?
For lack of any originality, I've beaten this game just earlier this week. Tetris Effect.
Nice.
Any consoles, because I think
I'm gonna write various because I have it on a bunch of systems.
Yep. So
probably, I think the PS4 version is the one that I actually have a save file for.
Yeah.
I was about to ask myself what game I'm putting in. Hang on. All right, cookie jar choices. Ty the Draco says, this is the last time I can do this for a while, but I'm still determined to see some Xenoblade Chronicles 2, and I hope that this time it doesn't end up on a wheel round. Did I do that? Was that the last one we did? I feel like I've read that out before. Xenoblade Chronicles 2... Oh, no! No, it was that I read it out because he was worried it was going to be on the wheel round, and it was the last... Yeah, it was the just missed the wheel round, so it's fine. Okay, no, we haven't done this. You skipped it. That's what it is. You're right, because there was Xenoblade Chronicles 2 was already on the list. That's what it was. Still says, what the car? Having completed that game on my own time, I can safely say that if you enjoyed What the Golf, then you might be able to enjoy What the Car on Steam as well. Chibi Lego says, I doubt this will get picked, but I'm giving it a shot anyways. RoboQuest on Steam. A roguelike first-person shooter with some of the best-feeling gunplay and movement I have ever experienced in a game. Ooh, you got my attention at least.
You definitely got my attention with roguelike first-person shooters.
Shy Vagata says, Fairy Fencer F, have fun.
Thanks, Shiva.
Yeah, Fairy Fencer F, Advent Dark Force. Matt Hat Cap. Card NCL's demo. Take a mix of Mega Man Battle Network Combat Grid and Slay the Spire card-based combat based in a full dive game. Is the full game out yet? And that's my 5. All right. So currently we have the carryover of Batman Vengeance for the Game Boy Advance, Batman Arkham Asylum, Tetris Effect, Xenoblade Chronicles 2, What the Car, RoboQuest, Fairy Fencer F, Advent Dark Force, Card and CL, the demo, and the following 3 games. X-Men, Children of the Atom for the PlayStation 1. I could also play the Marvel's Capcom collection because that also has it. In fact, I'll probably do that. Game number 2. Road Not Taken for the PlayStation 4. And last but not least, Real Sports Baseball for the Atari 2600.
I love my sports games on the Atari 2600, totally.
Everyone's favorite. All right. 11 games. What are we playing next? Let's see if the bot got it or I gotta post it. Oh, bot's got it. Okay, cool.
Baseball is indeed a sport. Did you know that they're already in playoff mode?
Yeah, because the Mets were a big deal. They made playoffs on the wild card round.
Yep, they beat the Brewers.
Oh, did they? God.
Yes, they did.
Man.
Hi, Chenzo.
I was very disappointed watching the Braves like the other day. I was just like, oh, God damn it.
All right, currently lead.
Hi, Chenzo.
What the car? What's up, K-Head? What the car? Currently in the lead by a whopping 56 votes, 31%. Real Sports Baseball's in second, 27 votes, 14%. Xenoblade Chronicles 2 in third, 26 votes, 13%. Tetris Effect in fourth, 22 votes, 10%. Children of the Atom, X-Men is fifth with 16 votes, 7%. Now it's in sixth because Batman Arkham Asylum moved up one place to 17 votes, 7%. Fairy Fencer F, 13 votes, 5%. RoboQuest, 12 votes, 4%. Card and CL's Demo, 8 votes, 3%. Road Not Taken, 4 votes, 1%. And Batman Vengeance, 3 votes, 1%. 254 votes clocked so far. 1 minute on the clock.
I am shocked with where Real Sports Baseball is.
It's funny. But yeah, I'm not surprised at What the Car and Xenoblade are beating them. Those were the two I expected to be in the top. I thought Tetris Effect would be the third.
Look, people are very invested in Real Sports Baseball.
Bob Ucker was so dejected on the final call, it's about as close as you get to the Major League aw shit moment.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, because I remember the Mets hitting a 3-run home run to basically swing the lead their direction in the 9th inning to add.
This is looking pretty safe for What the Car.
Might be. Actually, it will be at the rate it's going.
No,
we're stuck here, we're stuck here, y'all.
All right, What the Car takes the win. Oh, never mind. There was a bit more time than I thought. What the Car takes the win. What's taking the carryover? I almost said second place.
What's taking the second place carryover, which I guess could be second place?
No, it's second last place because it's Batman Vengeance again.
Oh my God.
Hey, whoever asked how long a game's carried over on Cookie, you might be getting your time today. This might be your time to shine. All right. Well, in that case, let's drop some eggs. Equinox 4 for 41, Goldilocks SOS for 76, Colton KP for 50, Pantero for 73, DJ the 3 for 103, nice. History Master for 92, Fuel Arcana for 48, Darth Gauff 88 for 96, Ugami Talk for 109, Fanfi 985 for 43, Electric Pickle for 72, Flawnberry for 53, Gadzooks for the big old hundo, Legend of Daniel for 63, Yuki Mizuno gifted a sub to Wanderer from Ease AW007. K-Head for 132 months. DJ Koopa 0 for 66. And Anonymous gifted a sub to Claire is here to lurk. Well, hi Claire. I hope you're doing great. Thanks for subbing and hanging out tonight, folks. Your eggs tonight. Our courtesy of... Was Deep Rock Galactic the previous game? Yeah, we just ended playing it. We're going to be playing What the Car next after break. Your eggs tonight are courtesy of... I got 2 in here. From Complete Anime Fan, Frankenduke. Look at me still well, thank you as well for 20. What the Car is the sequel to What the Golf. From Complete Anime Fan, Frankenduke.
Just call me Frankenstein.
I guess I was the doctor, not the monster. And last but not least, from Jace Book, John Egg 16. I know there's no way there was gonna be able to pull that off otherwise. That's just Hulk? I mean, kinda.
Yeah.
What is that gif of Jules and Jack? What the fuck?
That's from a bumper for Kahlo.
Jace Book, I'm gonna need that egg.
Really? Really?
Really? Really? Really?
Romano, go, sir.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna need that one. I'm definitely gonna need that one. All right, going to break. When we come back, I almost said Deep Rock Galactic. Shit, what I actually won? Good, I'm forgetting things. That's great. What the car? See you guys in a bit.
Yeah.
We'll also continue Dreamwatch because it was a little too chunky.
Hello, chat.
Hello, chat.
I was still very spooked by Sun Renonius Hooks. To great delight, though.
You never know when Roladina's gonna show up.
Never.
I was delighted, though. Glad C's still kicking. How's everyone this fine evening? For me, I'm just sleepy as always.
Oh, I'm exhausted.
Look, I just live off of sleepy and tired energy the entire time.
Hang on, Jack. I think the auto refresh didn't kick in. Yeah, it was before those two, but for some reason it didn't show up. I'll make sure it's played next time. Sorry.
Yeah, people are talking about. People are talking about sports ball stuff today. Some people were paying me when I showed up. Joan, the answer is no. I've stopped carrying sense. What the car riptide? You know, it's funny because I just saw it in my brain just suddenly sent me back to my trip to Riptide earlier in September.
How was that? I never did get to ask you.
Oh yeah, Riptide was a lot of fun. I did the I was primarily there for Splatoon, but I did know that Hungry Box and other familiar Smash players were there too.
I was gonna say because Riptide's usually Smash, but
there's been focus on Splatoon since 2021.
That's good. Okay.
I was there to help commentate the opening block for that tournament and also grand finals as well.
I like it lately when stuff's been kind of branching out, like Rivals of Aether, Multiverses, Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl. Like, just a lot more games need a lot more community kind of support, and I appreciate that a lot.
MobileCon just this past year did their first Splatoon tournament, I believe. In the big
hell
stages.
Yeah!
Yeah, cool. Riptide, the event I went to, had Rivals of Aether as a returning tournament. They, I believe, ran it for at least 2 years now. I'm willing to ask. I'm willing to ask questions. Yes, answer questions. You can tell how out of it I am at the moment.
I mean, you can do that, or you can wait like 10 seconds and I'm back.
That's true.
Hi, buddy.
Waiting? God, no. Never.
Hi, sleepy baby. How you doing, buddy?
Give me your last meal on death row. Panda Express, I guess.
Panda Express for your last meal?
Guilty pleasure as always.
I was gonna say, Keon, is that a stereotype?
No! Because I also know who's asking that question. I know exactly who's asking that question. I had to give him the answer.
Good lord. All right. Let's get through all these, shall we? Vanderbilt's goalpost says, just chilling at the bottom of the Cumberland River after witnessing Vanderbilt beat Alabama.
Why that's important is because Bama was the number one team in the college football world.
So another shakeup.
Yep.
Grease Lightning says, I see no, hear no evil. Blacks writing on the wall unleashed a million faces, and one by one they fall. Black-hearted, evil, brave-hearted hero. I am all I am. I assume that's in regards to Dreamwatch. Red as the Fire hi, buddy. Red as the Fire says, hey, John, decide to man up and tell you the John dream. Story. It was just me watching a stream of you playing a minigame and you just super casually dropped an N-bomb. And I woke up with a start and literally said out loud, what the fuck? Brainy would never say that. Well, good news. I wouldn't say that on stream.
I would hope never, but like, holy shit!
I wasn't expecting that. That was a sudden twist.
Not what I expected either, but thank you, Fred. Dang, I can see why you weren't sure about sharing that one. Why specify on stream? Cause, and I hate to admit this, but it's true. I did a video very, very, very early in my career, when it wasn't a career, it was just fucking around on something awful, where I did drop the N-bomb, because specifically, I was trying to mimic another member of something awful that I was making fun of by literally just saying the N-bomb. It was really fucking dumb. It was really stupid that I said it, but unfortunately I said it, so I can't say I've never said it, unfortunately. Sucks, but it also it's really fucking stupid because I literally am like, I want to mimic this person. Why didn't I just make a fake beep instead? Why did I actually feel the need to say the word? I felt gross when I did it, and I have to deal with it. I said it, so.
No, I presume this was back in the ancient days.
This was 2008. Yeah. This was 16 years ago.
Yeah, the minute I heard something, I was like, this had to be like really, really ancient times, and a lot of things.
Yeah, I'm still really fucking ashamed of it, though, is the thing. I'm just like, man, why?
No.
Why'd you think that?
No, I get it. Yeah, no, like, I totally get it. Like, I remember, like, back in high school, like, our school was so ghetto, like, all the white people and, like, all the white kids were also saying that just because, like, that was just the culture, and it was just, like...
This is a present from me to you.
Yeah, it never felt
Look
right,
at your left.
like, being around that.
What?
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm still not a fan of it. That's why I'm like, I fucking owned up to it and I hate it, so that's it. I did it, I gotta own that, but at the same time, I've never done it since, and I didn't do it beforehand, so...
There you go.
It's like how back then we used to throw around the R slur around like candy on Halloween. Yeah, because I was on something awful. I was all like trying to be edgy because I always did I always found the attack helicopter joke that's insulting of trans people funny. Yeah, it took a while for the R word to become like not accepted, even though there were people talking about it the whole time. Like, no, Joe, don't say that. It's not rude, or it's very rude rather. So like, it's just a case of like. I get why people say, like, it feels like we're policing more things nowadays, but, like, man, some of it does kind of really fucking suck.
Yeah, no, like, we're kind of like the last... I know, like, I'm kind of like part of... I say I'm, like, I'm so old or so young, like, Jesus Christ. Like, we're kind of like the last, like, bastion of, like, those who... Some of us that, like, said the R word a lot.
We're the generation that basically started realizing maybe we shouldn't be saying these things.
Yeah, we've had to beat it out of ourselves, basically.
Yeah, basically.
It's not ideal.
To put in perspective, I can only imagine this was almost said like everybody was saying it back in the late 2000s ish. So obviously it took a lot of years for that to be beaten out of our systems at that point.
I never got the attack helicopter joke. The whole point of it was basically to make fun of the fact that people were saying they identified as, like, their opposite, like, sex and stuff like that.
Right.
Basically, it was before, like, actual, like, gender and sex things were actually, like, accepted and made more sense. So people would be like, oh, like, you identify as a woman, I identify as an attack helicopter. So it was made to be, like, to show the absurdity of it all. That was the whole point of it. But then people were like, oh, no, that fucking sucks. We should stop doing that. Some people were, at least.
Yeah.
For context, one of my first trans friends I've met was back in 2013. So it took a long time for the attack helicopter, which I still forgot was even a thing, for that to be kind of phased out.
There's a lot of stuff from basically like that edgy part of the internet before everything started getting like cleaned up, for lack of a better term.
Oh yeah.
The 2000s and the early 2010s, for those who were not around during those times, was a very lawless land every now and then. Places you look.
Black Daisy says, so when I went to the zoo today because they have a trick-or-treating thing, and I saw a kid dressed up as the soccer guy, Ronaldinho, so basically even in real life he can show up randomly. That's funny.
That's awesome.
Amazing.
Oh, why's my chat not? That's weird.
Chat, the moral of the story is, times have changed over the past, like, what, 16 years now? 16 years is a long time.
Yeah, like I said, like, you learn a lot of lessons over the years, and I've learned a lot. for lack of a better term. So yeah, I always feel bad about it, but I'm just like, my ideal is like, just be a better person. Then it doesn't fucking matter.
You know, like if we're trying to hold people quote unquote accountable for something like 10+ years in the past, like people didn't learn shit from like the James Gunn stuff from like how many years ago was that like 6 years ago when that shit went down?
I think it depends on the severity of the thing, but
it does,
but James Gunn was just like, again, edgy shit, and then he's like, oh fuck, and he even said he didn't believe in that shit anymore. So
right, and it's like 10 years though. It's just like, come on.
A lot of things have changed in 10 years plus, y'all.
Not gonna lie, I always thought the attack helicopter was making fun of the really young people kidding things, with in hindsight, it was also probably a thinly veiled mocking of trans people. Oh, it wasn't thinly veiled. It was not.
Yeah,
no, not really. I think probably being around the Call of Duty lobbies back in the late 2000s have taught me a lot of things. A lot of things have it was not one of that one was definitely not thinly veiled.
Well, you accept accountability by sharing it with us and grew as a person. That's what matters. You are a good person. I'm glad you, of all people, can lead by example in this day and age. Well, I appreciate that, O2. I appreciate that take. Like I said, I still feel the shit about it. But, I can't. If I keep lingering on every fucking mistake I made in the past, I'm gonna be lingering for a very long time.
Oh, like that's the worst part. Is like guilt.
Oh
is
yeah.
Like self-guilt is like torturous.
Thanks, Christianity.
Oh god.
Don't get me started.
Linebeck says, I'm now an uncle, or whatever the non-binary equivalent of uncle is. I would love to see them, but Australian bureaucracy sucks and they kept denying my visa applications. That's weird.
Oh god, Cole, don't bring up the pedo bear meme. Oh
god. God, that era of the internet was really fucking weird now in hindsight.
It's been so long that I completely forgot him. I'm like, I completely forgot about him. Yeah, as you noted, a lot of the eras in the internet back in the 2000s and 2010s were really strange.
Yeah, we made light of a lot of things that we really shouldn't have.
But time goes along.
Like I said, our generation's the one that realized we should not be doing it, but we still did it in the past, so we have to be like, okay, well, let's learn those lessons.
I mean, we can move right along too.
Yeah.
All right, Retro Game Fan, thanks for the bits. Legend of Daniel says, are there any games that show up for Cookie that you never get a chance to play? Not really, because I can pretty much put any of them in instantly. Like, there's ones that I won't do that take a long time to set up. Like, if Steel Italian came up, I'd play it, but it would take a while to set up because I gotta get the giant-ass controller and find room for it. But, like, yeah, most stuff I can usually do. Unless it's a VOD meter, obviously, so. Thanks for the bits, Game Fan. Still says, John, while playing through this game, I ran into a couple of glitches. Depending on how far you get into it your first time, mind if I send a video in the egg carton showcasing relevant glitches? I assume this is referring to Deep Rock? I mean, if you want, I guess. Gold Lighting says, pick up Echo Point Nova on Steam. I guess you would call it a fast movement shooter where you have a double jump, a slide, a hoverboard, and grappling hook, and has 4-player friend co-op. Ooh, that sounds good. I wish I could punch my younger self for what I said in middle and high school. Oh, there's so many things I would beat the shit out of Pastor on for. So many things. The non-binary version of uncle or aunt is pibbling. I've never heard that term.
Yeah, I've never heard of that either.
What was it called? Echo Point Nova. Oh, this looks cool, but this is definitely gonna give people motion sickness. Oh, this looks fucking cool, though.
Okay, I see the pibbling thing now, but I immediately went to like Mr. Pibb, like the Dr. Pepper ripoff.
Yes.
What? Can you blame me? That's just how I'm used to seeing that.
All right, that's alerts. Let's do Dreamwatch Part 2.
Woo!
8 more to get through. Let's see if we can do it in 10 minutes. Dream number 2, September 29th to 30th. I'm being dropped off at the airport by a shuttle with Reese. We're coming back from, I assume, a con since we both have extra suitcases. The shuttle drops us off outside some catwalks and we have to get in, but the catwalks are a maze. Eventually, Reese manages to find the entrance, so we go and check in. With our carry-ons, we go to the security, but we don't have much time left since the flight leaves at 6 p.m. Lucky me, my carry-on has me searched through. They pull us to a side room, go through both our suitcases, but throw items around the room, and then they leave. I repack my carry-on as fast as I can, but they scattered a lot of things from it. A lunchbox, some games, a Gundam Death Scythe model kit, etc. And some stuff I had on me. Wedding ring, wrist communicator, rubber armband, wireless earbuds, and 2 blue crystals that kind of look like earrings. I can't find the wristband, and a couple other things, so I get ready to head out as Reese went ahead. Oh, this is what the armband is. Sorry, yeah, so I can't find the armband. And a couple other things. So I get ready to head out as Reese went ahead, but she straight up left her carry-on here, a small pink suitcase. It's open and mostly empty, so I assume she put it all in her purse somehow. I go out of security, see her there, and we run off to the gate. Problem is, this airport has over 300 gates, and ours is 132. I grab a luggage cart and skateboard kick with it to move fast. And we come to a split in the path. One of the signs mentions all the 300 gates and a small sign under it saying specifically 132 and 133. I point to it as Reese is going down the other path and pointing to a similar sign on that side. I signal for us to take both paths in case something's up. She nods and I give her a thumbs up as we race off. I pass a food court on my path, but something seems wrong. A display container in a counter is glowing green and sparking. I go over to look at it and find it has some sort of virus keeping it from working. I tap my wrist computer to an access port and something shoots into the display unit, a small green fish. The fish goes to a static sparking disc on the bottom and eats it, instantly curing the virus. The fish comes back to my wrist computer, the display container clears up and opens no problem, and I skate off. Find a doorway to some stairs that lead to our gate and see Reese catch up from another path and beat me there. She smirks at me because she made it there first, but I tap my wrist computer and say, sidetracked. She opens the door and heads down, I get off the cart and follow. This leads us to a tight, enclosed area full of gates and people waiting for flights. We see a board with flights listed and someone removing flights from it manually, so we start running. Around the corner, we hear an announcement for a Jonathan. We run up to the gate and ask if they said Jonathan and ask if this is 132. They take a moment to check and they confirm it is and want to see our carry-ons. The girl looks at mine and says, that's way too big, and starts talking about putting it in luggage. Considering how it was treated earlier by security, I say I don't trust it with anyone else. The lady goes to see if there's room as the other guy behind the counter is having computer problems and can't seem to do anything with the flight. Again, I see a display screen glowing green. I find the access port and send the virus hunter fish in again. It grabs the virus disk again and destroys it, but this time it doesn't clear up. A giant tentacle attacks the fish. He dodges it, and we see a giant sea creature of sorts to the right. It's some virus mutation, so the virus buster fish goes to fight it. Its only method of attack is to spin and hit it with its tail fin, but it seems to be working. None of the tentacles seem to be able to strike it, and eventually it blows up. The fish re-enters my wrist computer, the screen clears up, and the staff member can get the plane ready to go. The lady looks at me as I step back, says thanks, and I quip, so, about that carry-on. Dream ends there. Like I said, some of them are pretty long. Dream number 1, September 30th, October 1st. Oh no, it's this one. I seem to be riding in a truck on the highway, heading to some location I don't know. I don't know who's driving, but I am in the passenger seat. I arrive at some arena-type training ground and get put in a competition against 2 others. A young girl who seems to be a younger Claire without her wings or armor suits, and the other one seems to be a much younger me, but they seem to be more studious and book smart. An old man appears and explains that during this, we can fly and use magic. The map is a small-scale city with a clock tower, bridges, tunnels, and other areas. It looks like an amusement park attraction of sorts. There are powerful artifacts we need to collect that other puzzles need to be solved first to find them. The loser of the competition will get trapped in a SpongeBob cartoon. It's not stated which one. It begins and young Claire immediately tackles me, catching me off guard and knocking me down. Her and the other me fly off and grab power-ups and puzzle pieces. I start trying to catch up, but they are ahead. John gets one artifact and Claire and I both race each other for one hidden in the clock tower face. We fly into each other and crash to the ground. She jumps on top of me and preps a flame blast at my face, but I create a barrier that blocks it and somehow locks her in place. She asks for a truce as we banter back and forth. But at one point, I blink for a bit too long as she somehow already has the artifact. I notice the time is now 2 minutes ahead and she says I fell asleep long enough to break the barrier's control. She grabbed it and came back so nothing looked out of place when I woke up. I push her off, but the competition ends as John gets the third and final one. I end up being teleported in front of the host as he comments on me losing to other versions of myself, explaining they're all different potential versions of who I could have been. I ask him why he did this or why he cares so much about me to put me up against other versions of myself, as I notice he has a risk communicator. He's another version of me. He says that my testing is not over yet, and to prepare for more later as he fires a concussive blast at me, knocking me into a wall and knocking me out. Dream ends there. Whew. So now we're getting into alternate timeline shit. So, great. Next up. John, your dreams are becoming a Kamen Rider show? What do you mean becoming?
I thought it already was.
I have this written as Dreams 2 and 3 for the same day. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, I guess.
How often do you get smacked around in your dreams?
Couple times. It's rarer, but I've definitely been like knocked into a wall and made unconscious a number of times.
Or
and that's how they kick me out of the dream. They specifically do it to kick me out of the dream.
I getcha.
All right, these are 2 dreams apparently. These might be separate dreams, I don't know. I'm at the post office back home. Dad surprises me with a used car for my birthday. It's a white Honda Civic. I thank him, but say I'm confused because it's not my birthday yet. He says it is, and that I share a birthday with a family friend. I comment that I didn't know we did, because we don't. We get in, and I get in the passenger side, but the steering wheel is on the right. It's an import. I drive off as Dad explains how to drive a car, as if I didn't already know how. This is where I think that one ended and a new one began. I'm in the passenger seat of my dad's truck as we are driving around the neighboring town. 2 girls are in the back seat of the truck, but I don't recognize either. We apparently came back from an anime convention. Dad parks the truck at a restaurant, but weirdly close to another truck that has to back out of a space. I tell him maybe he should park farther away from that, and he says they'll be fine. The girls and him go inside as I step away to do something. I think it was taking a phone call, but I don't remember that part. I remember looking into the restaurant window and seeing a massive lineup inside, and the 2 girls are now Lady Pelvic and a girl I knew in high school. I walk in, we realize it's way too busy to stay here, so we leave to go to another place. The truck has been moved though, so we walk towards it. On the walk towards it, I see a tech deck skateboard on the ground and ask if anyone wants it. Everyone goes, ew, no, as I laugh and we make it to the truck. This time I drive. We move the truck 3 parking spaces over. Park again. And everyone gets out as we've reached another restaurant. The girls go into the restaurant, the girl from high school now being Star, and Dad tells me to turn the air conditioning on in the truck while we're in it. He asks me if I know how to do it, and I tell him, of course, I own a car. He still tries to tell me what to do as I glare at him while I do it. He gets the hint and goes inside. Inside we find the girls, but Lady Pelvic is now another girl I knew from high school, sitting next to Star. It's a white diner, classic diner. We start looking through the menu as a girl stands up and starts talking about a Steam game she made. She's holding a figurine box that apparently ties into her game. She also seems to resemble Pon Pon aesthetically, but has no wings or tail. I ask her, can I see the Steam page, and she starts to tell it to me, but I see a QR code for it on top of the box. I stand up on my chair and slide out a small table under our table to stand on it. I lean forward and try to scan the code, but my phone just is struggling to read it. I tell her she's right. I'll just go to the link as I sit down. Dream's over. Now I want to design a Kamen Rider driver and activation trinket for the Valkyrie armor for John. I mean, that'd be cool. I'd love to see that. If the alt timeline use ask to sell your marriage to the devil with more time with your dying aunt, don't trust them. I'm not going to pull a Spider-Man. I'm not going to pull a Spider-Man.
I was going to say.
Any meditations that are safe to read on stream? I have one. I can't read the full thing, but I can read the start because it relates to one of the dreams we haven't read out yet. October 1st to 2nd. We're my grandparents' hometown. Oh, this is a long one. Seemingly there for a convention. I'm at their house and have flashbacks of walking through the vendor halls with others, and then flashbacks of them tearing down the convention. But the con's still going on. I head out, grab a bike, and head towards the convention. The con is in some massive convention center which definitely does not exist in this town. There's barely any vehicles here, but the con isn't closed just yet. The closing ceremony should be coming up soon, though. I again see them tearing down the vendor hall, so I decide to skip the end of the convention and go to a store we went to previously. I see a flashback of myself, Jared, and others at this movie and music store, and once that ends, I take my bike and start riding uphill. Somewhere along the ride, I remember that my car was at my grandparents' house, so I start kicking myself for not taking that, as the ride is halfway uphill. Near the peak, I see an older man lying on the ground, holding and petting a frail-looking white cat. I stop and ask him about the cat, and he mentions he's had them for a very long time and loves them no matter what. I ask, can I take a picture, and they say yes. As I do this, a young girl comes out of their house, gives me a weird look, and walks off. I look confused, but the man says that's his daughter and she can rub people the wrong way. I tell him thanks for the chat and the picture and continue on. The girl went the same way I'm going, and I see her running down the hill, heading into a small shed in the middle of the road. I roll past it and see some other young kid glaring at me as I roll by. He kind of looks like Keon. Inside the shed seems to be a mini diner. I don't stop to investigate and keep rolling, eventually coming to the store I'm looking for. Sorry, Keon.
I was just sort of like, wait, I just flinched for a bit.
That happens sometimes. Inside is covered in records and VHS tapes of various bands and movies. So many look like bootlegs or import movies. I kick myself a bit because I rented a movie from here and didn't bring it with me. Guess I'm coming back later. I also came here looking for something specific, so I start looking for it, but partways through, I stop and take off my clothes. I don't know why. I don't want to do it. It's like someone else is compelling me to do it. I throw the clothes on the floor in a pile and walk around in my underwear looking at stuff. None of the staff react to me. In fact, they don't even seem to notice I'm here. After noticing that, I decide to turn off the lights in the store and huddle up behind some displays and sleep. There's a blanket waiting for me and everything. I fall asleep and wake up in the same place. No body jump or anything, still me. I get up, go turn back on the lights, and go look for my clothes, but they're missing now. I grumble, but continue looking around the store, repeating that I came here for a reason. I'm looking for something I meant to pick up the last time I was here. I carefully and slowly look at every wall and item in the store, passing an employee just looking at their phone behind a counter. There's a TV airing an old martial arts movie behind him fairly loudly, but he seems to have drowned it out. I look through the rest of the store, repeating, why can't I remember what I was looking for? When I get to the records section, there I find a deluxe box set of an album by an artist named something like Stevion, which I assume is some play on the words of the artist Madion. The album is named Dream Girls and You, and the album cover has something that resembles the Monster Cat logo, a robotic anthro cat, in a subway car, vomiting rainbows on the ground. To its right is just the single record version, which has a different cover. The robot anthro cat is lying in bed, sleeping, as a dream bubble is hanging over him with people holding hammers, ready to strike him. The blanket is rainbow covered. This time, no vomit. I start wondering if this is what I came here for and reach out to grab the album, but I notice a sign that mentions FUD security system that says, don't take things off the shelf, get a staff member. We won't be responsible for what happens if you do. I think about it for a second and think FUD means Elmer Fudd, which means I'll get blasted with a shotgun if I try to grab it, so I go to get a staff member, but they're all gone. A white light starts fading in from the back of the store, erasing the building, so I'm waking up. I look back at the record and just glare at it, wondering why this stood out as the white light catches up and ends the dream. We have, oh my god, we still have 4 more to go. Are we doing a third dream watch, or are we gonna just push through on this one? What are you feeling, chat? You want to get it over with so we can keep doing start doing art block?
I was gonna say, did you put the art block timer on this one too, or you just?
Yeah, I did, and it just ran out.
Ah, I gotcha.
That's why I'm asking. All right, I got a bunch of push-throughs. Okay.
Go for it.
Okay, this one's just notes. October 2nd to 3rd. Hospital. There with a guy and girl who both need a room. Think it's an ex and their partner. Never met him. Get them to a room. They tell me to go relax. Go to an arcade and an attached mall. Don't play anything, just wander around. Go back eventually. Help lady with elevator. She seems confused with how they work. All rooms are locked. Can't remember which one they're in. Go to public bathroom. Someone walks in as I wash hands. I have some reaction to them. I seem to recognize them. Dream ends. Oh no. Okay, so the next 2 are gonna be weird. The usual weird. Dream 1, October 3rd to 4th. Tarvold is running a new show. It has me, Massey, and Lacey on as contestants. I am somehow paired up with Tarvold, despite him hosting the game. I have to describe a game while playing another game. 3 pictures show up on a screen. One is Donkey Kong Country 1, one is Pitfall, and the other is Earthbound. Tarvold reads out the names of the games and picks one. He picks Pitfall, which confuses me since the others are way easier, and I'm supposed to be describing the game to him. The game I have to play turns on. It's a monochrome Game Boy Iron Man game that plays like Battletoads, but you can fly and use projectiles. I start describing Pitfall as an important platformer for Atari that has you jumping over pits. Tarv says I said pit twice. I can't use parts of the name as hints. I say I don't remember him stating that, and I'm also confused who is supposed to guess the game because Tarvald already knows the game's name. I get to a point in the game where time runs out and Masay starts to tell Lacey her hints. Masay is playing the game and slides down into a pit full of monsters and gets juggled off the stage, ending her turn. Game control goes back to me, and I'm ahead of their group and run into a factory of sorts. The game goes first person, but is running super smooth for a Game Boy game. It shifts to first person, Tony running around in a maze shooting monsters with his repulsor blasts. He finds an agent from S.H.I.E.L.D. and saves her, then she runs off to kill some monsters. I go through more rooms in game and suddenly it turns to color, and I get warped inside the factory and see things from my point of view as I watch Tony keep moving on. I'm in Claire's outfit and have her sword, but I seem to still be me based on my voice and body. I slash an enemy or two until I get to a room where I find Masay, Lacey, and Tarvald along with some doctor. Masay's head is bloody and swollen. I ask what happened, and Masay says a rabbit did it. Confused, I ask her to explain. A rabbit jumped on her head, and she was petting it like that, but it leaped off of her, causing her to spring backwards and smash her head against the sink. Doctor says she'll be fine, but she's done with this competition. Dream ends as she's getting bandaged up. Poop and boobs. What a raid message, Andrew. Thank you for the raid, Laughing Boy.
What a combination.
It is definitely a combination of all time.
Gonna finish that one.
All right. This one is interesting. Yeah, it's decently short, too. Dream number 2, October 3rd to 4th. I'm in a large, round steel room. I'm standing in the middle of it, and I seem to be Claire. I don't see any way out of the room until a panel opens up, and John walks through into the room and immediately fires at me. I dodge the shot and yell at him, "What the fuck, John?" He calmly walks over and says, "Let's fight." Huh? Why? You know why, Claire. I clearly don't. Bullshit. He points his blaster back at me. Either you fight me, or I end you. Reluctantly, I prep my wrist communicator. I don't want to do this. Yes, you do. He preps his as well. The dream ends before either of us transform. So, that one was weird and a little dark. So I hadn't meditated in weeks, so I decided to try it and ask about it. And I can't read it the full thing, but I can read this part. All right, come on. There. Hey, welcome back. Claire's sitting on the round table, legs crossed. The table is not moving. Sorry for being gone so long. You okay? Will be soon. Claire grabs her sword and stabs it into the back of my chair just inches away from my head. Why the fuck did you try to kill me? I'm panicking. Whoa, that wasn't me. I was you in that dream, remember? You were both, John. Part of you generally tried to take my part of you out. Why? That's what I came here to ask until you almost murdered me. And then I can't read out the rest. But basically, yeah. It became a thing. And then she reminded me I had not had target practice with Dana, so yeah, that part got a little dark.
Don't skip on target practice.
Hi. What? Oh no, what did you send? Hang on, let me check.
Look at it, twinsies.
Okay, can I show that on stream?
Yeah, it's him and his friend.
Him and his friend. Alright, we have a bagel intermission. Enjoy the bagel. Oh. Enjoy the bagel, being what he is, a loaf. Look at him, he's a loaf with his friend the loaf. Team loaf.
Aw.
Very excited that he caught the string.
He caught the string? You put that next to him when he caught the string?
Yeah.
Okay, that's pretty
And he
cute.
laid next to it.
Aw, good boy. Good boy.
Scram a little.
Chat says hi, by the way. Yeah, he skipped it. He's just sitting on the couch for hours. Okay. That was salmon, I think? Oh, okay, so try chicken. Oh, yeah, go for that then. Thank you, babe.
Love you.
Alright, let's do the last one and then we're done here. At least the last one's at least short and goofy. And the last one I have here, which is... It was 3 dreams. I lost 2 of them. Lost the first half. Entered some sandwich making competition with some pro chefs. And the table has conveyor belts built in to let everyone look at and test each one. Also lost the last part of the dream. So, I got the middle third of a dream. John, I hope I one day find a person I can say I love you to in a silly voice. That's like one of our big things. So yeah, that was a whiplash based off of the previous stream, which was being threatened to be murdered by myself. So
Chat's wondering if you're doing okay after that meditation.
Yeah.
Debatable?
Sure.
Wrong with that?
I mean, the rest of the meditation calms down. And I think there's even a point where I say, can we stop trying to kill me when I show up in these? Yeah, where's that part? Yeah, this has already probably tapped you out, so you should head back, okay? She gives me a reassuring smile and let's go. Okay, but can we make a rule where you stop trying to stab me or cut me in half? Kinda don't like almost getting killed in my own mind. I'll try to keep it to the arena, but I think you got someone else waiting for you there eventually. Shit, I never had target practice with Dana yet. She's been busy with traveling, a lot of us have, so don't worry. Yeah, and then
I was gonna note, like, Dana feels like she is everywhere. It feels like from what people...
A lot of people have been saying they've seen Dana in their dreams. It's been wild. Yeah, I said, okay, cool. I breathe a sigh of relief as Claire starts flying slowly. Go rest, okay? You still gotta work on you, so go rest. I'll see you tonight, maybe. She flies off as I end the meditation. She did not show up in the dream, obviously. Unless it was one of the parts I don't remember, but yeah. No. She will hopefully try to kill me less. That would be nice. That would be very nice to know.
Yeah.
Get you a significant other that looks at you and tries to kill you like John and his dream girls do to each other. It really is just Claire, which is concerning, but still. Are these dreams and meditations at all good for your mental health? I think it's more a reflection of my mental health, honestly.
Maniacal says, "Don't worry, John. If you put me in the dreams, I will protect you."
I don't know about that.
That's debatable.
Don't worry, Maniacal. You can protect me. It's okay.
So, John, when did your dreams become a holy grail war? Fuck if I know.
I feel like every dream has turned into a holy grail war at some point.
You know, we should give Dina a gender sniper rifle. I'll get on that. Why a gender one? He said knowingly at Gwen.
Oh. I mean.
Oh, boy.
Alright, let's go to what the car. Also, let me turn off this heater because it's very warm down here now.
Maniacal, it depends on the pasta. Dried pasta's fine. Otherwise, it could not be fun. Potentially.
Let me into your brain? No.
I don't think...
Absolutely not.
I don't know if John's brain is accepting any reservations.
Just a mom, dad, his daughter, a bunch of guns on the firing range, and a Tupperware box of cookies. Wholesome mess. To be fair, she said she wants to be able to learn how to shoot at a moving target. And what's a better moving target than her mom, I guess. Alright, what the car time? Volume warning, because this is probably going to be loud. And...
Chad, I was gonna be concerned with Chad, the fact that Dana has always shows up in their dreams. It feels like Dana has easy one-way tickets to everybody's dreamscape.
I am a little concerned about how many people have found Dana in their dreams. Like, I'm like, why? What's happening here? Is she getting around somehow?
Dana's just buying all the tickets. Hey, can I enter this dreamscape real quick? Hey, can I enter the other one? Oh, here I am.
I've had a number of people approach me like, hey, here's the dream I had, and Dana did this or Dana did that, and I'm just like, holy shit. She's going around to multiple people every night.
I think I've read a few from the Apex Dreamwatch thread, and like, oh my goodness, this is actually happening a lot more often than I thought too.
One person told me Dana like told them off about their behaviors and tried to help them improve. Another person said like, yeah, someone in chat says like Dana showed up and hugged me. Another person said that they found Pon and Dana and Rosa at a place that remarkably sounds like the place I show up into meditations. And Dana specifically was like, "Why are you here? I didn't come back yet. What are you doing?" Dana broken my house and stole my Netflix. I believe that too.
It's funny to hear this because I immediately tried to jinx myself saying watch as Dana somehow appears in the one rare dream I end up having like once every like 3 weeks.
By the sounds of it, since she's getting around so much, she would probably do that. Did it forget the volume settings again? It sure did. All right, honk if you're here for the party. I changed the game right on Twitch. Just making sure.
Chad, if you're willingly asking for Dana to appear in your dreams, I don't know if I should be scared of you guys, or if you guys are or if you guys were just really wanting to have Dana invade your dreamscape.
I think they just want to be a part of the chaos.
That's true. Sometimes being a part of the chaos is fun.
There we go. Much better. Charismatic. So have you ever seen What the Golf, which is a game we did for game clearing? This is another game that they made, What the Car. And they also have What the Bat, which is a VR game. But as you can tell, in this one, we are... This is Car.
This is Car.
Car keeps moving on its own.
I love that. I love that the bears have the love car signs as if everybody's waiting for the car.
They love Car.
So, as someone that's not played doesn't know what the golf is either, like, what is this? So, is this similar to What the Golf, or?
In a way, yeah. Except now I'm a car that can't.
That's a lot of legs.
Yeah. So it's all gonna be very, very strange and different rules for every stage, basically.
I was gonna know if What the Golf's the game where it's totally normal golf, or you're somehow trying to hit the golf club into the hole itself.
Yeah, it goes in many weird different directions.
Guys, I was gonna say I'm getting Katamari vibes as like the theming from this.
I had a chat with some of the dev team at PAX. They're very nice. That's cool. All right, what's our next one? Oh, hello. Not fooling around. Let's get you ready for the party. Too long. Leg spaghetti? Quite appealing. In your mouth? Nay. You look tired now. Take a break. Friends will help. And so... They weren't kidding.
Car with friends.
I'm taking a nap. I'm a little sleepy boy.
I love bear escorts. Everybody needs a bear escort with their car.
Oh, to be carried by bears.
Carfield and friends. God damn it, chat.
Who needs friends when you have rockets?
Thanks, Pantaro.
Catch your friends.
Oh, yeah. Okay, this definitely had the What the Golf humor all over it, especially with the moving finish line.
Honk if you like bears. Aw, you're the best.
Aw.
We are late to the party. Quick, to the bear cave!
Away!
Bear with me.
So wait, I guess how much you've never seen What the Golf gameplay before, out of curiosity?
No, I know nothing. So this is
okay.
Eye-opening.
I mean, I already dealt with a lot of absurdist humor lately because I just finished Undertale for the first time this past week. So like, I'm oh god.
Oh, so it's suddenly a minecart.
To the bear cave.
No.
Training wheels off. Tutorial is complete. Triband presents What the Car. Here's some giraffes.
Oh, a giraffe.
Yeah, just giraffes.
Hi, Mister.
Easter.
You want to eat, buddy? What's wrong?
Put the real chicken on top and he ate all.
Yeah, I guess this is my kind of game over here.
Mm-hmm.
Was that the beef still? The rest of the beef?
Beef, and I gave him an extra chicken. You don't want this either.
Man, are you okay, buddy?
What's wrong, buddy?
Get worried. You're not eating much.
You're on the hunger strike part of this deal.
Oh God! Imagine if he is pulling a hunger strike.
Oh God.
He's very mad that we're not letting him back outside.
I mean.
Episode 1, jumping.
Is Bagel a terrorist?
Bagel is
now?
definitely a terrorist.
Thanks, Reese.
Thanks, Reese.
I guess says thanks, Reese.
Every neighborhood cat can attest to this.
Yeah. He has fought pretty much every cat that's in our neighborhood. He'll also warm up to every human in the neighborhood.
Put this where it's not going to be wasted.
I mean, you can use that as
extrovert-
garbage if you're done with it, but if you want to keep it,
We haven't even tried it.
here, maybe prop it up on this.
It's like partially open, so I don't want to.
Yeah, prop it up on that and point it towards him. See if he ever touches it. Oops. What? Should be clean, or if he did something during the stream. You can pee poop whenever you want, bud. Maybe not at 4 a.m. like you did yesterday.
I love that chat's immediately asking what's his win-loss ratio.
We've only caught 1 loss, basically. What happened at 4 a.m. yesterday? He pooped in the bathroom when we were both asleep, so I had to get up and clean it.
Oh God.
Well, I was about to fall asleep, I guess I should say, so I got up.
That's because Bagel's the most extroverted demon cat you guys are working through.
Random question. You can choose one of the two. 10 clones of Bagel or 1 pet lion. I'd probably still go with the Bagels. Because at least the Bagels would entertain themselves, I assume. Bagel really is a Yakuza, isn't he? Even taking on all the neighborhood cats. Yes.
I'm now just imagining Bagel as an Italian mafia boss now, and I cannot get that mental image out of my head.
He would do it. He really would.
He is big boss. He is big boss. Like I believe it.
Is Bagel Majima?
Yeah, he would be Majima. Okay, so it's based on time.
Okay, so we're expanding the question. Yeah, sorry, expanding the question. 10 bagel-sized lions or 1 lion-sized bagel?
10 bagel-sized lions or 1 lion-sized bagel?
Yes.
It's a lot of lions.
Oh, hello. How do I get that?
Do we really want giant bagel roaming around the neighborhood?
He totally would.
Oh yeah.
Well, I definitely didn't get the time. I got a card. Deck builder collected a card, and let's get the speed run now.
Love that Brian immediately says 10 bagel-sized lions. He needs sparring partners.
Thanks, babe.
Please do not lead to our house. Please don't lead to us getting murdered.
Oh God, no.
Bagel's actually just planning an international plot now.
Oh God. I mean,
there we go.
We did call him a terrorist, so yeah.
Wasn't even going that direction, but yes.
It seemed like you were.
No, actually not. Unintentionally not.
I don't believe you.
No.
What?
What?
Jumps.
Jumps for the jumps. That's a banana.
That's just a regular old banana on the street. Pretty normal behavior.
Yeah, let's get this. If we can. There we go.
Are we really? We're going much further now. 10 bagel-sized bagels, as in Bagel the cat, but the size of a bagel the frog.
I am very confused where this is going now.
Bagel means nothing anymore. Like that word is like no.
Bagel is just what you make out of it, but it's a cat. But in our universe, it's a cat.
Ooh, I got a secret.
Secret.
Player-made levels. Ooh. Oh, so you can make your own. Whoa, okay, that's interesting. That's definitely new.
Oh, wow.
This is a level made by another player. You can find more community levels in all the episodes.
Oh Brian, that's the thing. It's a bagel hole. There's a hole in a bagel already. Like that's how a bagel works.
And take a quick look. This is a custom stage.
Yes.
Nice. Okay, but this is really cool though.
I feel like Bagel has evolved into either a cat, an entity, or just a lion at this rate.
He is a warrior. He is a warrior. He's the cat equivalent of a Valkyrie if he was a girl.
Oh, jeez.
There we go. Everyone makes games. 1 a player level. Cool. So if Bagel ended up siring kittens, would that make them bagel bites? I mean, it would, but he's fixed, so he ain't having no kids. Whoa! Oh, that's a big jump.
Oh, pretty normally large size legs. Oh.
Oh no.
Whoops.
I was looking around for cards.
Shack Tool, you're not supposed to be here.
Oh my god. Buzzsaw Man Pants strikes again. Oh, there's the card.
Oh god.
Great, I guess now I can't unsee Shack Tool out of this.
It's Friend.
I'm here to dig out dirt for some reason. And that's my only function.
We be nice to Shack Tool.
Look, people who play enough randomizer will be like, can we just destroy Shack Tool? Can we not venture to Shack Tool?
No, it's called a speed up button. You don't have to be able to Shack Tool that bad.
Car Jump Man Pants? Oh no. I didn't know what to expect to a sequel to What the Golf, but yeah, this checks out. Yeah, pretty much. If like What the Golf should be probably on sale right now, or goes on sale fairly often, so I do recommend it. It is a lot of fun. It's also very, very, very strange. So if you don't like strange, then don't. But if you like really fun, goofy-ass ideas, go for it.
Jump towards best friends.
Okay.
I'm just curious about the best. Oh, I see it now.
Oh god.
Man, he gets a lot of air from just even a small jump. Whoa. Oh. Yeah, this one might be harder than I thought.
I was gonna say this looks like precision jumps with using those very, very large legs.
Which is not easy. Yeah, this one actually might be harder. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Chad, would you jump towards your friends in real life?
If you had very long legs?
Yes.
I mean,
sorry,
no,
friend.
Because I think we've left like glomping like far behind. Like
I hope so, because I did not enjoy my last glomp.
I forgot about that. Oh god.
I try to, but I cannot.
I guess you remind me of the time when back in the days of anime conventions, they would have glomps and things called yaoi paddles.
No, stop it!
Fucking
no.
yaoi paddles. Why? Why'd you bring that up of all things?
I hate you. Why yaoi paddles?
Well, okay, let me think here. If I were to go back to my boomer age here, we'd be talking about
boomer age. Get the fuck out of here, Keon.
You were like what, 2 years older than me? Shut the fuck up.
And that's how much younger than me?
We don't talk about that.
I was gonna say that a lot of silence kicked in right then and there.
I'm trying to be nice.
Mm-hmm.
Keon's like boomer. See, like back in my boomer years, like fuck out of here.
Nice, got the gold.
Unsurprisingly, Chad. Unsurprisingly, thank you, Chad. But no, I was gonna say we had glomping yaoi paddles. I was gonna say people who kept saying that you lost the game on escalators.
Oh,
the game came back somehow.
Why is it so back? We've got away from that for a decade.
I mean, I thought of it like last month, and I was like, ah, shit.
How am I getting that?
Welcome back to the 2010s, I guess.
I mean, I'd rather not go back to the 2010s. I hated high school. I'm good.
What the hell is a glomp? Imagine a running tackle that is a hug. A running tackle hug is what a glomp is.
It tried to be like it tried to be the big thing in the anime conventions I've went to back in those days. I'm glad that we've gotten way past that.
Yeah, because most conventions banned it because people were getting hurt.
Yep.
Because some people started doing it to strangers. And I can attest to that because I cosplayed one year as Dante and someone snuck a Glomp Me sign on my back that I didn't notice because my coat was too thick. And then someone tackled me and I landed on a small child.
What the fuck? Oh.
Anime conventions, baby, they were a different time.
Yeah, anime conventions in the early 2010s, late 2000s even were quite the time.
God, I hate people. Wow.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
I think they've also outlawed the pals for a different reason, too.
No. Whoa!
I don't think you have enough jump there, John.
Got the goal, baby. Let's go. I'm 1775 on the record. It's probably because I went for the card. Alright, let's check out this community level. Oh, this looks horrifying.
If you ever attended an anime convention back in those days and you said you never get glomped, good.
I wonder what is worse, the Glomp or Steven getting a wedgie by a random person at a meetup. I think that is worse, simply because that means they exclusively went to see Steven and give him a wedgie. That's definitely worse than I had a kick me sign on my back, essentially.
Yeah, and also, like, you're touching areas on a stranger where you shouldn't, and it's like...
That's maximum stranger danger at that point.
Yeah, no.
Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Never mind, I have plenty of gas.
I'm too distracted by Springy Car.
To be fair, Springy Car kind of fun. Why are those pointing backwards? That's dirty.
I always love the level design that tries to make the most out of them. Joe was distracted by me. The funny thing is that was the only words I thought of in my current tired state.
Keon was distracted by being a boomer.
Clearly, I'm getting up there.
Brian's gonna get his ass kicked by Keon at Backfest. Clearly.
Oh my god! It's too early for me.
No, don't you dare! Don't you dare say that right now! Fuck you! Fuck!
Whoa!
Nice!
Boing boing.
What's soon? Magfest? Magfest is like a handful of months from now.
That's true. It's less than 3 months. Right? It's a little bit over 3 months, rather. Hey, I'm not sure if I'm allowed to say this yet, but there's a con in December I'm going to be guesting at. Potentially. Run and jump. Uh-oh.
Oh god, the lotto is Wednesday. Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
Okay.
What? Oh, yeah, there it is.
Oh, no, the jetpack is literally right there.
Oh, they're singing about the car. And now they're singing Vroom.
Oh, jeez.
There's a card I need on this stage. I don't see it yet.
I presume you're not allowed to slow down or stop.
Nope, I have no control over the movement of the vehicle. What the?
Oh god, there it goes.
How am I getting that? How am I getting that? Like that, I guess.
Because I was gonna say the fact that you're not allowed to stop just for some reason reminded me of the several mobile games. One being Temple Run, way back in the past.
Oh god. Speaking of 2010s, Jesus.
Look! Apparently, my goal now is to just bring everybody back a decade at this.
Why are you like this?
Don't look.
He craves nostalgia today. Like, come on, Keon, get it right. It's Subway servers these days. Like, Temple Run is a thing of the past.
Look! Oh. Look! All my knowledge is just very old at this rate.
No kidding.
I love that somebody in chat just immediately asked, "Who hurt you?" Don't ask.
Lots of people.
Long, painful story.
It was quite a long story.
Ah, okay, so that was a shortcut I could have gotten as well.
I love that they sing "What the Car,"
and then they start singing "Vroom" as well. Mind the gaps. Remember vuvuzelas? Yeah, people still use them, just not nearly as much.
I thought they were still used just in your typical football/soccer games anyway.
What?
What?
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh, I understand. Thank you, scissors.
No, that's not good. One of these is gonna land right on me. I'm waiting for it. It's gonna be this last one, I bet.
I'm kind of waiting for it, but I'm guessing it's right on a timer.
Yeah, it seems like it's on a global timer, or at least location-based.
Well, there you go.
And I'd kick the child. Boom.
Roads are just very easy to cut, apparently.
Yeah, scissors. Scissors work great.
Yep.
Community stage. Quick love.
Somebody immediately asked if I cut the road. I don't have a giant pair of scissors.
Race within spinning bear? Oh, I get it. Whoa, too far!
Oh god.
For a hot second, I thought you could actually, like, skip some of the stage with that.
Oh, Mega Nerd. Frickin' Leet Speak. That brings me back.
Oh god.
Am I suddenly playing RuneScape again?
No.
I'm going back to reading Mega Tokyo at this rate. Ooh. Well, I'll hang it up here then. Okay.
Okay, Maniacal, are you trying to trust John to teach people what Leet Speak is?
I don't think anyone needs to know what Leet Speak is anymore. It's like a lost language.
It was probably the internet language before people started saying like the more meme type words you would end up hearing.
The internet was very interesting back in the day.
We've replaced Leet Speak with Ulu and shit like that.
I thought that was furry speak.
I mean...
something furries run the internet, something.
Furries run a lot of things, something.
True. The suspiciously wealthy furries is a meme for a reason.
If Leet Speak was still relevant in this year, I need to know which community is still using Leet Speak.
I hate that Mega Nerd posted Leet Speak in the chat, and I immediately knew how to read it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I think it was Mega Nerd at least.
Also, I hope that somebody. I also realized that yes, if you wanted to actually learn proper Leet Speak, it's actually unironically it's actually reading Homestuck.
Oh, please,
although yeah, Mega Tokyo did it way earlier, but yeah. Where's this lead?
Let's not read Homestuck, please.
I will admit
spoken like someone who has read Homestuck.
No, I haven't. I've never read it.
I will bluntly admit that I actually read up to like Act 6 or 7. I think it was 6 though. It was around the time where everybody was cosplaying characters from Homestuck in the Ring. I'm like, who the heck are you guys? Also, no, you are not reading Homestuck in one sitting. It would take eons.
No, it's way too long. I read Problem Sleuth and that took a long time. And Homestuck is infinitely longer than that.
Oh, by a mile.
Oh, I didn't see a card in that one.
I will admit I actually did cosplay the main character of Homestuck, or the first character you ever made in Homestuck at one point.
Hello, miss. Oh, I have a kitty now too. Hi, baby.
I'm glad that people are now calling me out for making them feel old. You're welcome. This is currently my.
This is from what y'all did earlier. Whoop. Shit. Idea, wrong execution.
Because Keon has every right to talk about being old.
No, I didn't. And unironically, no, in this case.
Exactly.
Whoop, 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 whoop.
Oh, nice try.
On attention, don't you?
Is Homestuck as long as One Piece? No.
But it tried.
It almost it tried to get there. Mercifully, I believe it ended a while back. Also, thanks for reminding me, Mega Nerd, about internet forums.
I miss internet forums.
Don't. A lot. Once again, if you want to be flashed back to the 2000s, internet forums was the more common thing.
What's poppin' forum?
Joined the bear party. Who let the bears out? How do I open this? I'd like to open it.
Yeah, presume you need a key?
Yeah, maybe it's something I get in the stage.
Maniacal, whatever do you mean?
Ooh, this is a lot faster than last time.
Oh yeah, forums still definitely exist, but it's not a common thing. It's not a common thing anymore.
It's nowhere near as prominent as it used to be. Like, Discord adding the forum option is both good and bad because a lot of information was held in forums, basically, and like subreddits and stuff.
Yeah, back in those times, forums were almost everywhere. Like for any like game or topic or whatever, you're almost guaranteed to have an internet forum.
Treasure.
I mean, forums have kind of morphed into Discords.
I got a T-posing bear.
Yeah.
Yeah, Maniacal, you're right. I know. It's just, that's why I was so hesitant to join the Archipelago Discord, because I was just like, I don't want to join this Discord to figure out how to set something up. Like, come on.
I usually rely on my pals
for timing. Shit. Forums morphed into comment sections, Discord servers, and merged into Reddit. I mean, yeah, that's pretty much right.
Yeah.
I just use other people.
Exactly.
That is actually that could either be the most reliable source or the worst or the least reliable source you can have. Also, GameFAQs forums are still a thing.
Oh yeah. Forgot about that.
Listen, at least with GameFAQs, like, people do their ASCII art, and it's like, it's still.
Do they still do ASCII art? I feel like that's a lost art now. Oops.
Nah, I appreciate anyone that does ASCII art. It's so.
The only
good.
ASCII art I see now is like on Twitch when someone tries to do like a giant dick or something in chat.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I think the only unique ASCII art I found on Twitch that is the Doug Dimmadome ASCII art now.
The Dimmadome one's pretty funny though.
What's that one?
At least that's funny. I will give.
I feel like I'm opening up a can of worms asking that. What does that one look like?
You know Doug Dimmadome, the Dimmadome. Yeah. The dude from Fairly Odd Parents.
Yeah.
Don't actually do that, or otherwise one of us will bonk you.
Well, the stream bot will probably bonk you. Actually, is what'll happen.
Oh, probably.
Yeah, it's just like there's this giant ASCII art of his like hat, and it's uncomfortably long. Which, whoops, yeah, I did it again.
Oh, they just use images these days? Boo. ASCII error was the best.
Yeah, well, I mean, there's sites you can use to rebuild that stuff, or just like put in an actual image and spit out the ASCII version.
Fair.
Well, basically, yeah. I mean, most of the ASCII you see are mainly on like walkthroughs and.
That's where you used to see them, not so much now.
Yeah, used to. We've evolved since.
Is it evolving? Do I love going to a website full of like a million ads, and they load like shit on my phone, and I can't even find the part I'm looking for until I click through 3 advertisements. Not better, I swear.
Yeah, good point. No, totally not.
No! And how many cookies? And how many websites use cookies? Now I'm just like, oh, stop. I don't want to have to search like through your fucking options every time I go to your website.
I'm only going here once. Don't ask me for cookies.
I'm at a point where I actually have to get a different browser to get past a lot of the ads now.
That is fair.
Yeah. No,
because there would be times where I actually have to take out my phone to actually look up something, and because it's littered with ads, it actually puts my phone into the Oh, bless you.
Thank you.
Bless you. The town of Dimsdale inside me. Stop. Brian. For fuck's sake.
The chat also blesses you, John, for this.
Thank you.
We heard you, chat.
Are the whales back in on better timers?
Is this related to What the Golf? This is the sequel to What the Golf, effectively.
Or threequel if you count What the Bat. No, man, I don't like that.
Do I hear you kill? No, I just see words on the screen.
Oh, put me back here because I was supposed to do the hard stage. Okay.
Meganer, why are you trying to remind us of QuickTime and Real Player now?
Oh my God, there's things I haven't thought about in forever.
90. Now we're going to the 90s and 2000s. We are ramping up the nostalgia. Now I just saw Adobe Shockwave.
Oh hell yeah!
What is that?
Now that was the great times.
That one I think is beyond, like, before my time.
Basically Flash.
Okay.
Just think of Flash games just ran on a different engine. You used to see a lot of game sites back in those days use it.
Carrie Poppins.
Oh my God.
Carrie.
Oh my goodness. Oh, okay, that explains why chat was very excited about it. Your car has to have an umbrella, I guess.
Uh-huh.
Yours doesn't?
I mean, it kind of depends. Like, I don't know if I want to go up and down, like, repeatedly onto the ground like that.
Builds up speed. It's like long jumping. It's like backwards long jumping.
I'm Mary Poppins, y'all.
I'm Carrie Poppins, y'all.
I've been hearing that clip lately. I'm just like, God damn it. So maybe.
Alright, this is the last stage we'll do, and then we'll move on to the cookie.
I believe I can fly.
Jeez.
Chat is still going very strong with Carrie Poppins.
I can't tell if this is actually speeding me up or not.
I don't think it is. I think it's slowing you down.
But it makes me feel good.
I mean, as long as you're feeling good, John, that's what's important.
Sure is.
I didn't want to say anything.
I think that did slow me down, though. Ah, damn it.
Oh,
nice try on that.
There goes the shortcut.
That's fun. I see police lights outside my apartment complex. That's fun.
Always a good sign.
I'm like in nosy mode. I'm like, what the hell?
You can go rubberneck if you want.
Nah.
Sometimes
Meanwhile, she's away from her freaking mic, so she is.
Yep, she's curious now.
I mean, I was trying to look out my window, but I forgot like how annoying my window is because it's not really a window. It's like the cubed glass that like you can't see shit out of.
Like frosted.
Yeah, like I have like no actual windows in this apartment, and it sucks.
Oh, that actually genuinely sucks.
Yeah, no. Only thing I hate about the apartment, but it's fine. I'll deal with it.
Oh, I have hella screwed up.
Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, there you go.
I think I saw a fake platform under the water at some point. I should go try for that one, I guess.
Darcy, no. Don't fall off the couch. Silly cat.
There we go. I knew it.
Nice work.
Ta-da.
You did it.
I was number 54 on that one. Hell yeah. All right. If I don't stop, I'm gonna. You know what? We gotta do one more.
Oh,
Look, we got a new area. So playground means we're gonna have.
Oh
God.
Oh.
See, I had to see what that was. I knew it was gonna be a weird gimmick. Boom, we nailed it. Gold too. All right, well, you got one playground. Now I gotta know what the other playground is.
Clearly, when you're driving, you need a jump rope that your car needs to jump.
Oh no! I knew it! I knew it!
Ain't no way. Oh, yeah, they were.
All right, it's just the one thing. That's not bad. Mads attacks. Oh my God, demotivational posters. I forgot about those.
I still kind of see them, but it's more motivational, thankfully. Some demotivational posters are out there.
Is it just like posters saying like give up?
Kinda, yeah. It's usually like if you can't do this, well then you're fucked. You know, stuff like that.
Yeah, me too.
All right, what do we get for all this? All that was for. You found a friend! This friend can unlock the next episode. I'm gonna stop here, otherwise we're never gonna stop. Well, that was fun. It was good to actually play that.
Yeah, yeah, I guess the demotivational posters were making one of the posters you would occasionally see in the office that had the generic picture in the middle and then the text down below.
Success! I mean, you're never gonna get it. Something like that.
Yep.
Okay, Cookie again. Lady and gentleman, what are your games?
Speaking of weird, Cubivore.
Alright.
I don't know why. It's just like, oh yeah, that's weird. Yeah, sure. Okay.
Just keep up the weird vibes. Tetris Effect, same game as last time.
Oh, yeah, Batman Vengeance is on again.
Yeah, it's got a double carryover at the moment. Let's look in the jar. We've got, last I looked, there was 12 games in the jar. There's 13 in there right now. Yuki, you are last. You're currently 13th. So you likely will not be coming up tonight. Shinx says the Deadpool ROM hack for NES Ninja Gaiden. John loves Ninja Gaiden, and this seems like a fun remix of it. I've seen this before, yeah. Oops. Where did you learn how to type? Riptide Dreadfang. You picked your choice. So now the option will be revealed, and it's one I've been trying to suggest for you to play it for a long time. Blue Revolver for Steam. Right, this was like 2 weeks ago. And they asked me to pick a various thing based on descriptions, and I ended up with Blue Revolver, which is a shmup, which I'm excited for. Chloe says, if I can submit the remake of the Romancing Saga 2 demo for the Cookie, then I'm doing it. And if I can't, then just Saga 2 for the Game Boy will be fine. I think I can do the demo. That's Safa. It's on PS5, I think. Wall Shadow says, Idle Showdown for Steam. The game's got a lot of new content since the last time you played it. New characters, new mechanics, new assists, and tons of additions to the roguelike model, Virtual Frontier. Oh, by the way, it's still free. Secret360 ends off the jar choices with, I've seen people stream this, and I think it would be fun to see what you and a few mods can come up with. Death for AI, or Death by AI for browser. If it isn't allowed, then your favorite Burnout game instead. Well, as much as I want to play Burnout, it will kill the VOD, or we have to play in silence, which will suck. So let's check out Death by AI, I guess.
Huh. I may have heard that in passing somewhere.
Boop, 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 boop. Okay. Cookie, give us 3 games. Game number 1, Aussie Rules Footy for the NES.
That is an NES title. I did not expect.
Yeah. Game number 2, College Football's National Championship for Genesis. It just wants soccer and football. It just wants sports.
Strangely topical today.
Last but not least, Sega 6-pack for Genesis. That is 6 well-known Sega Genesis games like Altered Beast, Sonic 1, Super Hang-On, Columns, stuff like that. Probably Altered Beast and one of the Shinobi's. So basically, you get another 6 games if you pick that one. All right, let's go. I didn't name the poll, my bad. Try it again.
Part of me wanted to switch my option to the Real Sports Baseball for the Atari 26.
Oh my god, no, don't.
I was like, no.
Then I gotta hook up the VCR. Cookie, you will acknowledge sports today. There is no escape. Oh my god. Alright, Jar has 9 games in it currently. And I think I would do... No, I don't. I got those. Pop those out. Currently in the lead. Ninja Gaiden, the Deadpool ROM hack. 22 votes. Oh, the timer's on. Oops. 26 votes, 18%. Death by AI, 22 votes, 15%. Batman Vengeance, 22, 14%. Cubivore, 17 votes, 10%. Tetris Effect, 16 votes, 9%. This is really close overall. Romancing Saga 2 demo, 13 votes, 7%. Sega 6-pack, 12 votes, 6%. Idle Showdown, 9 votes, 4%. Blue Revolver, 8 votes, 4%. College Football's National Championship, 8 votes, 4%. And Aussie Rules Footy, 6 votes, 2%. I really thought that one would be higher. 210 votes. Ninja Gaiden Deadpool ROM hack leads 53 to 32. 1 minute.
Stop!
What are we playing next?
I'm actually now... Yeah, what?
You go ahead.
I was gonna say, I was actually just more or less curious about the Deadpool ROM hack at some point, but I don't know.
From what I remember, it rewrites the story and everything, so, but it's all Deadpool themed. Okay. It's a little hard on the eyes in some places, but it's otherwise a hack. I was gonna comment on the fact that Ninja Gaiden actually got the blue color for Ryu, but then it's a Deadpool ROM hack, so it should be red.
that is actually kind of funny.
Not sure if you saw this first time I got to see you live. I've been a fan of TRG for a long time and watching your VODs. You guys inspired me to be an LP or starting my channel, Ragtag Sagvi. Hope you keep up the good work. You do love watching you. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Galarian. I appreciate that. I think it's Zagby, technically.
Thanks for the support.
John, I propose a new stream rule. If something wins the wheel spin 3 times, we play the game next, no matter what. I need to be after the game that actually won the wheel, but yeah, or won the spin. But I get you. That's not a bad idea. But now that you've said that, it's gonna be Batman Vengeance. It's gonna be. The rule of funny is kicked in now.
Nope. Is it true? Is it truly the Wheel of Fortune?
Never doubt me, bitch.
Love it.
Wow. Wow. Rule of funny kicked in. Do we want to do that? That would be the last game of the night then. Do you want to do that rule? I'm getting a lot of yeses and a couple no's. Yeah, alright, so we're gonna do Ninja Gaiden Deadpool ROM hack, then we're gonna do Batman Vengeance for the Game Boy. Who was it asked earlier? Has a
yes.
game ever been like passed on so much that it's made it through the entire stream? Congratulations, you got to see it tonight. All right, let's Air Rodan the First for 20, Game Prodigy for 71, Hot Brand with a gift sub bomb, Crazy DK for 77, Braden J Hall for 88. When you call my name, it's like a little prayer. I'm down on my knees. I want to take you there. In the midnight hour, I can feel your power. Just like a prayer, you know I'll take you there. Life is a mystery. Everyone must stand alone. I hear you call my name, and it feels like home. Laughing Boy for 70, Trolling Shuckle for 62, and Mick Johnson for 132. Thanks for subbing and hanging out tonight, folks. Your eggs tonight are courtesy of... Oh, there's a bunch here now. Let me get the refresh kick here to make sure. I do have to play Dark Jack's other one because I got missed. And then we got 2 others as well. Okay. Starting with Dark Jack, Gears of War 3, Missed Easter Eggs 4. Here's the next Missed Easter Egg from Gears of War 3.
Yeah, we're going to be taking a look at the sawed-off chicken Easter egg in Gears of War 3. It takes place in, yes, you've guessed it, Act 4, Chapter 1. There's been like 2 other Easter eggs we've already recorded in this only section of the Gears of War 3 campaign. So it takes place when you're chasing after the Ashman, and literally he sets off the first trap of a Lancer going around shooting everyone. As you walk along the pathway, there's like this building on the left hand side. If you go all the way to the left, there's a second window. You might mistake it for the first window like I did, but in the second window in the bottom left corner, there's a little cog helmet, and if you shoot it, a bunch of flowers will explode, as you can see, and allow access to this secret room right here in the actual building itself. So as you can see, there is a weird, wacky, sawed-off chicken arcade machine right here, but you do need to give it some kicking in just to get it starting. As you can see, we're taking a good look at the actual arcade machine itself. Look at that awesome concept art on the left hand side. So this is a pretty cool Easter egg, but I feel like it could have had more to it because it literally does finish very, very quickly. So you need to kick it 3 times, and as you can see, you entered the game as a chicken, equipped with double sawn-offs and a cog helmet, which you shot, of course, is on top. The sawed-off chicken.
What the fuck?
So as you can see, there's like a little platform game going on right now. All you do is control it for a little bit and shoot with left and right against a load of polyps, but it ends very, very quickly, which is very, very unfortunate, but still a pretty cool, decent Easter egg. So give the video a thumbs up if you enjoyed it. Hopefully you guys did enjoy another throwback Gears of War
This looks
Easter
like
egg
lost
episode.
footage. Like,
Thanks for
okay,
watching,
someone
and
died
as
getting
always,
this
I shall
footage.
see you on the next one.
My god. 2 down, 2 to go. And here's the next one from Dark Jack. Miss Easter Egg 5. Locust Duck Hunt Easter Egg. This next one took a while to find. Oh, like the Locust Duck Hunt Easter Egg.
Hey guys, Shadows here. Welcome back to another Gears of War 3 Easter egg video. In today's video, I'm going to be showing you guys one of the newly discovered recent Easter eggs in this game, which is the Yellow Submarine Easter egg. So this Easter egg actually has some history behind it. This was actually teased, I believe, by some of the Epic Games developers a while back now, obviously when they owned Gears of War. And it's been such a mystery
like
that the community took such a long time to actually figure it out. And it's quite simple, which is mind-blowing. But here we go, they finally found out how to do it, so I wanted to share it with you guys, of course. So as you can see, to go to the Easter egg, obviously you need to be playing Act 4, Chapter 6, the Watery Grave chapter, but you need to be playing it on insane difficulty right at the beginning of the mission, when Dizzy actually allows you to activate the guns for a little bit of target practice. There are going to be 3 fish monsters that you can actually shoot at before you go through the boards on these sort of destroyed buildings. So as you can see, pretty much do the exact same order that I do. It's quite simple where the fish are located. You just need to make sure that you hit them as quickly as possible to shoot at them until they disappear or they blow up or die. I don't know what happens, but if you hit all 3 fishes correctly and you kill them all or make them disappear, I don't know what happens. As you can see, it instantly turns your submarine into a yellow submarine. It looks golden to me. I'm colorblind, so that might be why, but it looks very yellow, obviously. But this is the Yellow Submarine Easter egg. I know, quite simple. That is pretty much everything to it. You get some sort of like an attachment to the submarine as soon as you complete the Easter egg, which is shooting out the typical Gears of War 3 Easter egg flowers that we've seen a bunch of times.
I don't think he fully
Easter
gets
eggs.
the reference, although I think it's supposed to be a rainbow, I think. Next campaign Easter egg will be the last. Gotcha. Thanks, Jack. And I got an actual egg here from Tentacle. Don't give Wesker the stick. I tried my best.
You will give me
The stick. Don't
give me
the stick.
Don't give me the stick. All right, go to break. When we come back, Ninja Gaiden, but Deadpool. See you guys in a bit.
Hello again, chat.
Hello, chat.
Nice catch, Blanco Nino. Too bad your ass got sacked. Okay, maybe that's my other favorite one.
So Deadpool got in? Yeah, that's pretty close enough.
I gotta set it up first, because I definitely don't have the ROM handy.
Oh,
Oh, wait, does romhacking.net exist anymore? I thought it shut down. No, it's still
think it's. I think it's just under new management, or was shut down.
I thought the dude was shutting it down, but like
that's what I thought too.
Maybe that's a different website.
Elsewhere we go.
No, the site's up. I'm looking at it right now.
Oh, that's probably what it is stop accepting new submissions. Yeah, read only. So whatever is there is the only thing that's there.
They're still making posts though, which is the curious thing. Oh yeah, they're making new posts, but they're not linking to the thing here. That's insane. That's literally insane.
Wild.
Let me go grab the actual one we need.
Oh God. Oh, wake up.
I guess it's.
Oh, jeez.
Oh,
I'm
which?
not used to staying up.
Which one do I get? Deadpool or Deadpool Hardcore Edition?
Probably just Deadpool.
I'd imagine just the Deadpool, but somehow I'm more curious about the Hardcore Edition as well.
This version is tougher than the previous one, but is also more rewarding by letting you play with 5 characters instead of only 1. One of them being the original protagonist, Ryo Hayabusa. Levels are slightly changed to fit the new difficulty, and there are some new graphics here and there and new enemies. Bosses are ruthless, the layout of the levels has changed so they can get the upper hand. Merc mode is recommended in this hack. Try Hell mode only if you are a veteran of Ninja Gaiden and already finished Ninja Gaiden in Hell. This hack is not as broken as Ninja Gaiden in Hell, but is still very hard. We'll just do regular-ass Deadpool. Yeah, because it's not even made by this. There's also Deadpool Special Mission. Oh, that's Contra. Yeah, it looks like Deadpool Hardcore Edition is a hack of the hack Deadpool. So layers upon layers.
We've gone only slightly too far though. I don't think that's the first time either.
Think of it as a Ninja Gaiden expansion. It's an updated game, more stages, more enemies, more weapons, new music, animated backgrounds, parallax scrolling, language selection, title menu, and more. Ninja Gaiden is famous for its cutscenes, and Deadpool still does maintain those, changed and edited to be a new Deadpool adventure. Interesting. I've seen someone playing this. I think it was Good Jared. And the problem is, do I have the thing I need to Yeah, good. It's the lips. It's for lips. Okay. Oh, you know what I need? A Ninja Gaiden ROM that's clean.
I was gonna note that, yeah.
Well, let me check this folder I have here. Skyrim Mage, thank you for the raid. And I think we got a bunch I haven't done. Happy birthday, Kitsu Sakura!
Happy birthday! I keep forgetting that because of the green screen effect, the Rainbow Kappa's face is actually just sliced in half.
I know. I really should fix that, but it's also kind of funny at times.
I think it's just more funnier if you actually keep the error.
And for Ninja, let's see, which is the standard.
Once more, chat. How is everybody doing in chat?
Did I even run ads? Ooh, oh, I did. No, never mind. Okay.
Yeah.
Ads went on for about a minute. I can fix it if you want to, and or make it worse. That's tempting, Draco. That's very tempting.
I feel like Draco is giving you so many options now.
Yeah, 2. If I click this, will it know I need to run in lips? Select file the patch.
What tattoo design would I get? I got a mole on that one. Probably something Tetris related.
I think I know what tattoo I would get if I got one. But I don't know if I ever would do it, because I know that the wrist is actually a very painful place to get tattoos on.
Yeah.
But I would want to get, I would want to get a little charm on the wrist, like a little charm, or a little bracelet or whatever, and there'd be charms attached to them, which would be all the different controllers that I've like played with over the years. Like, you know, there's an NES one, a SNES one, stuff like that. Could add on a different one after every year or something like that. It'd be a cute little idea. That's the only thing I've ever thought of. And I guess at one point I thought of Dante's pendant, but yeah, I don't think I'd get that one done.
I think I'd just be basic and get an Igus tattoo, just because, of course.
Yeah, it makes sense too. There's nothing wrong with that.
Igus is too ingrained into my spirit and soul at this point.
John, the G.I. Joe quotes led me down to looking for the system SOTD table video. Oh, right. And has fucked me up to the point where I almost said table quotes instead of G.I. Joe quotes. Send help.
Oh, dear.
Would the bracelet be all the cords of the controllers wrapping around each other? Probably, yeah, something like that. A charm for every alt, John, so I would have no room on my wrist, is what you're saying.
Yes, Cora, it's specifically Igus Toaster. That's what I'd get. Specifically that. Clearly.
I meant to get up and pee, but we won't be doing that yet. We'll do that next break. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Let's see here. Only idea I've ever had for tattoos is to get a lightning bolt running from my finger up to my shoulder. Oh, that's cool, but finger tattoos really hurt. Basically, the less, like, fat and muscle you have in an area, the more it's gonna hurt. That's why the wrist and the fingers and hand really suck.
John, maybe you can get a tattoo of Dana.
Why?
That's questionable.
I love my chat-assigned daughter, but I don't know if I love her enough to get her name tattooed on my body. Again, I don't know if I love anything enough to do that with, so...
Thanks for the response. Dana already tattooed herself into John's mind. Why would she need to do that? At the rate we're going, Dana will also be tattooing herself to everybody else's minds.
Oh no.
She's making a web.
I feel like that's just an imprint, but yeah, fair enough.
John still needs a back tattoo of Valkyrie wings. That'd be neat.
I mean,
but no, probably not.
Just save it for a cosplay at that point. Like,
no, because that's the thing. I want to get Claire's jacket. I genuinely like the design of Claire's jacket. So I want to get the bomber jacket and have like the wing star on the back and just say like "fly free" or something underneath it, something like that matches her. I think that would be nice to have, but finding a bomber jacket that matches that and getting the patch on it is not gonna be easy. Thought you wanted Leon's. I mean, I do like Leon's as well.
Is Dana the manifestation of chat? That
Kinda. She's literally my what do they call it? Chat assigned persona / daughter. Because they assigned her as my government assigned persona, and then she kept calling me mom. So now I guess I'm there. It's a chat assigned child.
I was gonna say, I wonder if this was the government assigned persona that I heard a while back.
Wait, Claire's original 2 jacket? Oh wait. Is it actually? Oh, which jacket's gonna give me? Because it's probably gonna give me the remakes, which is different. Kind of like that. Not that. I assume you mean the Made in Heaven one, or do you mean Let Me Live? Those are both cool though. Hang on, for those who haven't seen this before. Because I don't know what Claire's jacket in 2 Remake looks like, but I think these are the ones from 2 in Code Veronica. And then I saw this jacket. So this should be Resident Evil 2 here on the left, and this should be Code Veronica on the right. So Made in Heaven with an angel holding bombs and a bunch of other bombs on the bottom. Let Me Live is, I guess at this point, a demon, because that's flame wings, or it could still be like a Valkyrie or an angel. And then this is the one I found that seems to be a cosplay version of the 2 remake one. Made in Heaven, again with an angel, but it has the devil horns and a rocket launcher, I think. I think those are all the ones. Why not both? The Let Me Live could have Pon Pon on it. I think on Claire's on our Code Veronica jacket supposed to be a Valkyrie. I think that's the idea because it looks like the Valkyrie armor. The Legend of Daniel says, remember chat rooms? Yeah, me neither. Yeah, I've never been in a chat in a long time.
Yeah, God no.
Mika says, when I saw the car with large legs during What the Car, that got me thinking, would the John car be car with large hips? Probably. You know those trucks that have like the extra wheels on the back that just kind of gives them like a big bump on the bottom? That's me. I'm a large truck. Grease Lighting says, good news, everyone! My university diploma finally came in the mail. I've been waiting for it for 3 months. I'm very glad I no longer have to worry about not being able to prove my qualifications for work stuff. Hooray! Congratulations. For a second, I thought you were going to mention truck nuts. No, I don't know why. No, I would not.
Oh God, please, let those die.
To be fair, John, if you tattoo her name to your body, everyone will think Dana's a real person, not assume it's your imaginary dimension-hopping daughter. Which would be fine for everyone else, but super weird for you, because only we who enable your pain would know of your pain. I hate this. I hate this so much. I'm going to Art Block. Y'all can join me there if you want. Art Block starts here. The Dreamer's Dictionary, the complete guide to interpreting your dreams. I should get a book like that at some point. From Storm. So at work on Tuesday, I saw a very interesting and apt book for you, John. For reference, I volunteered at a local charity shop or thrift store for the Americans dealing with books, CDs, and DVDs. Also been watching one Press LP's Best Moments vids for TRG, and there are a lot of interesting moments in TRG's history, but a really interesting and funny one that I heard was in your Little Big Planet 1 series, where one of you made a comment about Luca going to Canada for the free healthcare. And while she is in Canada, it's amazing what comes to fruition. Yeah, people always joke about the Captain Falcon, why are you dating that horse one being me and Reese? So there's a couple things that point to it. Both when we were like hiding our relationship and when we weren't. Thank you, Storm. Next up, Alt of the Month from Major Mooch. I'm not late uploading this. The time travel was involved, obviously. Yeah, it was totally Bagel the Cat and their party of Croza and Marluka messing with the timeline. You didn't give Luca? That's partly where she got the name from. Messing with the timeline. Originally created by BLT General and drawn here by Chloe. Artist comments. Happy October, y'all. Got asked to draw another Alt of the Month. So here's Chrono Trigger's gets passed a note. Here's Bagel Frog for this month's character. I wanted to try capturing the vibes of the scene where Frog splits a mountain in half. So hopefully this works for that. In any case, hope y'all enjoy. I don't decide these things. All right, fair. Marluka is a good pun, yeah. Yeah, there's the split mountain. Croza and Marluka, though. They're both pretty good. Thanks, Chloe. And yes, the Alt of the Month this month is Bagel Frog, was it? Yeah. Bagel Frog. So if you want a character you want to draw for any prompts, if you want to do any, Bagel Frog is right here for it. Thank you so much, Mooch and Chloe. Speaking of Chloe, since Mooch posted the other piece I did, I figured it'd be a good chance to post the next piece in the Cluedo set. Electron Jen is the electrician in Chartreuse. I was originally going to draw her with her usual hair, but the idea of a butch Jen was too powerful for me to ignore. Fun side fact, the untied tie and suspenders look was inspired by the 1930 silent film That Night's Wife, which was like the one silent film I watched in a silent film class that I really loved. Go watch it. The cinematography is really good. In case, hope you all enjoy. And side note related to Cookie Jar, you don't have to read this out loud. I may have fucked up. I put in a game thinking you had it and turned out to be wrong. So yeah, sorry. Whoops. If it'd be okay when you see mine, can you just change it to Saga Frontier? I would appreciate that. You said the demo, though. You asked for a demo. Oh, you mean the Saga 2 part, like the Game Boy one. You're fine. You're fine, Al. Your run's gone through, so you're good. Thank you, though, Chloe. Marluka and Crow Rosa give the most murders okay energy. They weren't an RPG. Oh, she got a name tag on the suspenders too. That's cute. Thank you, Chloe. Next up from Pluto, Happy Halloween! Excited for Halloween, it's also my birthday month, and it's Fat Girl Fall. How amazing. Who are you dressing up as for Halloween? I'm dressing up as myself. Very spooky. I'm debating. I've got some options. It'll probably be Rosa. But, you know, you never know. Thank you, Pluto. Next up. From Blonde Lombax. 10 years and 2 days ago, a fantastic webcomic came to a close after a 6+ year run. Paid tribute to Brawl in the Family, I whipped up an interesting take on Robert Kopp based on the comic's interpretation of Waluigi, which helped him become a more beloved character among Nintendo fans everywhere. Were you expecting a more in-depth explanation for something like me? Or for someone like me? Too bad! Waluigi time! Thank you, Brawl Lombax. Brawl, because Brawl in the Family. Blonde Lombax, sorry. The censored nibble parts. It's so fucking funny.
Oh, that's sending me.
Next up, you fool! You've just activated my trap dog. From Amber. The glitch that happened at the end of G.I. Joe Wrath of Cobra segment made really hope it would spawn 15 timbers. However, what we did get was Snake Eyes pulling out tons of bones and just deleting Baroness out of existence. Honestly, even funnier is I just imagined Snake Eye pulling out a bunch of bones like playing cards and pointing at her, causing her to dissolve like ash. I'm sad we had to skip an actual dialogue scene because of that, but at the same time, it's just really fucking funny. Thanks, Alfie. Next up, from Kitty Rocco. So, I blame the chatter who made Snake Eyes to be Ariel by claiming that Ursula stole his voice. Timber's having a great time though, swimming underwater. Thanks, Kitty. Next up, not pictured, smoldering baby bunny nest. What the fuck? From Sir Ilium Ischium. 2 nights after posting the scythe, a black-haired woman in gray scaled clothes appeared in my dream. Before she appeared, I was looking for animals in my backyard and found a nest of baby bunnies. When I turned my back, I heard a blast behind myself. When I turned, smoke was coming out of the nest. Standing right next to it was Rose, already turning and making an escape. Later in that same dream, Katie appeared, now in casual clothing and a brown jacket instead of armor. I think she pushed me into a system sector from Kingdom Hearts Recoded to fix something in the dream. The sector was not cleared. There were 3 Eliminator Heartless there. The runes written here came a dream 3 nights later, September 29th, after the main story of the dream. Started wandering around the city, all the colors muted. That's when Katie grabbed my wrist and dragged me to a park to ask me what I wanted to know. I asked how to find her and others in my dreams more, so she taught me how to see people's names, which appeared as glowing runes. I had to connect them to myself. However, when I saw Katie's name seen above, she looked like a muscular Lopunny. I have many questions now. The brain's fucking weird. The brain's fucking weird, dude. John, I do believe your dreams have been leaking to others for months. That would explain why sometimes I have dreams that are just static. Sometimes I think like I'm dreaming and I'm just sent to someone else's dream, but I'm not allowed to remember it, so I just see static. The brain's fucking weird. It rules. Thanks, Ilium. Sorry for the rabbits. From Pluto. Man, I'm glad glomping's no longer allowed at cons. I can't think of a single person I'll be okay being glomped by. Incoming! Pomp. We're gonna be here a while, aren't we? I can think of one. Oh, she's crying. From Pluto, I love being touch-starved. Very fun, very fun. I'd snuggle Dana, she seems fun. I see her as a little sister figure. I'd spoil her and rile her up before bedtime, then leave you to deal with her after. Oh, thank you. She'd love her big sister. Life sure has been life as of late, and it's nice to see a stream again. Touch starvation is real. Donate by giving your local Pluto a hug and all your money. I'll offer the hug, maybe not the money. Thanks, Pluto. Hope you're doing alright. And last but not least, from Angels in the Window. So when you did the ads, I got this ad and had to share this image with you of Danny DeVito as a centaur. I looked for the GIF for you because it was so crazy but couldn't find it. But yeah, this ad basically made me do a double take. What the fuck? I have not seen this before. What the fuck? Well, I learned something today? Question mark?
I actually just realized I was muted. That's the Jersey Mike's commercial.
I was gonna say this looked like a sub place. I couldn't tell where. Oh, I can.
Yeah, that's Jersey Mike's.
Well, apparently, if you go to Jersey Mike's, you might see Danny DeVito as a centaur. So keep that in mind, I guess. That's a normal picture of Danny DeVito. I somehow think not.
Totally normal.
No, I don't even. I need to go here. because... Oh, we might actually still need that. I'll keep that up for now. It's time to play Deadpool. So I guess I'll put this in retro? And not Ninja Gaiden?
Is Ninja Gaiden not allowed to be picked?
No, you can pick Ninja Gaiden, but like, this is a hack, so I'm not sure if that's allowed or not. Some people get antsy about that.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Emulators up, controllers up, but why do you not have picture? That would be why. Let me shimmy this over a bit, because this is the one that's kind of weird and has to keep being edited. All right, Marvel Presents 2019. Deadpool. Let's see the intro. How they change that. What is this song?
That's what I was wondering.
Slash. Oh yeah, flashing light warning is definitely needed. Ouch! And that was the time Deathstroke kicked my ass. Pfft. Think Infinity War. As an ambitious crossover? So you're probably wondering why this game was taking longer to drop than Duke Nukem Forever. Well, leaks from assholes aside, I demanded more guns, tacos, and action. Yeah, you bet your ass my game lives up to the hype. Well, anyways, I have places to be and a face to fix, and I date with my bae. Maximum effort. Okay. I feel like I need to bump the volume a little bit here too. So I've heard, and from what I've seen, this is an interesting hack. So let's see. But I heard it's also pretty good otherwise. Difficulty, we'll keep it on Merc. Language in English. Wow, that was 4 language options. Wow. English, Spanish, French, and what's Romana?
Is that Romania? No. Doesn't sound right.
Hey, I'm picking options here. Deadpool, issue 1. Press A to jump. Press B to use your sword. This is a little hard on the eyes. Jump onto the wall to latch on, then press up or down to climb. Is this a hack? X gonna give it to you?
That's...
At the top, press up and...
It is!
Advance. It is X gonna give it to you. Amazing. Press select to go through Deadpool's arsenal. Teleports. I don't have enough uses, I guess. I can't tell what that's supposed to be. Oh, that makes me go fast. Bullets, cheap and effective. Press up and B to use sub-weapons. For spin slash, press B anytime you're in midair. Oh, okay, so that's spin slash. Oh, yeah, there you go. That's exactly what that is.
Okay, but Deadpool looks so cute.
Okay, so I've got a diagonal rocket launcher. I've got gun. I've got teleporter, and I've got the usual windmill shuriken. It's good for avoiding a hit, too. Teleport targets the enemy farthest from Deadpool. Oh! Okay, that's kind of neat, actually.
Wow. Yo, what? Okay.
Rockets target the closest enemy and explode. Oh, wait, these target? Oh, they... Can't tell. My god, they do. Wait, what's that? Deadpool's immune to most hits during a slash spin. If Deadpool avoids getting hit for 10 seconds, he regenerates health.
Yeah, that's a hard time in the second row.
Yeah, I was wondering about that. If you get 8 food items like this, then you can set a bomb to kill all the nearby enemies. I will start to flash when I have enough items to use the bomb. Press select until you see the bomb icon in the sub-weapon slot, then press down and B to blow shit up. Bomb kills everything except bosses instantly.
Oh, screen clear.
Yeah. I'll give him this. It's really freaking creative because that is not in the original game. There are lots of power-ups. Better learn them. This one gives 5 or 10 ammo. This is extra life. Not that I have to worry about dying. But I won't have to go back as far as if I fuck up. This restores half of your health. This one freezes enemies for a few seconds. This improves the range and power of sword strikes. This Deadpool can make me faster for 10 seconds. That's a lot. That's so much.
Store brand.
Ah, yes, the great value brand.
The machine gun comes with 30 free bullets and can kick ass. Once used up, your ammo returns to what it was before, so go ahead and light them up. If you press select to change your weapon, you lose it. Oh shit, okay.
Oh wow.
There's a lot of effort put into this, holy cow. Enemies can't hurt us while we are in the meat suit. Use it to gain as much ground as you can. It only lasts about 10 seconds. If you change your sub-weapon, you lose the suit.
I understand.
The meat suit.
Oh my god.
I understand.
I love that it's just a bunch of legs spinning around. Some enemies can't be killed the usual way. See how this one flashes? Normal weapons do nothing, but the bomb will still do the trick. Either avoid these guys or blow them up.
Oh, you actually wanted the screen clear. Okay.
Mario, what are you doing there, bud?
He's just chilling. He's just vibing. Oh, the box are still in here, though. Oh, I got all the items I got from the tutorial. Sweet.
For a hot second, I thought this
I
was
just
the,
killed Batman.
No, nice. Now Batman Revengeance is no more.
Oops, that's a dude I can't kill. He's guarding one up, of course. What is that dude throwing? NES cartridges. There's Batman.
I was listening.
Shot him.
I was gonna say I was listening to the music close. I'm like, are they just using like the Stage 4.2's backing track for making this song? That's what it sounded like at first.
It's using some of the music from the game, definitely the notes, but it's like it's hard to tell what exactly is what.
To me, it sounded like it was the state. I forget what the exact title, but it was like the Stage 4.2.
Unbreakable Determination.
Unbreakable Determination. It sounded like it's using the backing instrumentals for that.
A little bit. Yeah, actually, I think I can hear what you're talking about.
Yeah, yeah. Not like the actual rhythm or melodies. Just like the drums that are playing in the background.
Oh my god. Okay, the rocket's pretty fucking good. Did you see what it freaking did?
Yeah.
Look at that. That's fucking awesome. Oh, and there's spikes in the first stage. Okay. Meat suit.
Nice.
Fuck you, Batman. I'm wearing the meat suit.
I thought you also defeated Wolverine.
Oh, whoa.
There's so many Batmans in this in this one street.
Way too many Batmans. Oh fuck. I was hoping that would actually fall down. I wanted the sword. Oh, I have the sword extension. It's not that big a deal. That bomb sure did bleed just then. Thank God there's no timer because, like, holy shit, it's hard to keep track of going through all these sub-weapons.
Yeah, it looks like the timer kind of just got moved over to the healing timer for the most part.
Yeah.
At least you can take your time. At least that's what it looks like.
Seems to be.
I mean, they probably wanted people to take their time. It's pretty unique, all things considered.
Oh.
Remember the OG? Oh.
Oh god.
Car.
You're going very fast.
I think it's supposed to say bar, but it looks like it says car.
We're in the Batman imposter storyline.
Oh, it actually is the car. Oh. Why is the Mega Man pause in there? Okay, so you still do have all the moves from your original boss fight, you just got some different changes. And we can see Deadpool get shot by someone now. player. How'd you get me into this shit? Who'd that be? Hey, baby, name's Pool. Deadpool. Don't call me baby. What the fuck? Deadpool, issue 2. I thought it was gonna be death as well, Cora. That's exactly what I thought it was gonna be. Tranquilizer playing hard to get, huh? You tease. Don't you ever shut up? You'll get us both caught. Here, take this. Infinity Gauntlet. Oh, Rad, is this a power glove? What kind of mercenary idiot are you? A merc with a mouth. Oh yeah, she's digging me. Someone's coming. Quick, leave! Exciting music.
Chad, if you're wondering why she has it, don't worry about the details.
I got this still trying to keep it Ninja Gaiden-esque with the story. Taco. I'm gonna get that thing up there. How do I get that thing up there? There's no other way to get it unless it falls through the floor. Or unless I have to do like a speed jump with the speed booster. Or I could just go over there like a sensible person.
I was gonna say, I was wondering if it was just, you had to just go back. Yeah, like, go further right and then just make the jumps backwards.
All that for a taco.
I'm just.
Oh, well.
I was.
It plays the Mario death sound?
Really?
Jesus.
Really? Really?
I think specifically the Mario 3 one, but yeah. Oh no, this is still the Mario 1 one. Damn it.
I thought it was the Mario 1 one.
It is the Mario 1 one, I was wrong.
I'm just appreciating all the changes that's
There's a lot of freaking changes in here. I'm genuinely impressed.
Yeah.
Okay, how do I get rid of that bomb without getting my own? Oh, I guess. Just B? Do I activate this again? There we go.
I thought it was down B.
It was down to B. You are correct.
Cool.
Oh, that's gonna, yeah. Anything over here?
I should stun you into the pit.
Ooh.
Oh, that could have though.
That's really Wolverine?
Yeah, that's what it looked like to me. I thought it was Wolverine.
Fire the rockets. Fire the rockets better than that.
I hate to break it to you. You're fighting too many Batman imposters. Also, you've killed 69 enemies.
Nice.
Nice. Batman and Wolverine so soon.
Ow.
That's spikes.
Yeah, I couldn't quite tell. Oh, so you do throw projectiles.
I could kind of see it now, but I needed a second look at it. Right, the auto heal mechanic.
Yeah, so it's not a bad idea for me to just kind of stall for a bit.
Pretty much.
Oh, I'm in the Total Recall radiation room.
Oh, yeah,
damn, Batman throwing all these bloody Batarang bombs.
There's so many Batman imposters in this area.
That's Batman if he killed people.
Batman has never killed a man.
This Batman, on the other hand, killed many. This is so fascinating.
It really is. Like, I'm just enamored by just the amount of effort that was made into it.
Don't know what I got.
That's a good idea.
The writing seems very in character for Deadpool too, so like they get the character. I'm just curious about all the other connections they're gonna tie in here. Whoop. Is that War Machine?
It looks like Bane. A little bit.
It might also be Bane, and both are possible at this point. Which way am I going? Oh, that's another ladder. I could barely see this ladder.
Oh wow, yeah, that ladder kind of just blended in.
Oh, I don't have the sword extension anymore. Shit. More radiation.
Oh, you now got pizza.
Now I think that was a heal. I think. Oh damn it! That disappeared way fast.
Irradiated pizza.
I don't know. I mean, if anyone could take it, it'd be Deadpool.
I was gonna say Deadpool probably would be able
turtles.
Hey! Get off my leg.
Well, yes, nicely.
Oh, that's dirty. Okay. Oh my god, these remix songs are messing with my head.
I was gonna say the more I'm picking up on like some of these slightly like changed tracks, it's like
okay, that's the Joker with a sword.
It just sounds like Ninja Gaiden music, but just the instruments changed. It's almost like a Silva Gunner take on it.
Why does the fucking shooter at the bottom look like Falco?
I've been trying to figure out who it is. Oh, there we go. Sword extension, baby. Let's go. Now, how the fuck do I get out of here? Like that. Okay, cool. The Joker, baby. I don't think it's that the Joker. I can't tell who that is either.
I think there was a guess for Hawkeye somewhere along the way. Ah, Bats, we have not missed you.
Government base.
Oh, now okay. Now I kind of see the stage name change up in the top right because I
normally say like stage 2122, etc.
Yep.
But, yeah, this one it just literally says that.
It was just throwing me off for a bit.
Whoa, speed up.
Hey, you're going fast now.
Yeah, only for a couple more seconds. Whoa. 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 Maybe a little too fast.
There's a lot of America flags in the background.
Well, we're at a American base, I guess.
That's probably exactly what it is.
I mean, it says Gov base, so yeah.
It checks out.
How the fuck am I grabbing this? Like that. Okay. Glad I asked.
You just had to put a little bit more thought into it there, buddy.
Just had to ask myself, and then someone gave me the answer. Perfect. That someone was me. I hope. That's a Space Invader.
I was gonna jokingly say.
Oh my god, that is.
That is the Flash.
Hi, Flash.
What is the Flash?
Hi,
right,
my name is Barry Allen.
Who is this? This almost looks like Simon Belmont meets Blanca.
I was gonna say Shocker, but
that's what I was trying to figure out because I feel like that design looked really familiar at some point.
That's Lady Deadpool.
That is Lady Deadpool.
Ghost Rider, right? I think that looks like.
Oh my god! I think you're right. And there goes a car.
Oh, yep.
All right, chat. Please keep up with us with the references.
I don't know what this is supposed to be. I can't believe they put the Flash in of all things.
Ooh!
Oh god.
Saw it.
There's my. No, I saw the machine gun. I've definitely lost my sword extension, which is a problem. Wait, isn't this the one up? It is. Okay, cool.
Oh, are we in a one-up loop here?
No. Well, yeah, actually. As long as I remember to go back. Alright, Ghost Rider, how the fuck?
So it's all the Justice League trying to kill Deadpool.
Shit.
Did he end up in the Suicide Squad game?
Well, Ghost Rider is actually Marvel, so...
Yeah, no, we're just in both territories at this point.
They're just using whoever they want, which is basically why Deadpool mentioned the crossover earlier.
See, for a minute I read that, I'm like, are you referring to the Suicide Squad anime?
Oh, right. Well, I have to give up my thing, but... Boop.
I was gonna say, yeah, do you not like your outro song sang by the Mori Calliope?
I just haven't finished the show.
Is it any good?
From what I heard, people enjoy it for what it is.
I mean, that's fair.
Was it anything groundbreaking? Not really.
I'm not expecting it to be that.
Mutation.
Level mutation.
Like
oh yeah, the attack patterns kind of look very familiar.
Yeah, no, it's the pets. And so I'm going after the non-flashing one.
I forget how you get bombs.
Eat 10 tacos.
Oh, taco counter. Okay.
Oh my god, they jumped so far. Fuck. Okay, this is gonna be a problem.
Yeah, I was gonna say the jump. The jumps can be easy to misjudge too, from what it looks like.
Bro, can you calm the fuck down?
No? Never.
Oh my god, it's timed perfectly with my invincibility frames.
Yeah, I was gonna say this fight looks deceptively tricky.
It's like partway through I had to stop focusing on the one I'm trying to kill and actually focus on the other one.
You also have to find a safe zone for where you can't take too many hits.
Fuck. Fuck. Fuck!
Oh, so close!
So close.
Oh boy. Okay.
Let you focus.
Yeah, they jump so fast I cannot, like, keep up with them.
Oh. I don't even know you could jump over that second one there.
I don't know, I tried, though. Oh, come on!
It really feels like the jump timing is a little off, too.
It's bugging me, Mike, because I got used to having the longer sword range. I'm now fucking up because of that. Oh, what the fuck, you two? Come on.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering about.
Okay,
oh,
that's
this
not
is
cool.
insane. Okay. What am I supposed to do there?
That was rough.
The lack of iframes is really messing with me. Fuck, I just had to wait. Got it.
There you go.
Something that I noticed with the jumping enemies is that I think the screen was acting as the wall, too.
Yeah,
so
I noticed that. That's the thing I noticed. Got all the info I needed. Time to pay Dr. Killbrew a small visit. Old Killer Brew probably knows where my little pal, Mr. Dish Soap Francis, is hiding around. So is this like Ninja Gaiden? It's a hack of Ninja Gaiden, but they changed a number of things. Deadpool, issue 3.
Hey, we read the third magazine.
Who is it? What's up, Doc? Name's Wade. Wade Wilson. Remember me? Who? What do you... No, you can't be. You're supposed to be... What? Dead? Talk before I threaten you to a good time. Wade, don't kill me. I can help you find what you seek. Huh? Huh. Ajax is hidden in a new facility. Take this map, Wade. I want to make everything right again. I'm so deeply sorry. It's an early Christmas. You're on my naughty list. Psst. So you guys remember that power glove? It's some magical gauntlet or something. It has the power to destroy worlds. Googled it. GameStop will give me $2 store credit.
Yeah, that sounds like it.
Only $2.
Oh yeah, where was I again? Back to the dock. Would you kiss a TV? I probably have, honestly. I'm about to do it to you. What, Limp Bizkit? Did the music in the 90s. Keep rolling, rolling, Doc. Keep rolling. Wait, you can't. You can be cured and human again. Human? Well, Doc here is yapping. Wade, he has a good offer. Human, dying, which means bay. Oh, I thought I put this thing on vibrate. Who's calling? Oh shit, this can't be good. Carnage? It's your friendly neighborhood Carnage Man.
I beg your pardon?
What the fuck?
Incredible.
What the hell? Hi, Star. Thanks for the raid. Green Power Star, thank you for the raid. And as you saw mentioned in chat, you were in one of the Dreamwatch sections tonight because we had so many dreams to read out. 13, I had to do double Dreamwatch. My apologies to Zen, who was trying to keep the Dreamwatch updated. We're currently playing the Ninja Gaiden hack Deadpool, and it's a trip.
They went the whole 9 miles for it.
No, these are not things I could break? No, there we go. Random box, go.
Also for
random bullshit, go.
Pretty much.
For a place called the Shores, this seems to be raining a lot over here.
Sure is a hell of a lot of it. There we go. Oh
god.
Yeah.
That jump though looked tight already, but like holy shit.
Double Dreamwatch, Jesus. Should I mention I brought this up while Star was streaming? Also, we talked about this on my stream. How did you... Hey, I'm not the one that picked it. It was a viewer choice.
I did not remember mages being a part of what we had to deal with.
Oh, that was a lot slower of a bat than I expected.
Yeah, Lady Juice, a lot of the sound jingles are actually references to other NES games, such as the Mario Death jingle.
And a lot of the enemies have been various comic book villains and heroes at this point. We've already fought Flash, Batman, and... trying to remember who else. Oh, Ghost Rider?
Yep. Wolverine and Batman.
There we go. Definitely needed that right now. You need to stop... There we go.
Hey, this
is a Ninja Gaiden 2 map.
I was gonna say like this doesn't look familiar out of the bits and pieces of Ninja Gaiden 1 I played.
I mean, like it's a sort of a layout of a Ninja Gaiden 2 map. Hence, that's why there's lightning in the background. Why is Death trying to kill you? Did Deadpool skip out on their date? He wants to die so he can hang out with his girlfriend, so...
He's dying for affection, I see.
Yeah.
Or something.
I hear that almost Castlevania-esque music.
I'm glad we went from the shores to all of a sudden in a fortress.
You know, everyone's favorite location, fortress.
Yes. Also, Chet is dying for affection.
You say that they are dying for affection, or are they just saying that because of the game?
Is dying for affection. So I think they're just...
Oh, that's not how I thought that pattern would be!
Also, apparently this is a Bloody Tears remix.
Yeah, that's why I said Castlevania.
Gotcha.
I should have used the teleport, that would have worked.
We went from Florida to Mega Man X8 in terms of looks. Yeah, Whiplash was there.
Whoop. Speed up. Get off the wall.
I was actually surprised the first one missed.
Me too. We gotta stop him before he fucks me up. There we go.
Don't worry, wandering spell sword. I was actually wondering if we have to get to that point, how many continues.
Oh, motherfucker!
I had to jinx it. Well, I had to say it out loud.
Keon, goddammit.
I had to say it out loud.
You sure did. Thanks, buddy. You know I'm susceptible to jinxes. What I was about to say was, I wonder if there are continues, not that we were hoping for it, and then lo and behold. Well, technically Deadpool can't die, so yeah. Since it's still Ninja Gaiden 1, yeah. Come on, get on. There we go.
I forget how many continues you get in Ninja Gaiden 1. Was it 1 or
infinite.
3?
You get infinite in 1 and
Infinite?
2, and in North America 3 you lose some. Ninja Gaiden 3 North America it's 5, but in the original it's infinite.
Okay. Yeah, because I did remember playing the Ninja Gaiden.
Oh, that's fake. Oh, that's death.
Well.
Oh, those are guys that have to kill with a bomb anyway, so I fucked up.
I just love the Mega Man one-up Mega Man logo just there.
I don't think I can actually kill those guys because I lost access to my bomb. I need to find more tacos and hope I can get enough.
Why is there a Mega Man in the wall? Don't worry about it.
References. That's what Deadpool's known for. Damn it. Too far away.
Oh, I see what you're trying to do.
Yeah, because sometimes if I slash it, it still gets me like that.
Yeah. Don't forget you do have the auto heal.
I know.
Yep.
I'm just careful about how much traction I lose, basically, because we're still on, you know, technically the timer for... I took damage from that. Oof.
I'm actually kind of surprised you did.
All 3 of them. Fuck. I can't kill any of those. Hopefully that's not a door I can go into or something. That would suck if that's... No, there's a bunch of doors. It's not a big deal. You stop. Meat suit.
Meat suit does nothing to the flashing enemies, right?
Doesn't matter, because I missed the jump.
Oh, well, no. Never mind. Never mind.
I was thinking of doing that, so don't worry about it, but... I was like, yeah, maybe.
I'm glad that we were on the same page.
And the problem is I lost the speed up, and that really is what would have actually made me clear the jump better. I love that the speed up also increases your speed for attacking.
It truly is the most speed.
Oh, that can go through walls. That's good to know.
They beat your meat Trojan horse. God damn it.
Oh god. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. I want to know what this is. What? Is that actually a wall?
Oh, there's no way. That totally is, isn't it?
I can't tell. I'm gonna just take the KO and restart my lives. Fucked up. Oh right, I have a spin attack. Forgot. Yeah, I'm out of points.
Well, that was quick.
Well, shit.
Okay, so the spin uses 4. Got it.
It's the one Leak Spin song. You mean the Levin Polka? Yeah. I don't think it's that song at all.
That's close to Bloody Tears, so.
Oh, yeah, I guess.
Night, Clockwork. Take it easy.
Night.
Good night. Ah, fuck!
Oh, yep.
Well, this is definitely a game for people who have played Ninja Gaiden.
I do appreciate how many miles it pretty much went to make this fun to play at the very least, or I guess fun being relative, but just the amount of extra stuff they added.
The effort is like very much noticed, and it's appreciated.
Yeah, no, they did a pretty good job on that, but yeah, like it still has that Ninja Gaiden annoyance at times too.
Oh yeah.
Well, with a whole different stage layout, so it's just like, oh god, what do I do in this situation?
And then of course the inevitable bats just flying in to take a life away from you.
I'm very mad I cannot. I think I might have like fucked up, because that's gonna. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I should have broke that.
Checks.
Or used the rocket launcher.
Mega Man wiring the wall? Once again, why not?
I do appreciate that enemies that are killed do not come back, unlike Ninja Gaiden 1.
Oh yeah.
That has been
that was
saving grace.
That was one of the things that had annoyed me when I tried to go through Ninja Gaiden.
It tends to annoy everyone, because that's how that infamous bridge keeps fucking people up. I need to destroy that. There we go.
I was gonna say, do you really want to chance that?
I want to know what the fuck that is. I need the meat suit. Give me the meat suit. That's not the meat suit. That's the meat suit. And I lost the ability to reach that. Shit.
What if it was truly just a fake door all along?
No, I more so want to see what the power-up was. I guess I should have shot at it to see what it was, see if it was even worth the effort.
Oh, true. Chances are it could have just been another one-up.
Can I shoot this from here? No. Can I teleport from here? No. What if I do this?
Ah, nice!
Uh-oh! Oh!
What?
That's a platform. It's the only reason I lived.
I was gonna say, I got a little weary about that.
It is a little annoying telling what is and isn't a platform, I will say that much.
Oh yeah, no.
I mean, there were points where we thought there was a wall, and then there were points where like it's a platform, and then it turns out no, it's neither. Oh my goodness, this stage is still going.
Well, we've died a lot, so.
Yep.
Oh, I don't know if I can make that jump.
I'm wondering if you need the speed. Barely!
Now, the jump back. That's dirty. Nope. That's so fucking dirty.
That's
oh,
so
wow.
wrong. No.
Oh, thank God, there was a stage checkpoint.
Use it wisely now.
I will not, and you know that.
Oh, of course.
No, don't get... Yeah, there you go. And here's the thing. We're on our last life. We're going to get to the boss here, likely, and I'm going to get my ass handed to me.
Probably. And I believe the game over means you had to go clear out this section again.
Yeah. Oops.
Honestly, the coolest bit about this game is the teleport. Like,
the teleport mechanic is actually really freaking neat.
Yeah.
Doing it mid-air too, just yeah, no.
All right, let's see what the boss is.
The Red Hulk.
Oh,
you were right.
Yeah.
You know what? Let's try spin attack.
Oh.
It doesn't look like it's as broken.
I think I kind of get the general idea with what the attack pattern was supposed to be.
And that's all my ammo. Oh, he's also healing.
Oh, great.
He's out healing me by the looks of it.
That's not
cool. I'm trying to see what the timer is.
No, okay, so my healing is faster, but man, not by much. Just gonna, yeah, there we go.
Yeah, I was gonna say you had like a sliver of enemy HP left.
Oh god.
Oh.
Damn, I knew I should have got a GPS for that gauntlet. Shit, forgot about Kilbrew. Kilbrew! Wait, I'm dying. They raided the house. I'm supposed to die, lucky bastard. Wait, I'm not going to make it, so hurry up and listen. Ah! You can be human again. Ajax has the answers. Go on. We injected you with DNA from a past test subject named Logan. Wow, Wolverine? His cells show defects. Logan's cells die. He is immortal. You carry the same genetic flaw. Wade. Doc, you okay? Ew! Huh? Come with us. I like the one guy giving the middle finger on the right side there. Issue 4.
The fourth magazine.
We'll see the next cutscene and then we'll tap it. Why does it look like Evil Xavier? Ah yes, Wade Wilson, I've been expecting you. How rude of me. The name's Professor Thornton with Department K. Okay. Getting right to the point. Wait! Why should I give a shit right now? Well, let's talk business. We have something you may want. Sightings of they left this freaking South American part in there. Sightings of a creature like the Chupacabra were seen in South America. We think it is Cletus Cassidy, aka Carnage, on the run. He escaped Ravencroft and hasn't been seen since. And the catch? We are asking for your mercenary services. I don't know. How much moolah are we talking? Well, how's 500 grand, this map, and a plane out to the island sound to you, Wade? 500 G's sounds good, but... I was in the middle of looking for Ajax. Ajax? Why didn't you say so? Get me Ajax and I'll make it double up front. Briefcase opens. We know Carnage has a hold of the gauntlet. So Wade, what do you say? Deal? Okay. Great. You will come on board as codename Weapon X. Okay. We will ship out cargo loaded with the automatic machine guns. Kick-ass field trip! I know all about your reckless behavior on the job. We have for you a custom double-layered suit for battle and stealth. Take a look for yourself, Weapon X. Let me see. Rad! At least it's not that ugly shit Barkapool X-Men outfit. Oh, Barakapool.
Yeah, I was gonna say Brock.
Good, Mr. Wilson. Have any last requests before takeoff? Raise his hand. Can Peter join me? Well then, you will be paid ASAP. Better be. Great doing business, Wade. jump out of a jet. No big. Whee!
Normal behavior.
Ah! Oh my god, they actually did change his suit.
Wow.
That's a Weapon X suit? I think so, because it even says Weapon X up here. All right, let me save the state, because I would like to come back to this at some point. And let's go to the cookie. I did do that, right? Okay, good, I did. Boop. That was kind of neat. There's a lot of effort put in that. That was really neat. No, that's Claire's jacket. Oh, right. We're not.
I was going to say Wheel of Fortune happens?
I forgot. So for those who weren't here earlier, we had Batman Vengeance get carried over 3 times, and Maniacal suggested the idea that if it gets carried over 3 times, we just play it after the game that actually won. So we're playing Batman Vengeance for the Game Boy Advance. There's no spin, there's no more draws to do, nothing like that, because, like, right here, in our... Wrong screen. Like it says right here, carry over ×2, Batman Vengeance, and it got picked again. So we gave it 3. Maniacal said it before it got picked, which meant it was absolutely going to get picked. So we're doing Batman Vengeance for the Game Boy Advance to close out the night. New cookie rule? Like, it's a rare cookie rule. I think we've only had, like, maybe 3 games ever do that. 3 to 5. It's a single-digit amount no matter what. So yeah, we'll do that then. Also means no carryover for next week. Eggs-wise, Darthwin for 90, Dragonstorm 678 for 15, Takeyoshi for 73. This is how Batman dies. Not by some convoluted plot or a super buff back-breaking tough guy, but a Canadian with a blade. Jarzus VT for 24. Ooh, enjoy your trip to Japan, Jarzus. Here's hoping it goes better than your last few weeks by the sounds. And Pokedude 14 for 120. Thanks for subbing and hanging out tonight, folks. Your eggs tonight. Once I find where I put the carton. Quick refresh check. And I got, from Dark Jack, Missed Easter Egg 6 from Gears of War 3. Last missed Easter egg in the campaign, and this one, if you ask me, is the hardest to get.
Easter egg takes place at the beginning of Act 4, Chapter 1, the Ash People. You need to dodge all of the Ash People. You can't walk into any of them to actually be able to unlock this room right here in Griffin's Tower, which is the second part of the Easter egg. As you can see on the barrel right there, this is only available while playing Insane, so you need to be playing on Insane difficulty to actually do the Easter egg. And as you can see, you can actually press the chicken, he will explode into a bunch of flowers, and as you do, disappear. Then what you need to do, continue to play through the campaign at Act 4 Chapter 2, and as soon as you leave, there's going to be 3 ammo boxes, as you can see, that you can see, but unluckily you can't obtain, which is annoying for the gameplay, especially when you're playing on Insane. So that first box was on that car right there, literally right at the beginning of Act 4 Chapter 2. This second ammo box is on like a part of this railway right here, which is right at the bottom, and of course it falls off. That is basically as you enter the subway during the Act 4 Chapter 2, I believe. Then the final ammo box, as you can see, was on that kickable object right there, which is at the very top of the Griffin Tower. But once you've done that, don't worry, my friends, the pirate chicken is back, and he has an incoming airdrop for you, ammo drop, whatever you want to call it. As you can see, he is dropping off 4 cluck shot boom shots, which is of course, if you were playing 4-player co-op, there would be 1 available for each of you. You can only have 6 ammo in it at a time, but as you would probably hopefully know, you can shoot chickens out of it. That's why it's called a cluck shot. And if you actually get an active, it turns into a gold chicken, which then explodes into loads of mini chickens, creating just a massive explosion. So you can use it against the enemies. I would say the formers in this mission is not the best option to do when using this weapon. As you can see, I'll get taken out, but give the video a thumbs up if you enjoyed it. Subscribe to my channel if you aren't already. Thanks for watching another Gears of War 3 throwback Easter egg episode, and as always, I shall see you on the next one.
Okay, that's fucking cool. And that's all the campaign Easter eggs. Major thanks to SAS_X Shadows for the footage and commentary. That's fucking hilarious. Holy shit. I would have loved to have seen that one. But we were not even remotely on Insane, so I guess we were close. We're on Hardcore. All right. Going to break. When we come back, last game of the night, Batman Vengeance for the Game Boy Advance. See you in a bit. Why was that the game I remembered?
The one game you remember tonight is that. I'm here to break the news that I am gonna be passing out next to the bed, or next to the bed. Yes,
next to the bed?
Next to the bed. You're passing out on the floor. All right.
Yes, I'll sleep on the floor. Totally. No, I'm going to sleep. Sleep here. So
I'm gonna head to bed too. So
all right,
thank
night,
you,
you too.
John. Good night.
Adios, y'all.
Have fun. Thanks for hanging.
Yeah.
Boy.
Alright, which means I gotta go find some new Kokoms. I'll be right back, because I need to use the washroom and refill my water bottle. Shit, it's too late to eat a almond bar. Fuck. Welp. I did one of the two things. Left my water bottle down here. It's still got a little bit in. It'll be fine. Do wish I could munch on an almond bar, though. Oh, right, I need to grab Kokoms. You know what? I didn't do I only did one of three things. I didn't get the game. Jeez.
I'm being paired with Tiger. This should be a thing. Hi. I'm slightly scared, but I think we'll be fine.
Oh, don't worry, I don't bite. Unless you ask me to.
Sure. Hi, chat. Oh, hi, chat. How are you?
Alright, I just heard laughing from my earbuds halfway across the room. The fuck did I
John,
walk in
can you
on?
make sure... John, can you make sure Tiger doesn't bite me?
Why? I don't know if I want context.
You haven't asked yet, so...
Do I want to know context?
Well, I'll point out that Maniacal wants to skin me, apparently.
This doesn't answer the context of Tiger, for the record.
Look, I said that I came in and Cole said, "Oh, I'm scared of being in the same room as you," but okay. I'm like, okay.
I didn't say of you. I didn't say of you, for one. So you're spinning it a little bit.
Okay, maybe I am. But I said I don't bite unless you ask me to, and now we're here.
So did you ask her to?
No, what the fuck?
Boy, I don't know.
Well, then I'm not gonna bite you. It's that easy.
So what Cole's saying is that I'm fair game to bite him, says Star.
No, absolutely not. Do not bite me. I give no consent. Maniacal, I will slap the shit out of you. I will slap the shit out of you, Maniacal, if you try and do that. Don't even try me, bitch.
My God.
I can spin if I want to.
I'll fucking, I'll spin and chat. Hold on. You already punched me.
Cobra.
You already punched me twice. I'd still be willing to slap. So don't bite me, bitch.
Things are all right.
No.
I think maybe
Both
the
pretty.
actual context as for why Cole is worried is that there's a critical mass of bigness in the call right now.
How is this critical mass?
It's both me and Cole. We both like big.
Oh, so I'm not in the equation. Okay, now I get it.
John,
okay, you're the constant variable though.
You're the person who just looks at it and just like, huh? Okay.
This might as well happen.
Sure.
But I'm like, I'm not shocked. Sean is the mommy in this situation with her kids. God, I'm always the mom, aren't I?
There you go. There's critical mass.
I knew it. I was waiting for it. I was waiting for it.
I knew
well, here we go. Regret has formed.
All right. It makes more sense because I recently added bigger emotes.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Art block from Chloe. I don't have the points to keep trying to get a Saga game in anytime soon, but I at least want to do another one of these doodles. At the very least, the games have like a bunch of cool designs and nice music. Even the early games have some kick-ass designs for the generic human enemies, or characters you can play as. And the plots range from silly to over the top. I hope I can at least convince others to give them a try. I'm an idiot, you have Final Fantasy Legend 2, aka, John, why the fuck do you not have Saga 2? We got Evil Queen included, transformation meat, stat systems that scare people, my Indiana Jones dad is gonna get milk. Okay, the Nasty Dungeon, trademark, Yuri not included, a Japanese-only DS remake, fan-translated, and so much more. And there's a giant robot by the looks at the bottom. Interesting. Okay. Okay, so it is Final Fantasy Legend 2 is Saga 2, is it? Okay. Duly noted. Thank you. And that's the only piece in our block, so let's go to the last game of the night. Well, I don't know if we need the minor flash warning anymore. Batman Vengeance for the Game Boy Advance. By Ubisoft
Look at my
Montreal.
emo. Look at my emotes, chat. Look at them.
You have by, GG, and
and I make a mushroom with an exclamation point.
Oh god.
Can't spell.
So
bigger
is the
without
ER
GG.
is the ER stand for anything otherwise? Because the by and the GG both do.
ER is just a fun thing that people can use for like other combinations. It's mainly just a filler.
I mean,
people
you can use it to go Eto.
You can go big
Oops.
Big
My TV still had volume. Okay,
Germany
I guess.
helped you with those redeems, didn't they?
Guess we didn't get that. Hmm?
Oh, I was talking to Cole.
Oh, okay.
My redeems are based off Jumnies, yes.
Alright, so I have no idea about this game. I think this is supposed to be the okay Batman game that was on the PS2, and... Oh...
Are you having regrets?
I always have regrets.
Are you having regrets for
No,
this
Star
game?
Star left, so regret isn't here right now.
I can have regret while not being regret. Okay, so what is advanced mode? Oh, password.
Passwords. See, you advance.
Wait, but then
through
there's
the
also
story.
what?
Okay, wait. Okay, well I'm full of shit.
Huh? I
There's
assume
just two
advanced mode
password
needs a code to be
screens.
unlocked. It's like a new game plus situation or something, or
Yeah.
maybe it's in one of the other versions of this game, which is like the GameCube, PS2, Xbox.
You are not advanced enough to use advanced mode.
Star, you're welcome to come in
Glorious-
too if you want, but you also streamed and barely only ended like recently, so you don't have to.
Yeah, Green. I think you were streaming until 3 in the morning one night.
Meanwhile, in his hideout, the Joker tells Harley Quinn and his henchmen the plans for his latest scheme against Batman in Gotham City. And that, boys and girls, is the plan. Just crazy enough that it might work, eh? I caught a report on the police radio about a robbery in progress at the Gotham City Museum. Batgirl, can you update me on the situation? Not a lot of information coming in yet, Batman, except that the perp's the Joker and he's still on the scene. I'm on my way. Be careful, Batman. Aw, yeah, farty music. Let's go.
I don't think
Let's
Batman
go.
is ever not careful. It's kind of his MO.
You can use your life recovery whenever you feel need, sir, but do it so sparingly as it is a limited resource. Cool, how do I do that, Alfred? Okay, that's
Figured it out, asshole.
I don't know,
You're gonna
Master
let
Wayne.
me in here.
Okay, so left bumper is item rotation. Right bumper is use item, and then B is punch.
Punch.
Kick.
It's all in the mind.
Whoa.
I didn't even play Parappa the Rapper, and yet I know that.
I mean, it's pretty well known at this point, I'd argue.
We call that cultural osmosis, I suppose.
And to say any gamer worth their salt knows that one by now.
I don't
Yeah,
actually
but-
remember the whole song, though.
Do you know Parappa 2? Where everything turns into pasta.
Yeah, noodles, ramen noodles. Yeah.
Noodles, yeah.
I know the shop remix where Morshu is in Parappa.
I really like that one.
Man, the GBA sound chip was so weird.
Oh, I
Like,
was
if you
talking
did-
about this earlier with like Sonic Advance, yeah.
Sonic Advance, I
Yeah.
think, does a really good job with it. This is, I mean, I've heard worse. I've definitely heard worse. I've heard like fucking Pac-Man World 2, where it's just it's just the songs from the console game, but extremely bit crushed.
I didn't realize until this was pulled up on screen. I think I played this, and you'll never guess where. I think I got this on Mystery Triathlon once. Either that or it was some other Batman game that was very similar for the Game Boy Advance.
Use this
No
fucking
matter
thing.
what, it sucked.
And to use it, John, you use it.
Thanks for the
Simple.
very helpful advice, Cole.
You're welcome. You're
Well,
very
first
welcome.
Aim and then you shoot.
Here's the problem. I'm doing that. This is what happens. Oops. This is what happens when I press the button. It just keeps
Did
dancing.
you check
with
your manual, John?
it. My bat manual?
Yeah, your bat manual.
Which is better, quote unquote? The GBA sound chip. The DS sound chip is probably better because
The
at
DS
least
is
that can.
obviously better. Like way
Yeah, the
better.
DS. Yeah, the DS is better because at least it can do, like, you know, if you
The
want
GBA
to
didn't even have a
compress
dedicated.
something-
The GBA didn't have a dedicated sound chip. It was just built into the CPU, I believe. If that's right.
Correct.
It's like it was just using the CPU.
Correct, and then it had the sound chip for the Game Boy, I think. So
Also, the DS had a Sonic Rush, which is pretty fucking cool.
Yeah.
That sound chip
Right
is
there.
very solid.
right there, right on, right there, right on.
I don't know. I really like the Game Boy Advance sound.
I mean, when it's done right, it's good.
Yeah, it
It's
took
kinda
a
like-
lot of work to get that thing to be good.
It's like how people describe like the Genesis music as like got a Genesis twang to it. I feel like the GBA also has a unique sound to it that like you hear a song and you know it's for the Game Boy Advance.
Yeah, but the thing is, at least with the Genesis, like they used an actual like sound chip that is used in like remixes and everything. Like it was actually a well-known chip they used.
Yeah.
Like it was being used in like professional songs and stuff like that. So that's why like Michael Jackson could make it work. That's why like Yuzo Koshiro made that fucking thing sing when any of the Streets of Rage.
Yuzo Koshiro's a fucking legend on the Genesis.
You know, when I found out, I think yesterday, that blew my mind. So there's an arcade game I really love the soundtrack of, and I have it on my iPod for like a driver's playlist and stuff. And it's Maximum Tune 3, like Wangan Midnight Maximum Tune 3, something like that.
All right.
He did that soundtrack. It's like fucking fantastic, like not quite EDM. I'm trying to remember what genre it is, but like it's like very good high upbeat tempo stuff. And I had no idea he had done the soundtrack for that. Yeah, so did some work on E's and stuff like that. And he was in many surprising places.
Yeah, it's almost like someone who's very good at making music has done music for a lot of games.
Well, yeah, that's the thing though. It doesn't like the songs I'm used to him were like Genesis stuff, so I had no idea he had done like. God, can I play this for you, or will it get me in audio trouble?
John, you're gonna get mad at me. When you said E's, I was like, oh shit, I haven't taken my E.
Oh my God,
Gwen,
Star!
not fucking. I called you Gwen. Great, my brain's intact right now.
I was talking to a friend of mine the other day.
All blending together.
Go take your E, Star. Go take it. Right now.
I was talking to a friend of mine the other day. It was like 6 o'clock, and I was like, "Oh shit, I didn't take my E." They were like, "Wow."
Okay, right.
Forgetful. And I'm like, "Oh, I know a friend who consistently forgets until fucking midnight." And I thought I was exaggerating in the moment, but apparently not.
Listen, I was busy playing Sonic.
God damn it! I want to play the soundtrack, but I can't tell if it's safe or not. I hate that I can't tell this shit anymore.
Yeah.
It's a game soundtrack, so it's probably safe.
Is invisible.
I'll just give you some samples. That might get the point across.
Yeah, this just sound that quote earlier just sounded like you played like Albert Wesker quote over like some Eurobeat.
That's very different. Wow.
Oh yeah, this is my favorite track, Supreme Falling.
Oh, that's very good.
So yeah, like it's got an amazing soundtrack for me. Like I would compare it to the Initial D soundtrack is like up there.
That would, yeah, I think that's a good comparison.
Yeah. I have a terrible memory, so I can't remember the names of most composers that I listen to.
I know very few, but like the ones I know, like Tim Fallon.
Yeah, Tim Fallon. Chris Christodoulou. For fuck's sake.
Oh my God. Simon Vickland. Hi, buddy. Welcome back.
Was it Jake Kaufman that did
Yes.
Shovel Knight?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Jake Kaufman did Shovel Knight.
And obviously, Masahiro Soken from the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy blah blah blah. I have to say it at least once.
Someone wanted to know the soundtrack. I've linked it there. It's Wangan Midnight Maximum Tune 3. That's the only version I play, but they're up to like 6 or 7 now, I think. Hi. Can I help you?
I'm upset that Google is calling me out. I looked up the Danganronpa composer just to make sure I was getting his name right. Masafumi Takada.
Yeah.
Rad guy, by the way. Rad guy in terms of his music. Like, not just for Danganronpa. He's done a ton of other songs for a ton of different other games, and they always sound so rad. And you can tell given the samples. But the first image that showed up was a picture of Tsumugi Hirogane, which is like, fuck you, Google.
That's Google. That's Google taking your information and using it to provide results you like.
Fun fact. Okay, I need to know if you know this. Star. What's the name of the composer again? What's the name of the composer?
Takada. I might be pronouncing that
Takada.
wrong. But...
So Takada has actually done a remix for Smash Brothers. Can you guess what franchise? Do you know?
Yeah, it's Tomodachi Life, isn't it?
No, there's another one he did one for.
Ah, shit. It was one of the other me ones, I think.
Maybe it wasn't our me one, but there's one specifically I remember.
Where's my camera?
Can't think of anything else?
No, the main one I knew was the Tomodachi one.
Banjo and Kazooie.
Right. You're right.
There's a Banjo-Kazooie remix by him, and it's great. It's fantastic. Also, Shimomura did a remix. Also,
actually,
and it sounds like a Mario and Luigi track.
Funny I mentioned Masafumi Takada because he, John will be interested because he worked on No More Heroes and Killer 7.
This is last game, Mooch. Yes.
I don't think he was the only one on either of those games. Oh no, he was the only one on No More Heroes, but he was not the only one on Killer 7. It was with Jun Fukuda.
Yep.
Speaking of Sonic Rush, that was Hideki Naganuma, right?
Yes.
Yes, that was Naganuma.
Jet Set Radio.
It is.
Yep.
It is distinctly Naganuma.
Nope.
Wait, what the? What do you mean he was also on Kid Icarus Uprising? Masafumi Takada. That's wild. Going from Danganronpa to Kid Icarus back to Danganronpa and to EDF?
Hell yeah, baby! Earth Defense Force, let's fucking go!
It's so interesting. I think, like, it's really interesting to see, like, the range that composers can have. Like, Motoi Sakuraba, people keep mentioning. Golden Sun, Mario Golf, and Dark Souls. Fucking hilarious.
That's quite a list, goddamn.
It's so good. It's also just interesting to think about, like, because there's so many different composers we're back in the day that a lot of people know, but we're kind of seeing, like, the rise of, like, the next generations of composers and everything else like that. So, like, Jake Kaufman, kind of, but then also people like T. Lopes or Toby Fox. But one of the more recent one for me, I keep talking about him along, Sean Bialo. I keep mentioning his music so much, but that's because he's doing so much. I think he's part of, like, 4 projects this year, like 3 or 4. Which is fucking nuts. But it's weird because I remember him specifically as Cosmic Gem, where he did a bunch of, like, Mega Man stuff back in the day, like fan-made Mega Man stuff. And so he went from that to this, and I'm just like, that is wild to me to see the rise of this composer in real time.
Toby Fox is such just a living shitpost, man.
He really is.
Yes, but he's a really good living shitpost. That's the thing. He's really good at it.
He's a high-quality shitpost. Thank you very much.
Yes, high quality.
My favorite
Absolutely.
kind.
He's very good. So much so he got to work for Game Freak.
Yes, my
game.
favorite
Work with Game
Pokemon
Freaks.
song, the Homestuck Mpreg song.
Shut up.
Jesus
Jesus
Christ.
What are you talking about? Times
this
like
is-
these where I'm glad I don't give a single shit about Homestuck. Like I'm
Good.
not one of the people who's like disses it and like, oh, it's
I
Starbo.
love
It's
how
just, like,
basically-
I cannot process it. I've tried.
Star
several
brings up a good
times.
point. Like every fan I know of Homestuck hates Homestuck. They tell people not to start.
But why? Because it's
Yeah,
gone for so damn
I'm
long.
definitely not a fan of Homestuck. That's why I hate it.
Toby Fox is the beluga caviar of shitposts.
What?
That's a fucking
Not
statement.
Wrong.
Wait, what about Neil Stacey Rega? I guess because he mainly just does shitposts and Lemon Demon, I guess.
Anyway,
But they're really, really good shitposts.
Anyway, with the
I
next chapter-
genuinely like Wonderwool better than Wonderwall.
I do love some of the Mouth albums more than the original songs, or at least they introduced me to the original songs. Like I kept quoting Ironic for like a year.
I think I know what you're talking about, Tiger. Wasn't there a thing where people found out that like a song in Pokemon was similar to a Homestuck song, or at least had some like things that were similar? Is that what
That
you're
is
talking
the
about?
exact thing that I'm talking about, and
Yeah.
it is. You will take sanity damage. I don't feel like getting into it.
It's so funny to me. I love Toby, man. Oh my god, he's one of my favorite developers.
Toby's so fucking funny.
Reminder that once Deltarune comes out, once the next chapters of Deltarune comes out, I'm not going to shut up about that, and I'm not sorry.
Oh,
I'm not
You will
sorry.
be noted. You will no longer be on Cocom.
Cool. I'll be respectful. I'll be respectful.
More
I know.
time for me to talk about estrogen and gender, and get confused with get confused.
I
with
don't
other
mean to just spew
Canadians.
spoilers like to people who don't want it. I mean when in places I can talk about it, I won't shut up about it. That's what I fucking meant.
You'll info dump.
I'll probably info dump somewhere. No. Here's what I'll do.
Like I can't shut the fuck up about Limbus Company.
No, here's what I'll do. I will record a playthrough of me playing through the newest chapters, and then I'll take like 3 years to actually get all the episodes up.
Motherfucker.
Because I totally haven't been doing that, right?
I mean, Tiger possibly excluded. None of us in call present can give you shit about delayed projects.
I can, but I'd be very stupid about it.
I can definitely give you a lot of shit about delayed projects. Cough, cough.
Took 3 years to. It took 3 years to put out another episode of my Chapter 2 playthrough from 2021.
Mm-hmm, yeah, no, that must be nice. That must be nice.
Okay, I'm not saying I'm worse than you, John. I'm just saying I'm bad about it.
Okay, that's a word choice you just picked just then.
What do you... Okay, hold up.
Are we playing Misery Poker now?
God, why is it not go to the full length of the fucking platform?
I'm not trying to... John is trying to argue he's worse. I don't know what he's...
I think we're just all bad at keeping up with that kind of thing.
No, I'm just having a good
It's
time,
almost like
honestly.
ADHD has...
Can we go back to...
Yeah, I was literally about to say that.
Can we go back to talking about soundtracks now?
Nah, this is funnier.
Fuck you.
Listen, why be productive when I could play Fortnite?
Anyway, anyway, I'll just do the very brief segue and just say, hey, everyone should go listen to the Yars Rising soundtrack because I've been listening to that bitch and it's really good.
I forgot the game was even out.
You played it on stream.
No, I haven't.
Have you not?
I don't own it.
Wait, you don't own Yars? I thought you played it on stream.
Someone must have just played it in, like, CoCom call or something.
Juker did, Cole. God fucking damn it.
Look, I'd love to gush about the Limbus Company soundtrack, but nobody listens when I say it's a good game.
I thought he did. Okay, chat, I'm sorry.
Games to play, Tiger.
I played a bit of Yellow. I played a bit on Until Yellow. Yes, Galarian. Look. Wake up. No, shut up. Shut the fuck up.
Time to get up.
Finally, for free. Take our burden.
Cole, you played Yars Rising? Yes. I thought... Whatever.
A woman tied up beside a bomb set to explode. And now she's dead.
Oh, damn.
I've been watching Batman the Animated Series over at Limits. And the last session that we did had an episode about gambling, an episode where they turn into cat people, and an episode about a guy who turns into a werewolf because he had wolf estrogen. And I was just like, I'm eating today.
What show is this?
This is Batman the Animated Series.
Okay. Ma'am, your hair is too sharp. It will literally put an eye out. Which way did it go? I think I heard him say he was headed for the new Gotham City Bridge. You gotta stop him, Batman. I plan on doing just that.
Whatever the episode was with the werewolf in it.
Why she got
Wait, is this
Phantom
the
Off?
Batman or Batman the Animated Series?
I think this is the animated series from the art design. The Batman has the Batman is more stylized like Jackie Chan Adventures because it's the same crew. This has got the like square jaws. The Batman is more triangular.
Oh, that's gonna
Nice.
Get out of the way.
Anyway, what are we talking about?
Talking about Batman Vengeance on the Game Boy Advance. Buy it today.
Oh. Buy it today. Buy it now. How much is it? Let me check what it is on price charting.
It cannot be that expensive.
Furries
I will tell you right
and
now.
Batman the Animated
Hold
Series.
on. I'm checking. GBA price charting.
Who drives in the middle of the road? What the fuck?
$16 complete 50.
The Joker does.
That's actually a bit more expensive than I thought.
I mean, here's the thing. Like, if you're looking for Game Boy Advance box or CIB, it's almost always going to be stupidly expensive. But the carts themselves, usually dirt cheap. I'd say $15 is pretty cheap.
I don't bother with box stuff for carts because I'm just like, why?
I did, and that's the biggest mistake I probably could have made in collecting.
For me, it's just like, I'll just buy a custom case, and that's how I can show it off on my shelf.
The biggest mistake you made is collecting in general.
You know what? Touche.
I keep telling people this, and I'll keep saying it until I'm blue in the face. If you're going to collect, please only collect things you like.
Here's the thing. The things you like are probably stupid expensive nowadays. Like, I know a bunch of people are like, I want to get Super Mario RPG. I want to get all these classic like RPGs for the SNES, and then like, those are like the most expensive fucking games on the SNES right now.
Within
Unless you're really into Ren and Stimpy, and I failed.
Within reason. If there's too expensive, emulate.
Yeah,
I mean, Zangoose brings up a good point. I mean, if John didn't collect, he wouldn't have ended up with streams in this form at all. Yeah, fortune cooking would exist if I didn't collect,
Yeah.
so that's good at least. But here's the thing. When I started collecting, everything was a lot cheaper.
Yeah, that's the thing.
I am missing, I think, 8 Super Nintendo games. And at least 2, if not 3 of them, if I want them complete in box, are over $1,000.
That's insane.
So Cole, you say collect the things you like. The things I like are pictures of boobs, and I can draw those for free.
Yeah, I thought you were gonna say the things I like are women.
I mean, look, I'm saying play. I'm talking about playing games first off, and second off, cool.
Which games? I'm trying to remember. So the only one I remember off the top of my head is Ren and Stimpy, not Vidiots, Buckaroos. Let me see here. Maybe it's gone down. Maybe I can finally collect it.
Oh yeah, that is called Gacha games. Shit.
All right, we're gonna go for most expensive. What's the most expensive game?
Oh,
so far?
I wrote in Ren and Stimpy. My bad.
Ren and Stimpy.
Jesus.
Wow, it didn't even come up because of the Simpy. Let me fix that.
I am seeing Arrow Fighters for $1,400.
Arrow Fighters and Hagane are the most expensive, straight up.
But I also see something called Exertainment Mountain Bike Rally Speed Racer.
Yes, so that was the game, the combo cart game that came with the Exertainment bike, exercise bike that you could buy for the Super Nintendo.
$2,500.
Yep, that sounds right.
Jesus Christ.
And that is just loose cart.
Yeah, that is the most expensive I see on the actual.
Oh, it's actually gone down in price, son of a bitch. Ren and Stimpy Buckaroos for the Super Nintendo. Loose price Canadian, $289. Complete, $840.
Wow, what a steal!
Oh shit! What was the game I actually needed? I was like, I'm really scared it was expensive. Was it just International Superstar Soccer? Give me a second. Yep. Okay, International Superstar Soccer. So just a soccer sports game done by Konami. Loose, $220. Complete, $1,016 Canadian.
Christ.
And that one went up from $50 during COVID, 2021.
So
that's too much money.
Hi, bud.
Man, that PS5 Pro really is a good deal.
I'm sorry. Wait, this is tuned to loose. CIB. Oh no, it's about the same. Yeah, 2020 it went up from looks like $150, and then it hit $750-ish this year, and it's still going up. So fuck that.
I'm worried video games are just gonna be the next like Beanie Babies or whatever.
They kind of already are.
Yeah.
Especially getting graded ones. That one shot the market up insanely.
Graded Beanie Babies.
Yeah. I remember when my mom was like, "You should look, see if any of your Beanie Babies you have are like worth anything," because I had a couple because I was a kid. And I was like, "No, I don't think so." But man, fucking hate how annoying collecting is now, dude.
I regret.
Yeah, regret.
I regret, but also I regret giving away my fucking like Pokemon card collection to a kid when I was like fucking 16 or something.
I regret being so fucking irresponsible with my Neopets magazines.
Oh, you did Neopets too, huh?
Yeah. I bought the magazine.
Wow,
I bought the first one.
something.
We had an active subscription. Which one was your favorite?
This is why I chose to only collect what I really want. I do not have the money. So this is the thing. Like, I've basically been using stream money to pick up like games. That's what I've always stated. Like, donations tend to go towards picking up more games for the stream. And I think I also wrote down treats for Pagel or something like that, which he does definitely get those. But like, man, shit's wild now, dude. It's not even remotely the same that since I started cooking onwards. When COVID hit, everything went stupid nuts, and that's why I've been like saying like I should probably get out of this now at this point because it's just the bubble's gonna burst, but I don't think the prices are gonna go down fast enough to justify staying in and collecting.
And here's me going like, I got Paper Mario for $76.50. This was a good deal. I'm here in my own bubble, I guess.
No, that's a much more reasonable price. That's around the price it was when it came out. Or I'm thinking Canadian, but yeah.
I mean, it was cheaper. It's in really good condition too, so it was the best deal I got at Portland Retro. So I still find it funny that like there was a guy. I was at a booth and we were looking at games, and it was where we saw the Amico television, the Intellivision Amico advertisement that apparently was real from GameStop. That was real. That was a real thing.
They thought it was actually going to come out, which was interesting.
And then I saw a copy of Ice Climbers. So I was like, I hate that game. And then he was just like, the person at the booth was just like, joking. He's like, what was that? It's like, I hate that game. And joking, he was like, oh my goodness. And before I left, I was just like, hey, I'll give this to you for $5 since it's like a meme with you. And it was listed for 10, so I was just like, fuck it. So I have Ice Climbers on GBA for $5. I got it for $5.
Did the advertisement mention how proud Tommy's mom is of it?
No, but they were talking about how like maybe at some point they're probably gonna make like a documentary around the Amico and everything else like that. And then I'm just like,
somebody definitely did.
And it's like, no, they should interview Bomber Guy and be like, so how crazy did you go whenever you did a deep dive on him?
The answer is always gaze into the abyss and know my suffering, mortal.
I still find it funny that I made a tweet about the Roblox Oof video and the Defunct Land like Disney Channel jingle video.
Yeah.
About how they're both concepts that like are like, wow, look at this cute, quirky little sound effect. I wonder where it came from. And then it goes into just like, even the smallest roles in every creative work need to be credited and like archived so that we know who made these things. It's just like, oh god, it's funny that happened twice. And then like that just fucking blew up. I think it's because Bomber Guy saw it and liked it, and I was just like, "What are you doing here?"
You got Path of Radiance for
this?
I'm sorry, you got Path of Radiance for $18 in the. Oh my god! Just thinking about that and thinking about the price now, Jesus Christ!
I got Chrono Trigger and Earthbound for $5 Canadian.
Fuck! Oh my god! And I want to try Chrono Trigger at one point. God.
This is why I tell people now, like, honestly, if you want a specific thing, save up for it, but otherwise, just, like, fucking buy an EverDrive. Or just keep playing emulators on, like, your computer, your Steam Deck, or anything like that. Grayson.
Do what you want, because a pirate is free.
I wish I could find how much I paid for this copy of Rhythm Heaven Fever. It can't have been more than like $40.
I paid $20 for mine. I saw it for like $140, $150 at Portland Retro. I paid $20 sealed for mine in 2017.
Yeah. I honestly have no idea if I own any games that are like rare or worth any money.
I'd say probably the game that I probably have that's most. You got Mega Man Legends 1 and 2 disc only for $3 each USD. Knowing the price of those, like seeing the price of those games at like Portland Retro, it's just like, what? Anyway, I think the most expensive game I probably own is probably Mario RPG.
I still think about this funny yet sad situation from MomoCon that I had, where I paid $20 for a copy of Donkey Kong Jungle Beat for Wii. And then it turned out to be so scratched that it didn't function. But I spent a single dollar on Boogie, and it was scuffed as hell, yet it ran perfectly fine.
This is like... They really should just have stations where you can test if the games work. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, like...
They should, but they don't do that because of that. It's by, like no, all sales are final, basically. Shit.
Yeah.
Made me think of when I went to a used game store and they had Pokemon Channel, but like it didn't have a cover, so I was a little sus of that. So I opened it up, and sure as hell it was scratched up, and they were completely understanding about that. I ended up leaving with Shovel Knight for Wii U. That was fun.
This is why This is why you ask before you get a game. This is why you ask, hey, can I take a look at the game? This is why you ask that. You have to ask questions to the vendors to make sure that what you're getting is going to be good. and everything else like
but
that.
It had been a while before I got caught like that. And the last time I got caught like that, technically it was in my favor because I got a free copy of Mario Sunshine out of it.
I mean, you can still get the disc resurfaced. It's just annoying finding a place that does GameCube games.
Well, no, it's a Wii game.
Oh, it's the Jungle Beat Wii one. Oh, then it's even easier.
Yeah.
I think for me at least, one of the things, the little things and everything else like that is because I got a copy of Rhythm Tengoku at Portland Retro this year for around $30, 35. And the way that you can see authenticity is if you look inside the card, you can see that little Nintendo logo on the actual PCB. If you can see that, it's legit.
That depends now.
Does that actually depend?
We're talking GBA, right? We're talking GBA?
GBA, yes.
Okay. I know DS has actually gotten pretty good at bootleg that's look legit. I think GBA got really figured out for the most part, but usually the companies don't bother putting that much effort into it to try to fake them.
You don't think that's true anymore?
The safest bet is definitely the Nintendo print on the bottom. You just have to make sure it's spelled correctly, because at some point they started doing that because they caught on, but they kept saying Nintendo or something like that. One letter would be off to throw people off. Hi.
There's plenty of fakes with the Nintendo logo on it. Okay, fair enough. For me, at least, I think what I just need to do is I need to take because I have an iFixit kit, and I think I just need to take my iFixit kit maybe more places so I can actually check inside the cart.
Lying back, if I watch Pokemon Channel on YouTube, I can't hang out with Pikachu.
Yeah, so
my hand, buddy.
So looking inside the cart, I see the Nintendo logo, but it's the actual Nintendo logo with the actual oval. I see a 1, and then I see a CB dash, I think that's Y11-02. That's what I see on my card. And then the actual Nintendo logo on the back.
The box by using the B button.
Do you see an imprint on the front with a number? On the front with a number, correct. It's AGBBRIJGPN. That's what it says on the label. It's a Japanese card.
Do you think some collector's editions of games are really that valuable, more so than their standalones? Sometimes. It depends on the game. Usually CEs, as long as everything's intact in them. Why? Oh, A is fight. Okay. As long as everything's intact in them, sometimes they'll be worth it. I'm not a fan of collecting collector's editions anymore because there's so many of them are huge. Like, did you guys see how fucking big that Metaphor Refantasio thing was?
I saw
that they sent me.
Yeah.
It is flippin' gigantic. Now it's
you thought
cool.
I didn't actually see it, but yeah, at some point you just run out of space for all your shit.
All right, give me a second. The cat's in the way here.
How much stuff was in that Sonic X Shadow one?
A decent amount, honestly. I don't know if you can see this. Yeah, it's in front of the arcade machine there. That giant box with a bag on it. That's the box they sent me.
Oh, wow, yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah. It's as big as the cat when he sits down.
That's insane, yeah.
I mean, I just wouldn't know where to put it in my house because I'm pretty sure your office is bigger than my entire house. But
box is huge.
Your office is so cool.
Yeah, you're not supposed to get every collector's edition. And if you get it from limited run, don't expect to get it in a year.
I almost got like the full Scott Pilgrim thing, but it was too expensive for me at the time. So I was just like, I'll spend enough that I get a physical copy because I don't trust Ubisoft with this anymore.
I want to be clear. And the limited run guys were at Portland Retro this year. I think a lot of those people are probably very, very cool, but there's a reason why people are kind of sick of them. There's a very good reason why, unfortunately.
They've done their 3rd collector's edition for Shredder's Revenge now. I think it's the 3rd.
Really?
I think it's the 3rd. I do not remember for sure, but they're doing a new deluxe edition for Shredder's Revenge.
Jesus. Probably with the DLC.
John's office is definitely bigger than my house. Good lord. Well, it's because it's a basement. It's the entire basement. It's not a room. It's like the whole thing.
I'm pretty satisfied with the premium edition when it comes to. Although, do they make collector's editions? Or they just make physical copies. I'm not sure if they make collector's editions by like a traditional. cents.
Yeah, who?
Premium edition.
I don't remember.
None of them are labeled as, like... Oh, well, no, there is one collector's edition for Raji. But, like, most of these are called standard or retro editions. Or quad packs. They don't really come with much more than just a fancy box or, like, a little prop or something. Yeah, I'm pretty satisfied with what I bought from them. My brother got one, I got one. They're pretty cool.
John's office is bigger than most basements I've seen that I cannot talk about here due to rules? What? Stream rules or rules with the people with basements?
The law.
The law of the basement.
It is illegal to discuss this large basement.
Stream
you will
rules.
be fined.
What the fuck? Stream rules, that's striking.
Oh, you know.
I don't, that's why I'm asking.
Ooh, that's cool. Well, I can't answer because it would break the stream rules.
I actually decided, so because you were talking about like the GBA card, I actually decided to open up my the Tengoku card actually.
Yo,
I
Tengoku.
see MX on it as one of the chips. I see Japan. It looks legit. Like it actually looks like an actual card, and I'm seeing pictures online. I like how I'm here evaluating it now, just being like, is it actually real?
I've made you paranoid now.
Thanks, but also I can open it up easily, so.
This is how I know I'm not a true collector, because I don't give a shit.
If you're, I'm just gonna tell you
that.
right now, if you are gonna like buy carts or anything else like that, get like an iFixit kit.
All I care about is, does it run on a thing that I can stream? If it does, and I won't get arrested for it, then I'm good.
For EMI.
Why would you get arrested for streaming something?
Yeah, it's legit. Yeah, it's a legit card.
If it's like a copyright
Bootleg?
infringement, I don't know. Or just
I don't think
like,
they'll
you know,
arrest
illegal.
you for
Like it's Gaiden. I don't know. That's illegal. That's certainly illegal.
Gaiden is 100% illegal.
I don't even know what that is.
Gaiden was.
You don't wanna,
yeah, honestly good.
I suddenly remember John driving off an intruder with a samurai sword. What?
What?
Huh?
Tell me about this, because I'm not aware of this.
Is that a dream you forgot?
Yeah, is this another episode of Dreamwatch?
I hope not. We
I
did
heard that I
13
was in
dreams
Dreamwatch.
today.
What's that about?
Oh, I have a blue. I assume that's supposed to be a key card.
People were telling me I was in Dreamwatch.
Yeah, you were in Dreamwatch. I remember you joking about doing that. Oh yeah, I was gonna say I don't remember actually doing that. I don't think I've lived anywhere where I've had an intruder have to scare off.
Oh, is there someone actually selling the guy game at Portland Retro? I didn't see it actually. I was seeing someone who. Oh my god, this was funny. So we saw a few copies of Pokemon Box at Portland Retro, and one of them we found at a Video Game Wizard specifically, and it was $4,800 for the box. I posted it in VIP room. And then it's just like, oh my god, that's ridiculous. And then John's just like, why would they put that? Why would they put the price on the box?
Yeah, that's the bigger thing that was bugging me. It's like, why the fuck would you do that? You're just chancing damaging the thing more.
Only $4,800. It's ridiculous.
Look, that's the thing. That's what I'm saying. Collecting's got so fucking insane. Like,
in fairness, wasn't that one like always super, like absurdly
That is one of the most
expensive?
expensive, if not the most expensive GameCube game you can get.
but like literally, there's a difference with Pokemon Box where if you have the cardboard or not, it like makes a couple $1,000 difference.
Yes, sounds about right.
Now you mentioned Dreamwatch, you're gonna dream about it? I've already had so many fucking fights. Apparently I almost murdered Claire, so I don't know what the fuck anymore.
Jesus.
I mean, apparently you're tired.
I missed a lot, apparently, just because I wanted to play some fucking Sonic the Hedgehog.
You sure did. You were in a dream because the two girls I was hanging out with kept rotating between people I knew and didn't know, apparently. And at one point, someone turned into you, and you went into a restaurant with me, one of my friends, Lady Pelvic, and my dad.
Weird.
And then, yeah, no, John tried to murder Claire. I was Claire at the time, and John said, like, let's fight. You know why we need to fight? And if you don't, I'll kill you. So I'm just like, oh, okay. Neat. That's weird. So I should see it coming for myself.
I managed to put a GBA
At
game
least,
back together
at
without
least I'm
destroying
not
it.
the
Yay.
only one having dreams about other versions of myself.
I heard that past.
Trying. Well, because mine was a past.
Okay,
'Cause
that's
mine was
fair.
pre-transition.
Ah, ow.
Actually, here's okay. I have a fun
we
example.
did also have a conversation earlier about beating our past selves up. So.
That's true. I have done that many times. Wanted to.
I've also
beat
done that
myself.
many times. Maybe that's why we have these weird dreams.
Yeah, probably.
So
Maybe we
wait.
should cut,
Well,
maybe we should
why-
cut ourselves some fucking slack.
Well, why do my
want to
dreams
beat
always turn me into a girl, or have a girl show up and say she's an alternate version of me?
Oh, you know.
Do you want to beat up Claire because she's a past version of you?
That'd be way more
That would be
complicated.
weird, like a past life.
Well, this is the thing too. I had a dream where I got put up against a younger version of Claire without her wings, and then a younger version of myself, and then it was all orchestrated by an older version of myself. Who
It's
said,
all going timey-wimey.
Isn't that just that one Dexter movie? Like Dexter's Ego Trip, where just like all the different ages of Dexter try to like fight each other?
I have never actually seen that. I know of
I've
it, but
seen
I've never
that.
seen it.
I haven't seen it either. I just there's a lot of trailers for it on my old Cartoon Network tapes.
Because of us, Jonathan, Chad has conditioned you to expect alternate versions of you to be girls. Great.
You're welcome.
But yeah, like I
I'm
had a
hearing a
dream
thank you.
where I guess to
John's
clarify
are
on
the
that.
failed timelines.
God.
But why do some of them have
It would be-
superpowers?
Are you Kang? Except if he wasn't played by an actor who sucked.
Because this is one of the only timelines where you don't have superpowers.
Great. So
Because
I
nobody
cannot
has
be trusted with superpowers. That's the
Oh my
takeaway.
God! It's Ben 10 Omniverse, I think.
I mean, frankly,
I think that's
don't
what the
think
story of
anybody
that
can be
was.
trusted with superpowers.
I can be trusted with superpowers.
No.
Maybe John's subconscious mind, without John's active influence, took revenge for constantly being put into mortal danger by Claire and sought an opportunity for revenge? I don't know if revenge is fucking, like, threatening to kill someone, though.
Listen, Tiger, I have mental illness. Certain superheroes have mental illness. It's the same thing.
Look, the one superpower that you do have is being psychic when it's funny, and that's already procced.
Fair enough.
No, that happened tonight, too, by the way.
Oh, it's going to
What the
happen again. Because...
You talking about the Deadpool thing?
No. Tonight, we had this game. The reason we're playing this game right now is because twice in a row, it got the carryover from the wheel. And so Maniacal joked that, hey, if it happens a third time, you should just make it a rule that you play the game if it got carried over 3 times. And I said, you know that's going to happen, right? And I go, lo and behold, happened immediately.
So does that mean I'm rubbing off on you or Maniacal?
God knows.
Make us whole? Question mark?
Wait, where did I get told the code?
Only when it's funny, so stars a tune. That would explain so fucking much, honestly. I mean, I'm rabbit aligned and I'm trapped in a TV, so that's my VTuber lore. I didn't just have like a crisis just now.
Ow. Today. Has John ever had a dream where he's seen an old guy in a very blue room? No, I don't think that older version of me was in a blue room. It was very much like a
I am
study.
thou, thou art me. We're a happy family. This fucking I Am Daisy comic. Jesus. I had to clarify that so that people didn't think I was just referencing Barney for no reason.
I just thought you were just a big fan.
No. I hyperfixate on a lot of children's media from my childhood. I didn't give a shit about Barney. I didn't even hate him. I was just like, you exist. I'll just be over here watching Sesame Street.
Like the Judge Doom. Remember when I said, oh, you know, John? It sounded just like this.
Just like this.
Damn, damn. Okay.
I have a lot of experience.
With being Judge Doom?
Apparently. I mean, that Christopher Lloyd, pretty rad.
Green peeked the mic? Yeah, she sure did.
I'm so sorry. I have no restraint sometimes.
I mean, I peeked the mic by laughing earlier, so.
I'm delirious after a full week of staying up until 5 a.m. playing Sonic the Hedgehog.
Right, because you were doing all the
Sonic
hack
hacking
contests.
We're not even done. We have like one more day left.
Basically,
But it
chat,
was
if you don't
worth
want to go
it.
insane,
There's a lot of really good stuff.
This is a lesson, chat. If you don't want to go insane, just never play Sonic the Hedgehog. You
Yeah,
will be
I
sane
agree.
forever.
I agree.
Anyway, I'm looking forward to Sonic X Shadow.
Oh man, they finally got together. Good for them.
No, it's just the fanfic
God.
writers.
Shit,
what was
they
the last
had
one?
to know, right?
No, it wasn't that.
They had to know.
It's too late, I've seen everything.
Green is count one, count gender. I will gladly take that.
You haven't had the men in white coats knock at your door, have you? No, can't say I have.
So,
What could
John,
Sonic
which
do
of
if
us
you're
is
already
Sonic
insane?
Which of us is Sonic and which is Shadow? Because Green is Silver because she's the psychic one.
Damn it.
I've
hate that you're
I've
right.
had a couple people say I've been Shadow, but I think I'm. What was it? It was Espio. Shit, what were the three that won that poll again? We even discussed this like weeks ago.
Blaze? Wasn't Blaze another
Yes,
one?
it was Blaze. That wasn't what won the poll, but people were saying like I have Blaze energy. It was Shadow, Espio.
John, we gotta find the Iblis trigger. We gotta kill him so that our future doesn't suck. Everything's on fire.
I don't know. I feel like people would say I have Tails energy. I feel like people would say that. I'm Knuckles? I don't know. Nah, I don't think I have Knuckles energy.
Password is Batgirl. Was it? No, the Vector I thought was Tim.
I mean, Knuckles is unironically one of my favorite Sonic characters.
You'll never guess which one's my favorite, Chad. Anyway.
Thanks, Riptide. Yeah, Blaze, Shadow, and Espio. Those were the three.
Is it big?
What?
And
no, I
Vector.
think that was Tim. Oh, we're talking about Cole. Okay. Oh my god.
Boss!
All right.
I seriously don't know what Blaze's backstory is supposed to be right now. I'm just going to take Rush as canon.
She's a cat.
'Cause-
She's also a princess or queen. I forget which.
She also lights things on fire.
I find it funny that two people in chat said the one that I was going to suggest but felt rude about, which is to say that Cole is charming.
I'm not. Fuck Charmy, no.
Aw, Peppy.
Oh, guy, come on. I'm sorry, Charmy. Nah.
I'm warmed up to Charmy because he's just a little guy doing his best, you know? He's just showing support.
Cole is many things, but he is not... Actually, no, I'm not going to call Charmy be a twink. He's a child. I'm not doing that.
Yeah, don't say that.
I'm aborting that sentence.
What about, oh, is it Marine? Is that her name?
Marine the raccoon. Marine is also annoying. And
Yeah, but I
she's
don't want to
also
imply...
Australian.
I don't want to imply Cole's annoying.
Really?
I said I don't.
I know, but also I don't think I'm Marine.
Somebody in chat said Green who's Cream the rabbit.
I'm rabbit coated, but I don't think I'm cream. At best, I'm vanilla. So I'm the size of an average.
You could be
human mother.
Cheese the Chow that hangs out with Cream the Rabbit. That's the one that gets to murder.
If you got
Or
that
you could be
reference,
vanilla.
fuck you. But also, I know your pain. Anyone out there who got that reference?
You could be vanilla.
Cole is Princess Elise because he's furry.
I was not gonna read that. And I don't care if you say sarcasm, I am offended by that.
Are you more or less offended than Charmy or Marine?
All three of them, I'm good. No.
I'm being asked would I be vanilla.
Oh yeah, cause Jami, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, part of me probably.
Oh, Styx the Badger. Yeah. Yeah, Styx the Badger. There we go. That's me.
Styx is fun.
Free star.
Gremlin woman.
Free star for 114. Reaver 85 for 89. And a cat in front of my monitor for infinity. Thanks for subbing, hanging out tonight, folks. Your eggs tonight, courtesy of. You okay, bud? Good boy. Do I have anything in the cart? Does not look like it. Nope. Okay, shuffler.
Love egg.
Schedule for the week, folks, before we hop into art block and do one word story. Monday, we start Control for game clearing. So a bunch of people have been excited about that, so hopefully I'll get a chance to tune in for that. Wednesday is going to be a return of the Retro Book Club, so we're going to go in through a double feature of that with Okami of Games and a bunch of people from the community and a bunch of people from the comm team. Thursday is Disc Only. Disc Only is on Thursday. So that was the one I said it was going to be this week, but not on a normal day. It's going to be Thursday. Saturday is Fortune Cookie with a sponsored segment for Phantom Breaker Battlegrounds. I can never remember the new subtitle. It's Phantom Breaker Battlegrounds. Phantom Breaker Battlegrounds Ultimate. There we go. And that's the schedule for that week.
You know what, Cole? You get Ray. Giggle.
Ray, I'm actually okay with. I'd actually.
Yeah, I want to give you. I want to give you one that wasn't like terrible unless you accept it yourself. And I was like, Ray. Ray's pretty down to earth.
I actually like Ray. The reason why I said Tails is because I think, to be honest, I'm definitely seen as like, sort of like like Tails is kind of like the little brother, right?
Yeah,
I feel
that's
like
fair.
I feel like a lot of people would probably see me that way a little bit. Probably a little bit.
So, John, you'll have both podcasts on that Thursday? I'm going to have to miss TDP. There's no way I can swing that. Because Disc Only's at 7, and unless the guys delay TDP till 9 for me, there's no way. I'll ask them. They might be down for it, but we'll see. All right, art block is ready to go. Let's jump right into it. Let's jump right into it. I laugh because Fox John figure concept from Mika. After drawing the Pocket Fox last stream, it made me want to design a Fox John figure, so I drew up a concept with some attachments and accessories. There's the one-tail form, there's the middle finger and peace sign hand, I missed that earlier. One tail, Kitsune tails, Plaja.
It's Plaja! I need to get a Plaja at some point.
An Oreo Blizzard.
I need one. I'm trans. I need one.
Rosa Space Estrogen and Bagel. How do I have a Blaja before you?
Oh, you know.
I have a Blaha.
The silence is deafening.
I sighed. I sighed. I don't know if it got picked up or filtered for you guys.
I did not on our end.
Trust me, chat heard it.
I thought you were just in like a sense of like stunned shock. Like
no, I went.
Okay, clearly what we need to do is get you a giant Blaha.
Oh my! The Kitsune form has boobs. I didn't even notice that part. God damn it! Yeah, sure enough. So I have a addable boobs apparently. I have a pride heart flag.
And is also flipping off the camera. So.
I know. I love the interchangeable hand. That's really funny.
Fun fact: the more tails you have, the bigger your tits are. This is known and true.
Don't think that's how that works.
Oh, so
definitely
that's why
how it
Red's
works.
boobs are so big.
Thanks, Mika.
Trust me, I'm a furry. I know these things.
I have the furry equivalent of a Blaja. What is the furry equivalent of that? Also, thanks, Gwen, for the Blaja.
I can bury myself with all my plushies.
I don't think this will help me rock and stone. From Tiger, I assure you began work on this before Regret was formed on call. Anyhow, we all like busty girls, we all like ninjas, therefore we like busty ninja girls. I know at least 2 of us would also want to be a busty ninja girl, but I bet you'd like being a ninja. At least you're... at least, and you're outvoted on being a girl. I do feel like I've been trapped in this situation. Anyhow,
Hey, you're the one who accepted just so we could get our titties big.
I was trying to shut you two up.
Well, and now we're stuck like this.
Great.
You happy?
Great. Anyhow, how did you ever notice that a kusarigami kind of looks like a pickaxe, rock and stone? Anyhow, how do you know where our glasses are? If I had a nickel for every time
Okay,
Ninjas and Deep Rock came up on Cookie, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, and I'd like it to happen more.
Seriously,
I have
Deep Rock
prescription
Galactic
contact.
tag. Last time I posted about Deep Rock, Center and Cobra came up on stream.
Oh, yeah, it's about every time it lost, right?
Well, no. First time it came up on stream, it was because I was sad that I couldn't play some tune.
And second time...
Lost to Center and Kagura.
Okay.
And then Pon Pon got fucking killed.
As happens to Pon Pon, apparently. Thank you, Tiger. And last but not least, by the looks, is the... Nope, never mind. Last but not least is actually the letter E. Wanted to show off the scene a bit more and feature some of my good friends in the community because I love the buddies.
No, my bubdies.
No, you're right. Sorry, it's Bubdies.
My bubdies. I've been saying that recently, and it's just rubbed off on all my friends. My bubdies, my bubdies.
I can tell that's Gwen based on the spilling the E. I can tell that's Star. I can tell that's Red. Did you make me a fucking trans toque fox?
Wow.
I'm not sure of the other two unless Silver did themselves as the pink cat.
Oh
no, that would be Melody then in that case.
The other rat with the Met helmet, that's Freeze.
Ah, okay. I mean the tags are all over here, so I just kind of looked through that. You know it? My God, Silver. Oh, I already read that out. Thank you, Silver, for the E that we're all standing on. And I guess the trans tube? Question mark. Draw pile 200. Wake up, John. God. Wake up, John edition. We finally reached number 200, and what better place to celebrate than the Cherry Blossom Ballroom?
Yes,
Background by Princess Skylar. Contributing artists, oh my god, there's so many. Skylar, Lombax, Junko, Kitty, Skid, Chaos, Silver, Dragon Tamer, Sagami, Dracolin, Kiranai, Private Butter, Nasu Blue, Nerd, Icy, BLT, Theta, Roto, Gabri, Chillax, Chloe, The Wong Guys, Sorceress Nicole, Noir, Gespent, Disillusion, Kieran, Fene, Rhyme, Yudi, Salty, and Cupo. That's so many artists, holy shit.
I would have joined in, but I didn't.
But I did. Alright, this is gonna... Oh my god, no wonder they needed extra time. Ooh. Dragon Tamer, Congalon, Kiranai, Hello Yellow. I figured a tuxedo and top hat would be excellent for the occasion. Also, you get to see what happens when I let my hair down. Blood Lombax, busted out one of the fanciest dresses for the big 200. I'm mostly here for the snacks, but I'm still enjoying what's going on. Let's keep the pace steady on the road to 300, yeah? Private Butter, Lady Buttermilk Cow Dip in her royal pajamas eating the moon. Kitty, Speen, Junko, let's have a toast for the big 200, shall we? Sagami sings 200 draw piles, exhausting to think of, just to think about. How can we face 200 draw piles? The thought of all those draw piles makes me weak. I don't know what the actual song is it's referring to. Silver, what a choice for my first draw pile, huh? Happy to finally join the party. Been meaning to for a long time now. Worked on the E for the title and brought myself to the party. Now, excuse me, the dance floor is calling. Nerd, so hey, I know I haven't been there for all of them, but let's hear for the big 200. Anyways, like my suit? Chaos, I had to bring out my best suit for this. 200 is a landmark achievement after all. Wait, I look a bit different? Might want to too cool it on the insert beverage here. Icy, well now, 200 of these? I remember when we were at 100. Am I getting old? P.S. Never work while sick. Oh, Icy, rest up. Skylar, thanks for letting me do the background, Square. What if I told you it was all inspired for one big wake up John joke? Anyway, why did I draw Grim in a Mischievous inspired dress? Because 1, Halloween, and 2, draw pile 200, and Mischievous is number 200 on the Pokedex. Want to have some creative liberties. Dracolin, well, someone had to serve the drinks. I brought a cauldron full of punch to serve, hoping everyone has a good party. Theta, had to dress up for the big 200. Here's to many more draw piles to come. Gabri, time for me to show up to the party in the proper dapper attire. Roto, not usually one for parties, but time with friends is always good. Chillax, I live to draw something for the big 200. While I'm not one for dresses, I will wear one for special occasions, but tuxes are so good. Time to pull a gender non-conforming outfit. DeWong, happy 200th draw pile. Here's to another 200 more. Chloe, want to draw for myself, and Delovebug for the big 200. Always fun trying to make fancy dresses. Nicole, 200! BLT, I wish all people a very pleasant 200th draw pile. Yudi, rare Yudi art to celebrate number 200. Noir, 200 draw pile, yippee! Gishbent, when no one was looking, Gishbent brought 200 cakes. He brought 200 cakes. That's as many as 2010s, and that's great. Rhyme, Beefroo doesn't get to drink the punch at the function, so he gets a little box of cherry juice. Also, I put him in a barong, just thought it would be cute on him. Fene, I'm tired, head hurts, have a mouse drawing. Edited. Oh. Salty, Soju Sip for draw pile debut. Disillusion, life's been pretty busy for me recently, but at least Party D's here to enjoy the party in my absence. Happy 200th draw pile. Cubo, that's a lot of Oz. 200th one? Has it been that many? Aussie, thank you all so much for joining and for John to allow this insanity to go on for this long. Nasu, I was in charge of an 11-person title again. 200? Real good. Note from Yudi, I want to make a special shout out to the draw pile team, Cupo, Mooch, Faye, and Nasu. With 200 canvases, 6-hour sessions, and at least 3 team members per session, we're looking at over 3,600 person hours of volunteers to keep draw pile going. Definitely not what I expected back in 2020 when I said I can host a room. One sec. Finally, thank you for the 100+ artists who have participated in draw pile sessions. You will be spared when the day of the penguins arrives.
Well, that's good to know.
Thanks, Yudi.
I want to check something here, actually, because I'm genuinely curious before we do the actual scan in on the picture. When... Because we don't have all 100 on here, right?
Oh, 200.
Sorry, 200, right? Yeah, January 19th, 2020 is the first one that's on the Booru.
Holy shit.
Look, I'm happy with the first one just because of the guy I drew with the big hand.
Bang.
Big bang.
You broke the microwave. God damn. All right, the actual draw pile here. Let's give a look at everyone. Let's look at the banner first. D for Duke, R for Rosa, I assume, A for Cherry, W for... I'm assuming that's just like a banjo-style W. P...
Could be Wario.
Well, I meant the eyes. It's got Banjo-Kazooie-style eyes, but yeah, otherwise it would be a Wario. P for, I guess, if Arctic Fox. I is also a foxtail, but looks like Dana's. L is the one I cannot place. And E would be, obviously, for all those stars. Silver. God, what is wrong with my brain today? All of Silver's friends.
I'm Silver, I'm Gwen, I'm you. How many fucking people am I?
Do you want to know?
You're talking about an identity crisis, you're gonna give me one.
I wasn't able to make the party. I didn't have a dress. Also, I was stuck as Regret, and I don't think she's in the building.
Regret just peeking in, just like, hello.
I like a little sippy of the juice box for beef food.
Aww.
I'm sure Regret could probably resize herself to actually do that.
I mean...
If Hydra can do it, I'm sure Regret can.
No smaller, only big.
Looking sharp, you two. Goddamn, nicely done.
What if Regret just makes everyone else bigger? So that by scale...
I can't be smaller, so everyone else must be bigger.
Exactly.
Jesus.
If everything else grows bigger in proportion to them, then then they will be able to come in without sacrificing being bigger.
Who is that stealing 40 cakes? Which is
That's Gishbent bringing in 200 cakes, apparently.
Oh. And that's...
I love how out of place it is with everything else.
Yet surprisingly, there's room in the space for it to like drive through.
How convenient. Yo, y'all did a fantastic job on this. Hell yeah. Come in the house. Come in the house, the ballroom, and dance. Alright, thank you all so much. If you want to join on the draw piles, as you can see, these tend to happen on Saturdays. Now, you gotta join the art Discord for that, though. !Art Discord will get you access there. If you got a sub tonight, or have one in general, you can join in the sub Discord as well. Just make sure you link your Twitch account to your Discord account. Now, subs, I'll probably bring this up tomorrow, but I want to do Team Fortress 2 this week. For Power Hour. For Power Hour, I should state that. However, my only free days are Tuesday and Friday, and I better double check that I actually have Friday free, because I somehow think I am going to double book myself if I do. Okay, I only have Tuesday free. So, you want to do Team Fortress 2 on Tuesday? Maybe?
Team Fortress Tuesday.
Oh, yeah.
It would be an hour or two, just probably around usual stream time, maybe a little bit earlier since it's not a stream.
Are you gonna have enough room for everybody?
No,
Definitely not.
but we'll have we'll have let people rotate in and out basically. So I had promised to do like we were gonna do TF2 for the next one, and so yeah, because it's free, easy to get into, and yeah, so we'll do that at some point Tuesday. I'll try to get the details more solidified for you. If you want to play any games with the community as well, we have a number of Discords for that as well. Exclamation League will bring up ones for Pokemon Showdown, Pokemon Unite, Splatoon, and Smash Brothers. And with that, we are done with our blog. Now I have to do one word story, but other than that, we're basically done, folks. So get ready to actually get a raid message done. But first off, could find a 100-player server. That's true. I don't know if we'll have 100 people though. I think the first. Does anyone remember how many people were in the first not advertised power hour I did with Burnout the other day? I think it was like 90 people?
Yeah.
I think it was 90 people.
Yeah, but that wasn't announced. Both ahead. It wasn't announced ahead of time, and you didn't ping, so.
True. All right, the cookie jar has 10 games left over in it. We'll go through that next week. One word story is closed. Let's get it going. All right, folks, it's time for the one-word story written by chat, one word at a time, for October 5th, 2024. If you've never heard this before, good. Here we go. Spooky, scary skeletons send boobies. Sex. Damn. Twinkie boobs. Ooh woo. First time with G.I. Joe. Hype. Joe. G.I. John. Groovy. Xenotransplantation. Xenogenesis. Dog. Funkle Bunkle. Pops. Snakes on a Sky. Vine Passive Mofu Dog. Infinite. Reality Stitch. Capybara. Grunkle. Quagsire. Stunkle. Stanley 13. Unlucky. Rosalina Candy. Asshole Asses Toasted Rock Candies and Stoned Fruit Pizza. Dookie Roth. Oof, baseball. Vroom, $5.99. Space Jam DVD with free boobs. And wow, corduroy boobs. What is up with you guys? Attack shiny boobs, metal bras like brass fittings. Honk Dana Bagel. Vroom, rules of funny wins. Chicken noise, me hearties. Me hearties. Chase bigger, small, bigger. Sorry. Chase bigger, small, smaller, medium boobs. Gotham regrets. Fart music, Batman. Nightmare fuel. Ren and Simpy show. Time watch. Spite basement party. Babies take control. Cucumbers lort knock. Let breast free. Chimichang core. Gelgoog maniacal fucks women. Up. They're wrong. Avarice. Oh my god. That sentence again is maniacal fucks women up. They're wrong. Avarice. Charizarding. Combaquit. Sug.
What was that?
What is going on?
Riddick maniacal. Oh, no. Go ninja go. Moves hard. Baja blast. D's bounce nuts. Rock and 200. Wake Frieza Zoidberg. Conga burst. Sorry, blurst. Woof Stwong bad. Party rock dispenser. And that is the very confusing ass story that chat wrote one word at a time for the October 5th, 2024 stream. I would like to point out the massive amount of people that mentioned boobs, and I'm pretty sure it's a different person every fucking time. Yeah, Phantom.
None of them were me.
Phantom, Gamer Letter.
Really
I just want to see how many people it is, actually. I'm more curious about that. Am I on the right page? Yes, I am on the right page.
Do you ever worry, John, that your community might be too obsessed with boobs?
I don't know what would give you that idea.
Oh, you know.
Diamond Online, so that's 3 different people. Crazy Crafts 4. Dan Phoenix is 5.
I'll be over here with my bigger.
Don't worry, there's a bigger in there too. You got that at least.
Sure. Sure.
I think.
I mean,
yeah,
I'm the one who posted dispenser.
You idiots! We're all bigger.
6 with maniacal. They have 6 different people fucking putting boobs in.
I appreciate the grunkle stunkle someone put into there. I will say.
I want to point out also. You go ahead.
Go ahead. No, you go ahead.
Okay. I also want to point out the maniacal fucks women up their wrong avarice.
Yeah, that one fucking threw me for a loop. What the fuck do you mean? What do you mean?
What was it specifically?
Maniacal put in fucks and there. So someone else mentioned maniacal and all the other stuff.
I think also whoever said avarice, do you mean orifice?
No, I think they actually did mean avarice. Which is way funnier.
Grunkle Stunkle wins the Funkle Bunkle.
Alright, folks. What's our raid message?
I got 3 perfects on Rhythm Tengoku in the background, by the way.
Congratulations.
I'm Carrie Poppins, y'all, is pretty strong.
I hate that my brain thought... Proton Jotan streams the photon coca.
Oh my god.
That meme is so funny. I love that meme.
I'm Kari Poppins, y'all. Ren and Simpy. Ren and Simpy's also pretty good.
Ren and Simpy I really like.
I kind of want... I'm torn between Kari Poppins and Ren and Simpy.
Sorry, this is for you.
Harry,
hey, baby.
Stimpy
How's
Poppins.
it going?
I think Ren and Simpy would probably have to be
Okay, I'm
somebody.
done. I got you. Cole.
It's fine. I wanted to fuck with you.
I also missed
Simpy
Virtual Reality
Poppins.
Turtles Duke, so while we're deciding on that, let's
I need a key card.
That's a note to go out on. Alright.
What about a key of B flat? Key card.
My god.
That was H.
Patty's doing UFO 50 again. Alex is playing TGC Card Shop Simulator, but it is his birthday. We've also got 1.6k viewers. Nico's playing Battle Network. Tatsuna Girl's playing Final Fantasy 16. Let's go raid Nico. Let's go raid Nico. Let me make sure he's not on followers only. He is.
Yay.
And he's also finishing a Battle Network by the looks of it, because it looks like he's definitely fighting a final boss. Do I find a different target then? Maybe we should go Tatsunical, because like I said, they're playing Final Fantasy 16. I don't know how far in they are. Not decent ways in by the looks. Let's go give him some love though. Are we doing Carrie Poppins? It looks like that's one I've been seeing the most recently. Alright. I'm gonna rate Tatsunical. I'm Carrie Poppins, y'all. I shut off. Fuck.
Also follower only?
No. Actually, fine.
No?
We're good. We're golden. We're golden. Had to double check. That was what the oh fuck was, to make sure.
Have you actually seen Guardians of the Galaxy 1 and 2?
1 and 2, yes, not 3.
Cherry Poppins? Bondrude, yeah, Bondrude! Bondrude! That guy was sick. He was fucked up in the head.
You'd like to be in a non-spoiler part? Good. Okay, cool.
He made children pee themselves.
Yeah, we never watched Guardians 3 because I
Carrie
heard there was
Poppins,
like
chat,
animal
what is
against
this?
animals, and Reese did not want to watch it because of that.
Am I being spammed?
And then I just forgot to watch it. All right,
Is this
go
a raid?
go give him some love,
Old
folks.
school raid?
I'm out. I'll see
it's
you
old
all
school raid.
Monday
Hi.
for
My
Control.
name's Tato. I like fighting games and retro games a lot. Playing
I haven't
FF16 for
typed
the
it.
first
I
time. If
typed
you
it
haven't
earlier
played
to
this
test it, and
game,
I didn't type it back in because I'm
don't
smart.
get spoiled because it's
job.
really
All
good.
right, I'm out, folks.
Good for
I'll
you.
see you on Monday.
It's not spam, I promise. Welcome everyone. Hi. What were you guys up to today?
Thank God it was an old school raid. That was a bit of break
We've
for a
rated them a
second.
number of times, so
Okay.
they'll eventually realize it if they haven't already.
That's
Did
fair.
you catch that they said cherry poppins, not carry poppins?
Cherry Poppins also makes sense.
Please don't pop cherry. That would be very rude of you to do to her.
Maybe Cherry's just.
Star, you know what that means, right?
Yeah.
Wait, what did you?
I didn't think about it when I spoke.
Star!
I can tell. I can tell.
At least it's not me doing the phrasing this time.
Oh.
You know,
Or is it?
usually,
I mean,
usually that shit's on purpose. I am just sleep deprived.
Make us bigger, Star.
Easy.
disappointed.
Good luck with the next Sona that tries to
Disappointed.
murder you, John. Any guesses on who it'll be? Dana. Probably.
Easy.
I mean, you did promise target practice.
That's true. It's going to be an accident, in air quotes. Night, everybody.
Waiting for FF7.
Wee.